Carilion Clinic, inspiring better health by Carter Bank. Life lived full. Coca-Cola, taste the feeling. Crossroads Family Dentistry. 11 West. Foster Fuels, providing reliable service for 100 years. And by Frank Good Builders.
Now Vasco runs up the middle, unabated to the end zone. Light him up. Touchdown, Liberty. 3rd and 8. And out the gate for Ethan Vasco.
It's time to get the pregame tailgate party started. Here's your host, Nick Pierce.
From Dwight L. Perry Stadium in Bowling Green, Ohio, we say hello on this gorgeous Saturday afternoon. Welcome to Week 3 of the college football season. I'm Nick Pierce, welcoming you into our pregame coverage of Flames football. Liberty will take on the Bowling Green Falcons coming up here later this afternoon. That'll be a 5 o'clock Eastern kickoff as the Flames and Falcons renew pleasantries for the first time since 2023. We've got wall-to-wall pregame coverage coming your way over the next 90 minutes. I'll be with you for the next hour, walking you up to kickoff here today. Alan York and Jason Porter will have the play-by-play story for you. I'll be on the sidelines a little bit later on. Full crew in tow, as always. Jason Pearl is back in our studios in Lynchburg, keeping us updated on the Frank Good Builders out-of-town scoreboard. Jamie Hall in the booth with us here as well, keeping you updated on the Facebook Live and social media streams of our In the Booth cams here today. So we are glad that you would stop by and join us for the journey here of Flames football in Week 3. Liberty is 1-1 on the season, coming off a Conference USA loss on the road last week. Lost to Jacksonville State 34-24 out on the road. So back-to-back weeks the Flames have been away from the friendly confines of Williams Stadium. Meanwhile, it is Bowling Green coming in with an identical 1-1 record, and the Falcons were beaten last week on the road as well. They lost a non-conference game at Cincinnati by the final of 34-20. So, as I said, first meeting between these two teams since 2023. Liberty got the better of Bowling Green in Lynchburg that day. That was a 34-24 outcome, and the Flames ended up going all the way to the Fiesta Bowl that year with a 13-1 record they finished the year with. Bowling Green and Liberty meeting for the third time ever, however. Go back to 2003, the last time these two teams met here in Bowling Green, and that was a 62-3 victory for the Falcons that day when the Flames were still playing FCS football. Liberty was supposed to come here in 2020, but of course that was the COVID year, and a couple of Liberty's games ended up getting canceled. That was one of them. The MAC didn't play football, so there you go. This is the third all-time meeting. Flames looking to dodge a 1-2 start for the first time since 2019 when they lost their first two games and bounced back winning the third. That was under first-year head coach then, Hugh Freeze. I told you last week the 34-24 loss at Jacksonville State, that even Liberty's record to 1-1. First regular season loss on a Saturday since head coach Jamie Chadwell was taken over. He's now 16-1 on Saturdays in the regular year. Biggest problem was that the Flames could not stop the Gamecocks' rushing attack. Jacksonville State ended up going for 338 yards on the ground in that game, and 131 of those came in the fourth quarter. The offense for the Flames started out slow, had a couple of early turnovers that Jacksonville State cashed in for touchdowns. Defense got put on a short porch in those situations. Then later as the game went on, started missing some tackles. Ended up missing, I think it was 20 tackles in that game, most of them coming on run plays. Head coach Jamie Chadwell estimating that his team gave up about 110 yards at least in missed tackles last week. So that was a problem for the Flames. Offensively, though, some good things. Liberty did have a lot of explosive plays. Ethan Vasco ends up finishing the game with 335 yards passing and a couple of touchdowns. His most passing yards since throwing for 367 against Old Dominion last year, back when he was still with Coastal Carolina. Just the second time in his career that he's gone for over 300 yards. But, again, also had those couple of turnovers, the fumble early in the game, and then later throwing an interception. So kind of a mixed bag there. Flames did put up 536 yards of offense last week, though. Have to be able to finish some more of those drives here this week. That was a killer for Liberty last week. Let's get to some sound now as we look into the Flames locker room. We'll hear first from the head coach of the Flames, Jamie Chadwell. And talking about how he hopes that his team responds after taking its first loss of the season. Take a listen.
I think they're ticked off, and again, are they ticked off? They lost, sure, but more, I think they're ticked off more about just how they played. Right? You can play really well and get beat. That happens, right? I think it's more about I'm not saying we're not upset about the loss. We are, but more upset about just the way we played.
Yeah, again, that's Coach Chapwell. Here's one more cut from him, referencing the tackling issues that his defense had last week.
Missed tackles happen because you assume that one guy's going to get them down. And so we got one guy that makes a great play on somebody, but then everybody else is sort of standing around. Oh, he got him down. And if you're swarming the football the way you should be, then maybe that missed tackle you tackle them for 4 yards instead of 15, right? And so those are the things that are fixable.
Yeah, those would definitely be some of the points of emphasis for the Flames coming into this game today. Again, I told you the Falcons are 1-1 after a 34-20 loss at Cincinnati last week. We'll talk more about that in just a little bit. Bowling Green under the direction of a new head coach, Eddie George, former Heisman winner from Ohio State, longtime pro with the Titans, and now in his first year with Bowling Green after spending the last 4 at Tennessee State. We'll talk more about that a little bit later on as well. Plenty to come here on the Flames Football Tailgate Show, Bojangles Tailgate Show. We'll hear from some more of the Flames players. Also, a little later on, we'll take a closer look at the opposition, the Bowling Green Falcons, when we're joined by Falcons radio sideline reporter Kevin Peel. We'll have your injury report, scoreboard update, our Pick'em segment, and a little later on, we'll hear from Flames linebacker Darrell Farrar as well. So glad you were with us with our pregame coverage here on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. We'll duck out, take our first time out, and when we come back, it's this week's Flames Flashback. We'll take you back to 1980 with Flames former running back Greg Mosley, talking about a big win over Catawba. That's next after you hear this on the Liberty Flames Sports Network.
The Journey is sponsored in part by A.G. Jefferson Opticians of Lynchburg, locally owned and operated since 1940. A.G. Jefferson specializes in prescription eyeglasses, contacts, sunglasses, and children's eyewear. They also provide adjustments and repairs, accept most insurances, and welcome senior citizens and college students. Located at the intersection of Wards Road and Sheffield Drive in Lynchburg, A.G. Jefferson Opticians can be reached at 434-846-3937 or at agjeffersoneyeglasses.com.
Bojangles is an underwriting partner of this Liberty Flames Sports Network broadcast on The Journey. Bojangles is a regional restaurant chain founded in 1977 with locations throughout the Lynchburg area, including Wards Road and Timberlake Road. Bojangles serves chicken, fixins, and biscuits made at each location. Thanks to Bojangles for their support of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. Bojangles, it's bow time.
Our coverage of Liberty Flames football will continue after this 1-minute timeout on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
At Carilion Clinic, the success of their employees is based on a culture that welcomes them and nurtures their growth. As the largest nonprofit employer west of Richmond, Carilion's team members are always learning and forever curious. Carillion is more than a healthcare system. It's a team of unique individuals doing what matters most, caring for the community. Visit CarillionClinic.org/careers and search their opportunities. Come join 13,000 employees who are Carillion proud.
Liberty Athletics would like to thank Carter Bank for their support of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. Carter Bank offers customized banking strategies and services for individuals and families. Carter Bank branches are located throughout Virginia and North Carolina, including 6 in the Lynchburg area. Carter Bank can be reached at carterbank.com. Thank you, Carter Bank, for your underwriting support of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Welcome back to the Bojangles pregame tailgate show on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. It's time for this week's Flames Flashback.
September 13th, 1980, Liberty versus Catawba. On a warm night at City Stadium, the Flames welcomed the Indians to Lynchburg. It didn't take long for Liberty to get on the scoreboard. After forcing the Catawba 3 and out on the first series, Liberty took over at its own 32. An 11-play drive ensued, capped by a 21-yard touchdown run from Greg Mosley.
accurate credit. Those things I look at on the film and when that comes, and being able to elude defenders. And I remember, I'm thinking pretty much about that particular run, and I put a couple moves on some guys to escape. After I got into the second level and got into the end zone and coming to the sideline, and the coaches told me, "How did you do that?"
Liberty led 7-0 after the PAT and 10-0 after a Mark DeMoss 24-yard field goal later in the first quarter. In the second, Catawba faked a field goal and scored on a 14-yard pass for its first points. Flames turnover on the next drive led to another Indians touchdown, and Catawba took a 14-10 lead. After that, it was all Flames. Darrell Walker's 45-yard field goal pulled Liberty within a point. Then the Flames capped a 7+ minute drive with a Glenn Inverso touchdown pass to Mark Shelton, 41 yards for the score, plus a 2-point conversion to make it a 21-14 lead for the Flames at half.
I remember the closest of it, up until half, and then we pulled away and just pretty much dominated in the second half. And it was the kind of team we had. We were explosive. We could we could hurt you in many, many ways.
Liberty scored 2 more touchdowns in the second half, one by Mosley, giving him 2 on the night. Mosley had 74 of Liberty's 207 rushing yards. Liberty beat Catawba 35-14 to even its record to 1-1 on the year.
The thing that I, again, remember the most about that year was just the camaraderie that was so strong with that group.
Liberty went 7-3 that year and picked up its first Division I win against Morehead State.
That was this week's Flames Flashback. Stay tuned. We got more of the Flames Football Tailgate Show next from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network.
This broadcast of Liberty Flames Athletics is brought to you through underwriting support from Coca-Cola. Coca-Cola is proud to present today's post-game report on the radio. On your way home, the Liberty Flames Sports Network will go inside the locker room and bring you the post-game thoughts from the Liberty Flames student athletes and head coach. More information on Coca-Cola is available at Coca-Cola.com. Coca-Cola is a proud supporter of Liberty Athletics.
The doctors at Crossroads Family Dentistry say go Flames and good luck this season. The dental team at Crossroads Family Dentistry, Stephen Hatch, James Peary III, Trey Woolwine, and Carol Roberts provide services from standard checkups to complex restorative dentistry services. They also accept most dental insurances. Crossroads is located at 14761 Forest Road in front of Brauburgers and can be reached at 434-363-9422 and at CrossroadsFamilyDentistryVA.com.
Our coverage of Liberty Flames football will continue after this 1-minute timeout on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Liberty Athletics thanks 11 West for their support of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. 11 West offers screen printing, embroidery, promotional products, and flat printing. 11 West graphic design team creates custom apparel and promotional products. More information can be found online at 11west.com, by phone at 540-639-9319, or at their location in the New River Valley at 6598 New River Road in Radford.
Hi, this is Alan York, asking you to join the team as a member of the Flames Club. As a Flames Club member, you can make a difference by directly contributing to the success of Liberty Athletics. The Flames Club's mission is to raise the financial support needed to provide our coaches and student athletes with the resources to compete for championships. Membership levels vary and begin at just $75. Some gifts may even be tax deductible. When you join the Flames Club, you're truly investing in champions and championships. Join today at libertyflamesclub.org.
Welcome back to the Bojangles pregame tailgate show on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. Time now for today's Who's Hot, presented through underwriting support from Foster Fuels. Once again, back to the stadium.
Touchdown, Liberty.
The Georgia Tech transfer, Evan Dickens, house call last week at Jacksonville State. His first career 100-yard rushing game. Finished with 114 on the ground, and then that 52-yard touchdown run for the Flames. Evan Dickens, that's Who's Hot, presented by Foster Fuels. Welcome back into Dwight L. Perry Stadium in Bowling Green, Ohio. Nick Pierce with you on our Bojangles Tailgate Show. Liberty and Bowling Green coming up here at 5 o'clock this afternoon. And the first meeting since 2023 and the third all-time between these two schools. Glad you are with us, walking you up to kickoff here today. Plenty more to come on our pregame coverage. We'll take a closer look at the Bowling Green Falcons with radio sideline reporter Kevin Peel. He'll join us a little bit later on. Also got a pregame chat with Flames linebacker Darrell Farrar on the way for you within the next hour as well. But the Flames, offensively, I don't think there's any question. This team's got to get the run game going. And some of that is the running backs. Some of that is the offensive line. Flames have not played well on the offensive line in the first couple of games of the season. They've gotten off to slow starts offensively. Only 7 points in the first half in week 1 against Maine. That came off of a turnover just before halftime. And then last week, a couple of turnovers early in the first half that led to points for Jacksonville State. Got to eliminate that stuff. Got to get more production out of the offensive line, no question about that. Dealing with some injuries on the offensive line, which we'll hit on a little bit more later on, but not expecting Trey Badowski to be able to go today. We'll get that confirmed when the injury report or the availability report, I want to make sure that I'm correct there in how I say that, will come out a little bit later here. And if that's the case, I mean, look, watching practice this week, Flames were shuffling some guys around. Some of that's injuries. Some of that's just, to be honest, ineffectiveness. I saw DJ Geth go out to left tackle this week. Yuke Ingbersh has played really well, a newcomer coming in off the bench. High motor, big intensity. He's been one of the guys that's graded out the best in terms of pass blocking for the Flames the first couple of weeks. Expect to see him at left guard today. Aaron Fenimore at center. Probably hadn't played his best first couple of games here this year. They need him to step it up here today against, look, guys, another physical football team that Liberty is going to see here today in Bowling Green. They are physical on both sides of the football. Jamie Chadwell said that to us earlier this week, offensively and defensively. So you're going to need more out of your offensive line. You're going to need more out of a lot of people here today. But let's hear from some of the Flames themselves. Let's go back into the locker room, catch up with Liberty wide receiver Jamari Person. He had 4 catches last week in the loss at Jacksonville State. Got asked about the slow start for the offense and what it's going to take to turn that around here, or when Liberty started to turn it around last week.
I would say after the weather delay, everyone kind of got a little acclimated. We started to realize things we could take advantage of on that side of the ball, and I feel like after that weather delay in the second half, we just executed much better than the first half. And
game here today.
Just not letting Liberty beat Liberty. We obviously feel like one of the best teams in the conference if we're just executing at a high level, which we know we can, and we have showed at spurts like we did in that second half. So just making sure we play a full, clean game.
Jamari Person, Flames wide receiver, with us here. Looking to the other side of the ball defensively, Liberty had 100+ yards and missed tackles last week. That was per Jamie Chadwell and Kyle Krantz, the defensive coordinator. A couple of injuries on the defensive line last week as well. One to Marcus Clark. Mike Jarvis was a little bit banged up. C.J. Bazell could be limited today if he plays. Here's Brenton Williams, the backup joker on that edge position, with the prospect of potentially playing more snaps for the Flames here this week.
Definitely the mentality is going to be next man up. I'm well prepared. I know my job. I'm going to execute the job. As far as, if the role's going to be increased, really don't know yet, but whatever it is, I'm ready for it.
One more from Williams about the emphasis for the defense here this week.
Tackling, getting our leverage right, just anything. Gap scheme, we're going to stay hard in our gaps, get our eye disciplines, big part. But, yeah, just overall tackling.
Yeah, that's been the theme throughout the week. You can't say that word too much. Could see a little more Bryce Dixon here today. He's been kind of limited the first couple of weeks coming off shoulder surgery from February on the defensive line. His presence could be huge today if the Flames are down a couple of guys. Got to be better as well on third down and getting off the field. We saw some second and long, third and long situations, particularly late in the game last week where the Flames were not able to get off the field. Can't afford to do that against this Bowling Green team here today. We'll talk more about the Falcons coming up here in just a little bit. We've got our opponent preview segment on the way for you. Before we go to break, I want to remind you, speaking of defense, every sack Liberty has this season is a Food Lion sack to get back. For each sack, Food Lion Feeds will donate 1,000 meals to a local Lynchburg area food bank. Last week, Liberty no sacks, but they've got 3 on the year so far, so that's 3,000 meals donated. Cheer on the Sack to Give Back program with Food Lion Feeds all season long. Liberty and Bowling Green, 5 o'clock Eastern kick coming here from Bowling Green, Ohio. When we return, we'll have our opponent preview segment, and we'll be joined by Bowling Green sideline reporter Kevin Peel from the Bowling Green Falcon Radio Network after you hear this from Van Wagner.
Turn up the heat. Foster Fuels is a proud partner of Liberty Athletics. Since 1921, Foster Fuels provides propane and gas services throughout Central Virginia and surrounding areas. From propane to fireplaces and tank installs to tankless water heaters. They also offer an app for requesting service, ordering fuel, and to pay your bill. Foster Fuels can be reached at fosterfuels.com. Frank Good Builders is a proud supporter of the Liberty Flames. Frank Good Builders and its partners design, build, and renovate custom homes reached at 434-238-3710 or visit frankgoodbuilders.com. Liberty Athletics thanks Frank Good Builders for their support of the Liberty Flame Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Our coverage of Liberty Flames football will continue after this 1-minute timeout on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
What's important isn't that Freedom First has been in business since 1956. What's important is how we've been doing business since 1956. Since day one, we have been accountable to our members, not stockholders. We make loans that cost less, offer savings plans that pay more, and give back to our community, and that hasn't changed. What has changed is our ability to serve you with more locations and more technology to simplify your financial life. Freedom First. It's a place where anyone in our region can bank for good.
A huge thank you to Gentry Lock Attorneys for their support of Liberty Flames Athletics. Gentry Lock Attorneys practice a range of disciplines to help companies, institutions, organizations, and individuals with legal and business challenges. This includes trust and estates, medical malpractice, and business litigation. Gentry Lock Attorneys are located downtown Lynchburg at 801 Main Street and serve the Commonwealth with additional offices in Roanoke, Richmond, and Norfolk. Gentry Lock can be reached at gentrylock.com.
Welcome back to the Bojangles pregame tailgate show on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. Time now for an in-depth look at today's opponent. Once again, back to the stadium.
You know, they're big and physical. When you play a MAC team, you know, they're built, some of them are built similar. They're big guys, they move well, they're well coached. They're, you know, from a defensive standpoint, they're D coordinators. His father was a longtime NFL coach, so they're really well coached, they play hard. I think they got 2 really, really great linebackers. And so they're a big physical group. And then offensively, they're going to be a traditional pro style where they're going to run the ball at you down your throat and run power and some things that you typically see in Big Ten type situations. And so it's going to be a big challenge for us.
It's Flames head coach Jamie Chadwell with us here on the Bojangles Tailgate Show. I'm Nick Pierce. Glad to have you along with us here in Bowling Green, Ohio. Dwight L. Perry Stadium. Liberty and Bowling Green, 5 o'clock Eastern kickoff here tonight, week 3 of the college football season. A couple of 1-1 football teams, both trying to get to 2-1. Always that paramount point in the season where you're trying to stay over or get over 500 and kind of set the tone as a lot of teams are starting to look towards conference play after this. I'm Nick Pierce, joined by Kevin Peel, the sideline reporter for the Bowling Green Falcon Radio Network. Kevin, appreciate you hopping on again.
Hey, Nick, thanks so much. It was awesome going to the tailgate area, one of the play areas 2 years ago.
Yeah, I was going to say, you were with us a couple of years ago in 23, yeah?
Uh-huh. Yeah, it was a great visit. We loved it, and that was quite a crazy season for us because we were at Liberty, at Michigan, at Georgia Tech, all in the same year.
Yeah.
So it was quite a time on the road for us in September that season. So it's good to have you guys back. Welcome to the 419. Welcome to Northwest Ohio. Hearing it's your first trip.
Appreciate that. Yeah, we got downtown, had a little lunch today at Beckett's. So yeah, we're loaded and ready to go here on our carbs. But let's talk a little Falcon football here. You guys 1-1 after a 34-20 loss at Cincinnati last week. limited to just 98 yards rushing in that game, but you didn't have your top back. Chris McMillan with a family emergency missed that game. Trailed 21-3 at halftime, outscored the Bearcats 17-13 in the second half. What were some of your takeaways from that game?
Yeah, and that's a great point because that's what Coach George wants to do. He wants to line up, run the football, and really when you fall behind like they did last week, you're not going to be able to continuously run the football and try and get back into the game. Things did not look great. I mean, offensively, they were able to get into Cincinnati territory on numerous spots. I think it was 4 trips in which they scored 0 points. And Coach George was talking about that a lot this week. If we're going to improve, we have to find ways to ultimately finish off drives, and they were just not doing that in the first half because the yardage for quite a while was about the same. But Cincinnati had the explosion plays, and Bowling Green just was moving the chains occasionally but not scoring. And so that was a big point of emphasis for them. They were able to come out and play really a much better second half. One fumble that they forced in particular really was the turning point in which they were able to then punch that in for a touchdown. And that's when they started playing with Cincinnati. They won the second half, in fact, points-wise. So that was a big improvement from what we saw, but they just could not finish drives. The run game was not really giving them any chunk plays, and Drew Pine was struggling early on in particular.
Yeah, Drew Pine, you mentioned the quarterback, one of, I think, 48 newcomers here this year, and I think half of those guys arrived in the summer as well. So really tough task of what Eddie George is trying to do here in his first season as the head coach. But look, Pine last week, 29 of 36, 81% passing, 274 and a touchdown through the air. Didn't turn the ball over either. Not a whole lot of throws down the field. Is that something that we can kind of expect to see here today, is that they're going to kind of live inside that 10-yard line and a lot of throws that are extensions of the run game?
I think they're waiting to see that top come off the defense, and they haven't seen that yet. I would say R.J. Garcia, who missed really all of last year, transfer from Kansas State, is a guy that they really want to lean on to maybe go down the field with in that regard. Because, of course, BGSU doesn't have Harold Fannin like they had 2 years ago when we were at your place. But ultimately, they do have really a balanced attack through the air in which Jiron Johnson, who was a Texas Southern transfer, he had a big week last week and a guy they can lean on to throw the football to. That's what Drew had talked about. He's comfortable with the weapons around him. I just don't think we've seen those explosion plays yet. And to win big games like this one or conference games, you have to find a way to get the top off that defense. So we're going to see if they could do that today. But yes, part of the reason I would say they weren't able to maybe look down the field as much, one of the issues Drew was having was maybe missing that blocker. QB's responsible for keeping an eye on one of those unmanned blockers, and he just was not reading that well early last week. And that was resulting in, at best, hurried throws, if not a couple sacks. So ultimately, that he took responsibility of that, owned it right away. The offensive line definitely got better as that game went on and held up, so he could at least maybe go towards more middle sort of routes, somewhat downfield, but nothing, 40, 50 yards. We just haven't really seen that yet from this offense. But it was quite a difference from the Lafayette game where we didn't really see anything extravagant at all, although they knew they were the more physical team. They knew they were the more talented team than Lafayette, so really they were able to wear them down and run the football. But to open things up against Cincinnati, they really had to take some chances, and we saw that in the second half, some execution. So it was a good sign that maybe, in particular, we didn't see anything positive that we would have liked to see 2 weeks ago, despite the win, but they were very encouraged by how things looked in the second half for this offense. More of what Coach George wants to do, but of course with getting that running game going, which is what he wants to lean on.
Kevin Peel, sideline reporter of the Bowling Green Falcon Radio Network, with us here, and looking at the availability report for Bowling Green. That's already been released. Liberty should be coming out here soon. Looks like McMillan will be back today at running back. So, and then, of course, Cam Petaway, big threat as well, not only in the run game but in the return game. We've seen him house call one already in that Lafayette game. Lastly here, got about a little less than a minute to go, but I do want to talk just quickly about the defensive side. What have been your takeaways there in this defensive look here for Eddie George? Is it close to what he wants it to be yet?
Yeah, it's getting there. I would say Dorian Pringle and Gideon Lamprin, those linebackers, Pringle, a returner, Lamprin, the transfer from Dayton, they've been absolute stars and making plays all over the field. There were some miscommunications in the secondary, which led to some big plays early against Cincinnati, but it seemed like things tightened up as the game went on, and they were able to hem in that Bearcat offense a little bit. So ultimately, trying to make sure that communication stays on point with so many newcomers back there, that's going to be the key. But we saw improvement on that front for BGSU last game, I should say. But ultimately, can they attack the QB? Can they get some pressure? There were quite a few instances where they were not getting home and not really hurrying up that Bearcat offense is all. So they got to develop that pass rush, and that communication on the back end is going to be huge.
Well, you mentioned Pringle, 10th in the nation with 4 TFLs, but they all came against Lafayette. Defensively, Bowling Green leads the MAC, ranks 28th in the country on third down defense. That's something that we'll have our eyes on today. 27th in the country against the run as well. And that's, look, I think these two teams, not mirror images of one another, but I think a lot of the same goals. Finishing drives, run the ball, stop the run. I think whoever can do those three things the best today is probably going to get out of here with a win. Kevin, appreciate your time, man. Thanks so much for stopping by.
It was awesome to be on. Best of luck to the Flames the rest of the way. It's a busy slate for you guys coming up.
Thank you so much. You as well. Kevin Peel, Bowling Green Falcon radio sideline reporter. When we come back, we'll have more of our pregame coverage on the Bojangles Tailgate Show. Liberty and Bowling Green at 5 Eastern today on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Flames Nation, it's about that time.
Light 'em up! Touchdown, Liberty!
Kickoff is 1 hour away. Stay tuned. More pregame coverage comes your way next from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network.
Liberty Flames football on WRVL Lynchburg, WBOP Buffalo Gap, WVRI Clifton Forge, WVTW HD3 Charlottesville, WKHK HD3 Richmond, WHRO HD3 Norfolk, WVRL Elizabeth City, WVRA Enfield Rocky Mount, WVRD Zebulon, WVRH Norlina, WVRP Roanoke Rapids.
The Good Feet Store is a proud supporter of Liberty Flames athletics. The arch support specialists at the Good Feet Store offer customized arch support options to help with foot, knee, and back pain. Every Good Feet location offers arch support in a range of styles and sizes. The Good Feet Store is located at Ward's Crossing in Lynchburg and online at goodfeet.com. Thank you to the Good Feet Store in Lynchburg for supporting the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Thank you, Haley's Appliance and Haley's Outdoor in Lynchburg, for being a proud sponsor of the Liberty Flames Sports Network. Haley's Appliance offers major brands of appliances and outdoor equipment, including Husqvarna Power Products. They also provide delivery and service for all of the products they sell. Haley's has 2 store locations in Lynchburg, Haley's Appliance on Fort Avenue, and Haley's Outdoor at 55 Hicks Road. They can be reached at haleys.com.
Our coverage of Liberty Flames football will continue after this 1-minute timeout on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
The Journey thanks business partner Herbert E. Maxey Jr., a personal injury lawyer, for his support. Herbert Maxey offers legal representation for those injured in automobile and motorcycle accidents. He also negotiates insurance claims and engages in settlements and litigation related to personal injury or medical malpractice cases. Herbert Maxey serves clients throughout Virginia. Herbert Maxey can be reached at 1-800-248-1950 or by visiting herbertmaxey.com.
Ironclad Coffee Roasters and Baking Company is a proud underwriting partner of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. With cafes in the Richmond area and Richmond International Airport, Ironclad Coffees offers specialty coffees from around the world, including the House of User Blend and Steam Engine Blend. Ironclad Coffee also offers bakery items such as muffins, sticky buns, and more. For more information on Ironclad Coffee Roasters and Baking Company, you can visit ironcladcoffee.com.
Welcome back to the Bojangles pregame tailgate show on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. Time now for today's injury update, presented through underwriting support from Ortho, Virginia. Once again, back to the stadium.
In Ohio, so glad you are with us. I'm Nick Pierce, welcoming you back into the Bojangles Tailgate Show still on the way. We'll hear from Flames linebacker Darrell Farrar. 6 tackles last week in the loss at Jacksonville State. The Appalachian State transfer with some good stories for us. Defensive focus here for this week and much more. That's coming your way here before the bottom of the hour. Pick'em's still on the way. We've got some good big games to talk about later on tonight. We'll be joined by a couple of the media relations minds for Liberty and Bowling Green. Tell you more about that in just a bit as well. But let's get to the injury report here. As we look at the availability reports for both teams, we'll start with Liberty. And the Flames, we knew that Trey Badowski was going to be a long shot for this one. He will not play. He will miss this game. Badowski came out of last week's game with an injury in the loss at Jacksonville State after playing only 18 snaps. So that changes things on the offensive line. DJ Geth moves to left tackle in all likelihood today, just based on what I saw in practice this week. And then you're going to get Jupe Ingers at left guard most likely. And, so a couple of other changes as well. And some of this, look, it's not just injuries, it's effectiveness too. Christian Williams was getting a lot of run at the first team on the right tackle side of the line last week with the Flames. The rest of the line should look the same with Aaron Fenimore at center and Harrison Hayes at right guard. Marcus Clark is going to miss this week as well. He has a foot injury. Sidelined him in the game last week. We knew Ryan Berger, Cal Grubbs, those two guys are out for the year. Grubbs back up center on the O-line. Berger medically had to retire due to head injuries. He is with the Flames here in a coaching capacity. He'll be in the booth again today with the offensive coaches. Questionable for this game, running back Von Blue, right foot injury that he suffered in week 1. We saw him play in a very limited role last week. C.J. Bazell Jr., edge rusher for the Flames, the Joker. He is questionable with a foot injury for this one today, as is Flames wide receiver Elijah Canyon, also questionable for this game today. He had 3 targets, had a catch for 22 yards last week. For Bowling Green, they'll be without wide receiver Austin Clay. He'll miss this game. He was out last week as well. Andrew Hines will be out for this game as well. Linebacker did not play last week, so that's back-to-back weeks for him. Nose tackle, backup nose tackle, Dalen White on the defensive side. He missed last week's game. He is questionable here today. Probably the most significant one out of the group for them is their running back, Chris McMillan. He is back today after a family emergency. Sidelined him last week. He is not hurt, just had some family matters that were more important that he had to tend to. So that's a look at the availability reports for both teams. And again, our injury report is brought to you by Ortho Virginia. As far as the forecast goes tonight, should be a pretty pleasant evening for football. Overcast skies here, 81 degrees, 80 degrees at kickoff. No threat of rain, just a light breeze. Probably down to about 70 degrees by the end of the game. Dry, low humidity, very, very pleasant evening for this game coming up here tonight. 5 o'clock kickoff here in Bowling Green, Ohio. It's Liberty and Bowling Green, the third all-time meeting. When we come back with our Bojangles tailgate coverage, we'll send it to the studios. Jason Prill is standing by, just chomping at the bit to give you an update on some big games already happening this afternoon. Georgia Tech and Clemson in Atlanta. We'll have an update on that one for you and so much more. Coming up after the break, also Pick'em's on the way. So we'll look ahead to some big games tonight. You're locked into the Bojangles Tailgate Show and Flames football coverage on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
This broadcast of Liberty Flames Athletics is brought to you through underwriting support from Larry's Tire and Auto Repair. Larry's Tire and Auto Repair offers complete auto service, including tires, preventive maintenance, and more. Larry's Tire carries all major brands and is open from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. Monday through Friday at any of their 4 locations, with 2 in Lynchburg, 1 in Forest, and 1 at Able Tire in Concord. More information on Larry's Tire is available at larrystireservice.com.
Hey, you look like you could use a nap. No, not a nap, an app. The Liberty Flames mobile app. It's your lifeline to Flames athletics. Get the latest news and your favorite teams, upcoming schedules. You can buy and download tickets to the next games and listen to podcasts and hear our online Liberty Flames Sports Network audio broadcast. It's all on your new app, the Liberty Flames mobile app. And of course, it's free from the App Store or Google Play. Get it. At this time, the app will no longer make you a sandwich. Our coverage of Liberty Flames football will continue after this 1-minute timeout on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
The The countdown to kickoff is on. Whether you're a lifelong Flames fan or just jumping on the bandwagon, be early, be loud, and wear red. The Liberty Bookstore is an official destination for licensed Flames gear like Nike, Vineyard Vines, Peter Millar, and Cutter & Buck. The Liberty Bookstore also offers tailgating supplies and games including cornhole, tailgate tents, and handcrafted steel fire pits. The Liberty Bookstore is located across from Williams Stadium and online at libertyflames.com.
Lynchburg Nissan has been a proud supporter of Liberty University and an underwriting partner with The Journey. Lynchburg Nissan is thankful for the community's support for over 27 years and is committed to supporting community organizations like the Salvation Army. They offer new and pre-owned cars, trucks, and SUVs. Information for Lynchburg Nissan is available at lynchburgnissan.com. Thank you again for supporting your local Nissan dealer, Lynchburg Nissan.
Welcome back to the Bojangles pregame tailgate show on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. Time now for today's college football notebook and the Frank Good Builders out-of-town scoreboard.
Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome inside the studio as we get you all set for kickoff between Liberty and Bowling Green in Northwest Ohio. Jason Prill back inside the studio with you as it's time now for a quick check of our Frank Good Builders out-of-town scoreboard. We'll send it back to Nick Pierce in just a moment for pick'ems, but right now we want to give you an update on two scores happening both earlier today and right now in college football. An upset in Atlanta, number 12 Clemson, an unranked Georgia Tech. The Yellow Jackets came in 2-0 on the season. Clemson 1-1 after their loss earlier this season. It came down to the final seconds. Georgia Tech was out of timeouts and did a fire drill field goal from 55 yards out, and Aiden Burr was money. The Yellow Jackets 24, 12th ranked Clemson 21. A field storming commenced in Atlanta. Also live right now, it's maybe the game of the day. Halfway through the first quarter, the defenses have been left at home. Number 15 Tennessee up 14-7 over 6th ranked Georgia. The Volunteers trying to end a losing streak that dates back over 5 years to the Bulldogs, as Tennessee right now with the early 14-7 lead as they have the ball and are working down the field, just crossing over midfield. But with that, let's toss it back out to Bowling Green, Ohio, where, Nick, I think we have some pick'ems, right?
Bowling Green, Ohio. And glad to have you along as we take a look at some big games coming up here a little bit later. Liberty and Bowling Green will get underway at 5 o'clock Eastern here today. And I'm joined by a couple of guests. Vince Bradis, the media relations contact for Bowling Green, heads up their football media relations efforts here and many other things. But also Todd Wetmore, media relations contact for Liberty football. Now, the connection here, for folks that don't know, folks that have been around Liberty probably know, but Vince was part of the Liberty media relations staff for many years under Todd. He worked for Todd in the department, handled men's basketball and other sports. Vince, what all did you do here?
Well, Todd hired me away from Phoenix, Arizona, and I was the primary men's basketball SID. So I was Richie McKay's first SID at Liberty, and then I did men's golf, and he put me on the website. So back when the website was in-house at Liberty University, I got to work on things like that, updates, and then helped with the redesign. I also helped, because I didn't have a fall sport, I got to do whatever Todd told me to do for football in the fall.
That's generally what all of us do, is whatever Todd tells us to do.
Exactly. I also called, don't forget, Nick, I called a lot of baseball games
with you. You sure did. I was getting to that. Yeah. You were a color commentator for a lot of our baseball broadcasts for many years as well. And so, yeah, it's always good to see you again, always good to catch up. I thought it would be cool to have the two of you in here for pick'ems with contrasting colors on here again today, the Bowling Green orange for Vince and the Liberty red for Todd. I know
Vince
all
has
of
been
you.
wearing the orange for a while now.
That's true. He was at UVA.
I was at UVA for 12 years. So this is the third time I've hosted you guys twice in Charlottesville, and now once here in Bowling Green, Ohio.
Well, as always, you do a great job. The Diet Cokes are stocked. That's the biggest thing. I trust all of you have done your homework as we look ahead to some games coming up here a little bit later. 4:30 Eastern kick here at the bottom of the hour. Number 18, South Florida, 2-0 on the year. Number 5, Miami, also 2-0. How about the Bulls, guys? Break them up, man. They took a tire iron to Boise State in week 1 and then turned around and edged Florida in the swamp last week. Got to be the group of 6, group of 5, whatever we're calling it now, favorite for the CFP, just going into week 3. Miami is 17.5-point favorite, though. Vince, I'll start with you. Who do you like in this one?
I'm going to go Miami. Nothing against South Florida. I think South Florida is going to continue to be the leading candidate for that group of 5 spot in the playoff. However, I do think Boise State having to go from the cooler weather of Idaho all the way down to Tampa first game, I don't think they're as strong without Genty. So good win for them to start the season, but I don't think Boise State's what we've seen. Also, Florida, I think, is completely overrated. I think Miami gets the home game.
Todd?
Yeah, I'm going to go with Miami as well. I think the Boise State and Florida were good wins for them, but Miami's just a different level right now. And Miami beat South Florida last year in Tampa pretty handily, 50-15. So going to go Miami in that one.
Yeah, Miami's already got a good win on its resume as well with the Notre Dame win in week 1. They handled business last week against Bethune-Cookman, but with something you said, different level, right? Carson Beck playing really well right now, 4 touchdown passes so far, hadn't turned it over. I'll go with the Hurricanes as well. But, boy, if USF wins that game, you can only imagine where they're going to go in the rankings after this week. Number 16, Texas A&M, 2-0 at the aforementioned number 8, Notre Dame, 0-1. Fighting Irish have had an extra week to get ready for this one. 7:30 Eastern kick tonight. Irish 6.5-point favorite. Vince, who do you like?
Well, I think tonight the echoes will not be awakened. I'm going Texas A&M. They got Cassius Hout, former Bowling Green Falcon, led the MAC in sacks in 2023. He's also the reigning National Defensive Player of the Week from the Walter Camp.
You're not going to get this stuff on ESPN, folks.
Mike Elko, former defensive coordinator for Bowling Green. I think he's going to have Texas A&M in the playoffs sooner rather than later.
Todd?
I went with Notre Dame on this, so I'll go opposite of Vince on this because I am going to steal something from ESPN as I was watching Game Day this morning. So Marcus Freeman 3-0 against the SEC. So we're going to keep up with that, and they've got that extra week to prepare. So I think they pull off the win. And this is a big game for them. The rest of their schedule isn't quite the same as the beginning of their schedule, so they really need to win this game if they want to make a run at the playoffs again.
That's a good point. And Notre Dame does not have the conference schedule built in or the conference home built in to get some favor there in the CFP. Aggies, though, averaging 43 points per game. They've gotten really good quarterback play out of Marcel Reed. He's more of an athlete than Connor Wegman, although Wegman played well last night against Colorado for Houston now. But, yeah, I think the Irish bounce back. I think that Jeremiah Love and Jadarian Price, their running backs, are going to kind of get it going, kind of support the young quarterback a little bit. I like the Irish at home tonight. Let's get to some Conference USA here. We've got about a minute or so left. Jacksonville State 1-1 after that physical win over Liberty last week at Georgia Southern 0-2. I don't know that we really know a whole lot about the Eagles yet. Road losses at Fresno State and USC. Georgia Southern a 3-point favorite at home, Vince.
I went with Jacksonville State only for the sole purpose. Normally I like Georgia Southern, but blown out in 2 road games. Jacksonville State battled you all last week. I think they might have the edge.
I went Jacksonville State as well. Georgia Southern ranked 143 in the country in run defense, and we know what Jack State can do. So they've allowed 660 rushing yards and 9 rushing touchdowns. So I think that they keep that rushing offense going and win on the road.
Could be some recency bias, but I'll go Jacksonville State as well. But those numbers you just gave don't lie either. Lastly, real quick, New Mexico State 2-0. Surprising 2-0 maybe. I don't know. They beat Tulsa at home last week. I didn't have them doing that. They're trying to go to 3-0 for the first time since 1999, but they've got to go to Louisiana Tech tonight at 7:30 Eastern. The Bulldogs 1-1 after hanging in there with LSU last week, Vince. And they're a 10-point favorite at home tonight.
Yeah, these are 2 teams as an SID. I've lost to both of them. I'm 0-1 all time. But, however, New Mexico State does not have Diego Pavia. They're playing on the road. Give me La Tech.
Wait, do you actually keep a running total of what your SID record is against teams?
When you've played 1 game against them, yeah. And I mean,
easy to do.
We're SIDs. We keep lists of everything.
That's
I got
right.
every FBS team and stadium I've gone to, a major league game as well.
Todd keeps up with fantasy football champions. So
Draft Harold Fannin Jr. That's my
Thank you for the hint there. So I went La Tech as well. I mean, they played well. I mean, their defense is playing extremely well. Threw up a shutout their first game of the year, and they only allowed 23 points to LSU. So they're top 10 in a lot of defensive categories. Haven't allowed a turnover this year, so I went La Tech.
I'll take La Tech as well. Guys, appreciate you stopping by. A lot of fun. This was great to do. I hope we get to do this again here soon.
I would host Liberty every year if I could.
Vince Bradis from Bowling Green, former Liberty Flame as well, and then Todd Wetmore, longtime media relations director for Liberty Flames football. I'm Nick Pierce. This has been the Bojangles Tailgate Show. When we come back, we'll finish things out on the tailgate coverage with our one-on-one conversation with Liberty linebacker Terrell Farrar. And then it's countdown to kickoff with Alan York and Jason Porter walking you up to 5 o'clock tonight. Liberty and Bowling Green under the lights on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Hey, you look like you could use a nap. No, not a nap, an app. The Liberty Flames mobile app. It's your lifeline to Flames athletics. Get the latest news and your favorite teams, upcoming schedules. You can buy and download tickets to the next games and listen to podcasts and hear our online Liberty Flames Sports Network audio broadcast. It's all on your new app.
On the Liberty Flames Sports Network is made possible through underwriting support from Peary and Woolwine Family Dentistry. Peary and Woolwine Family Dentistry provides dental health services including dental implants, cosmetic dentistry, extractions, and more. Their office treats patients of all ages and accepts most insurances including Anthem. Peary and Woolwine Family Dentistry is located at 2229 Merle Road next to EC Glass High School in Lynchburg. You can reach the office by phone at 434-847-5331 and online at PearyFamilyDentistry.com.
Our coverage of Liberty Flames football will continue after this 1-minute timeout on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
The Journey thanks Rogers Heating and Cooling for their underwriting support of this Liberty Flames Sports Network broadcast. Rogers Heating and Cooling has been serving Virginia and North Carolina since 1996 with locations throughout the region. They provide residential and commercial HVAC services, including system installation, maintenance, and repair. More information is available at callrogers.com. Thanks to Rogers Heating and Cooling for their support of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
The Liberty Flames Sports Network thanks Segra for their support. Segra collaborates with companies to offer business-only carrier-grade connectivity, cybersecurity, voice and cloud solutions tailored to meet their diverse needs. Segra offers these solutions across a fiber network that spans 28 states in the U.S. and is headquartered in Charlotte, North Carolina. Segra can be reached at segra.com or 833-GO-SEGRA. Segra is a proud partner of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. Our pregame coverage continues here in Bowling Green, Ohio today. It's Liberty and Bowling Green coming up on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. I'm Nick Pierce. Welcome you back into the Bojangles Tailgate Show, and it's time now for our player profile segment. Terrell Farrar, Flames linebacker, joining us here, transfer from Appalachian State in his first season, coming off a nice performance, 6 tackles last week, and played a lot of snaps in that game down at Jacksonville State as well. I guess how'd you get out of that one, just health-wise? Feeling good after, having played that many snaps. I think it was 44 snaps, the second most you've played in a game.
Yeah, I feel pretty good, but, I think that starts with your process about how you train, even throughout the summer, throughout the week, just getting your body right. But looking forward to next week, I feel pretty good.
Probably feels good to be healthy this year, too. You only played 2 games last year at App State.
Most definitely. I think it's a blessing, to make it. So each week, just keep pushing. We're going to get better and better.
Well, you look back at this one, obviously not the result you guys were looking for down there. Defense, I thought, came out and set the tone pretty much early on, but just as that game went on, it got harder and harder to keep those guys in check. What did you see out there?
I think I seen the guys fighting. I seen the guys wanting to win. I seen everybody's best, but like I say, each week, each day, we get better and better. That starts with, again, your process. So I feel like we've had a good week of practice just restarting the process, getting ready for a new week, a new chapter. So.
Flames linebacker Terrell Farrar with us here, and Coach Chadwell said that a lot of it defensively was fixable. You know, you look at not gang tackling, you know, some of the missed tackles come from guys not rallying to the football. What were some of the lessons, you know, maybe aside from that even that you guys took away after watching the tape last week?
One thing, play is never over. You know what I'm saying? We got to get to the ball. We will do that. We've been doing that this week. Coach Krantz has worked us a system where everybody's getting to the ball. It doesn't matter what's going on. Everybody, we got to get 11 hats to the ball. We will do that. Again, like I say, it starts with your process. So.
And that's not a change in scheme either. That's just effort, right?
No effort. We've had an effort, but like I say, the play is never over.
When you look at this Bowling Green team, what sticks out to you there? I mean, it's a team. They've got so many new faces, so that can be hard to really figure out who can do what well. You might have a good idea of their scheme, though, but then they play two different kinds of opponents. They played an FCS in week 1. They played Cincinnati in week 2. It's a little hard to kind of gather some information from tape, isn't it?
I think it is, in the fact, like you said, they have so many new guys, but that's everybody in this day and age with the transfer portal, so that's not really I feel like it's slight, but I think we have an idea of what they want to do and who they are, and we're planning to do that.
Flames linebacker Terrell Farrar with us here on the pregame show. Coach Chadwell said that at one point this summer you were in the building more than he was, watching tape and getting yourself ready, getting acclimated to this defense. Give us an idea here, just in a few words. How do you watch film? You know, when you're maybe if you're scouting an opponent, you know, what are some of the tendencies, some of the things that you're looking at? How much time do you spend watching film as opposed to just being out on the field?
I mean, it's way more time watching film than being on the field. You only get an hour and a half of practice. So, like I say, everything starts with your preparation, which starts way back in January. You know what I'm saying? Which again starts in July when we get back. It's just about how you prepare. I like to break things down little by little, kind of, you know what I'm saying? Everybody has their own different ways. I found what works for me, and we'll continue to grow on that.
First in your family to play college football, is that correct? First in your family to play college sports?
Yes, sir.
Is that something you take a lot of pride in?
Most definitely. I have a lot of cousins, a lot of baby cousins, younger cousins, little brothers. I do take a lot of pride in that because I understand that I'm somebody that they look at, so I have to be a good role model. I have to put my family in good positions, and I think it's pressure, but it's good pressure to set the tone for a generation.
Middle child of 7, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
So you got, 3 older sisters, 2 younger brothers, and a younger sister? Did I get that right?
Correct.
How was that growing up in that household? I mean, you're the only one that plays college sports. I would imagine everybody was really competitive, though. Probably played something when you were younger, right?
Yeah, me and my little brother, we're a year apart. We actually played on the same team, so we've done a lot of stuff together. It's just a blessing to be in this position. Coming from, like you say, 7 siblings, like, it get hectic sometimes in the house, you know what I'm saying? So I think just keeping your cool, I think it's something that I've honestly gotten out of that, so.
But younger, probably competing for who gets to the bathroom first, who gets the last of the leftovers. So you've been competitive your whole life then, right?
Most definitely. I was raised that way.
You have a love for music as well. I understand you're trying to learn how to play the guitar. You had a broken string over the summer, though. Did you get that string fixed?
I ain't get it fixed.
So I won't ask you how the guitar playing's going then, right?
Hey, man, it's been a minute. It's been a minute.
Maybe when you get to the off season, something you'll pick back up again, you think?
Time. Build a new hobby. I ain't got no time right now.
Yeah, it's all football, all gas, no breaks. Terrell, appreciate the time. Best of luck to you coming up here today at Bowling Green, all right?
Yes, sir. Thank you. Go Flames.
That's Flames linebacker Terrell Farrar with us. Stick around. We've got more pregame coverage coming up here on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
The Journey is sponsored in part by ServPro of Lynchburg. When there is fire, water, or mold damage to your home or business, ServPro provides 24-hour emergency cleaning and restoration services. ServPro of Lynchburg is thankful to God for their faithful employees and customers, and also for the ministry of The Journey. ServPro can be reached at 434-525-9559 and in the business directory at myjourneyfm.com.
Since 1946, Southern Air has provided HVAC, plumbing, and electrical design, build, engineering services throughout Virginia. They offer maintenance for residential, commercial, and industrial customers and services for system repairs, replacements, or new installations. Southern Air serves Lynchburg and surrounding counties and can be reached at 434-385-6200 or at southern-air.com. Thank you, Southern Air, for supporting the journey.
Our coverage of Liberty Flames football will continue after this 1-minute timeout on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
The light from a star can take millions of years to reach Earth. So when you look at a star, you're looking back in time. But I see the future. I see exploration and courage. I see my country finding new horizons out there. And I see giant leaps making a comeback. I see myself. The future is where I'll make history.
This message is brought to you by the United States Space Force. More information is available at spaceforce.mil.
Thompson Brooks Insurance is a proud supporter of Liberty Flames athletics. Thompson Brooks Insurance helps individuals and businesses with their insurance and investment needs. The team at Thompson Brooks is experienced in understanding life and health insurance, Medicare, and retirement planning. Thompson Brooks Insurance can be reached at 434-385-8500 or online at thompsonbrooksinsurance.com. Thompson Brooks Insurance, planning today for tomorrow.
Coverage of Liberty Flames football continues on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. Your behind-the-scenes access to Liberty Flames football comes your way on the Haley's Appliance Countdown to Kickoff show. Coming up, we'll get the inside scoop on today's game from color analyst Jason Porter, and head coach Jamie Chadwell will give us his pregame thoughts before the Flames take the field. The Countdown to Kickoff show is presented through underwriting support from Haley's Appliance, a full-service appliance dealer that specializes in appliance sales and service. The Countdown to Kickoff show is also sponsored by Freedom First Credit Union. Start banking for good with Freedom First today. Gentry Lock Attorneys. The Good Feet Store. Accident injury lawyer Herbert Maxey. Ironclad Coffee Roasters. The finest hand-picked specialty coffees from around the world. Craft roasted in Richmond, Virginia. Larry's Tire and Auto Repair. Larry's Tire provides preventative maintenance, repair, and service at multiple locations and at larrystireservice.com. The Liberty Bookstore, the official online store of Liberty Athletics. And by Lynchburg Nissan.
Snap to Belkamp goes near side, dive and tip, picked off by the Flames. Amarian Williams, his second pick of the day, will seal it for the Flames.
The Liberty Flames are 30 minutes out from kickoff, and it's time to continue our pregame radio coverage. Alongside Jason Porter, here's the voice of the Flames, Alan York.
Today from Bowling Green, Ohio, on the campus of Bowling Green State University, this is Liberty Flames football. Coming up, the 1-1 Flames take on the 1-1 Falcons of Bowling Green in a key non-conference matchup between the MAC and Conference USA. I'm Alan York, Jason Porter alongside JP. As Nick said a minute ago, we're carved up. We've had a couple of great meals here so far. Some good chicken fingers and burgers last night. And today, you got your health back with a Caesar salad. So good for you.
Appreciate you putting me on blast for that.
That's okay. Somebody's got to eat healthy on these road trips, and it's not going to be me. Liberty 1-1 coming off a tough loss last week at Jacksonville State, 34-24. I think we can all say that Liberty left some points on the field. They didn't tackle well, and that just drove the Flames batty leading up to this game. But you got to turn the page. They have done that. And good to see you again. And good to be here for Bowling Green's homecoming. Mm-hmm. Usually homecoming, you schedule cupcakes, but Bowling Green said, we want the Flames. We're going to have homecoming here today. It should be a great crowd. And ready for some football here at 5 o'clock.
Absolutely. Just a quintessential atmosphere here today for college football. Lots of tailgating going on around the grounds here, and great Flames contingency here as well, ready for an awesome ball game.
All right, Liberty, as we talked about 1-1 last week, kind of looking back at the game tape, we were all frustrated leaving Jacksonville State thinking, man, just some execution stuff. And the offense kind of sputtered a little bit in that second half, a couple of turnovers. But defensively, I think was the more disappointing thing. I was listening to Kyle Krantz talk earlier this week, Liberty defensive coordinator, 150 yards of offense after missed tackles for Jacksonville State. Cam Cook, great running back. He ran for nearly 200 yards. But the focus defensively, as we look at some of our keys to the game, brought to you by Lynchburg Nissan, got a gang tackle here today. If they gang tackle, I think they feel pretty good about coming out with a win.
Yeah, that's exactly right. I think that's the thing that the Flames looked back on last week. There were a lot of shoulda, coulda, wouldas, unfortunately, and you do have to clean those up from week to week. But as you said, AY, this can't be a game today where the Flames beat the Flames. And there's got to be opportunities here to make big plays, but to keep Bowling Green from making big plays as well.
And offensively, a lot of focus has been around Ethan Vasco. He's not, help you in some ways when you're too aggressive. I know he had 2 turnovers last week. One, but the thing though, you want an aggressive quarterback. Right. It's easier to kind of help the aggression than it is to make speed, and that's 100 miles per hour.
There's no doubt, and that is sort of what you want. You've got to have a little bit of a gambler in the quarterback position. The Flames have got to win that turnover battle today. Defensively, Bowling Green has had the top turnover margin in the MAC since 2023, so they're going to be excited about that element of their.
Brought to you by Haley's Appliance. We'll take a timeout here on our network, and when we come back, we'll have some more pregame thoughts from Jason Porter and the rest of our Liberty Flames radio crew, brought to you by Van Wagner. This is Liberty Football on the Liberty Flames Sports Network.
The Journey is sponsored in part by A.G. Jefferson Opticians of Lynchburg, locally owned and operated since 1940. A.G. Jefferson specializes in prescription eyeglasses, contacts, sunglasses, and children's eyewear. They also provide adjustments and repairs, accept most insurances, and welcome senior citizens and college students. Located at the intersection of Wards Road and Sheffield Drive in Lynchburg, A.G. Jefferson Opticians can be reached at 434-846-3937 or at agjeffersoneyeglasses.com.
Bojangles is an underwriting partner of this Liberty Flames Sports Network broadcast on The Journey. Bojangles is a regional restaurant chain founded in 1977 with locations throughout the Lynchburg area, including Wards Road and Timberlake Road. Bojangles serves chicken, fixins, and biscuits made at each location. Thanks to Bojangles for their support of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. Bojangles, it's bow time.
Our coverage of Liberty Flames football will continue after this 1-minute timeout on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
At Carilion Clinic, the success of their employees is based on a culture that welcomes them and nurtures their growth. As the largest nonprofit employer west of Richmond, Carillion's team members are always learning and forever curious. Carilion is more than Come join 13,000 employees who are Carilion proud.
Liberty Athletics would like to thank Carter Bank for their support of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. Carter Bank offers customized banking strategies and services for individuals and families. Carter Bank branches are located throughout Virginia and North Carolina, including 6 in the Lynchburg area. Carter Bank can be reached at carterbank.com. Thank you, Carter Bank, for your underwriting support of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Welcome back to the Haley's Appliance Countdown to Kickoff show on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Welcome back inside Dwight L. Perry Stadium on the campus of Bowling Green State University tonight for Liberty Flames football. This facility opened up back in 1966, seats about 24,000, and for homecoming, we're going to have a good crowd. I mean, we're still
25 or 30 minutes or so from kickoff, and this place is already about 3/4 full. The Bowling Green Band, which we understand is worth the price of admission alone. Looking forward to seeing that. They're lined up right by the Liberty locker room, which is across the field from us. This stadium named in honor of a man who led Bowling Green to a 77-11-5 record in his 10 years as head coach, Doit L. Perry. Simply one of the greatest football coaches of his day. His 86% winning percentage over 10 seasons in the late 1950s and 60s remains one of the highest in football history. In fact, Perry is 6th all-time behind Bob Reed of Augustana, Newt Rockne, we know who Newt Rockne is, Notre Dame, Frank Lee of Notre Dame, Larry Karras of Mount Union, great Division III program, and Jim Devaney out of Trinity, Connecticut, with that winning percentage among the coaches with at least 10 years of service at the collegiate level. So a little bit of history of where we are here today at Doit L. Perry Stadium, and here comes the Bowling Green Band. Got some
got a hype video too, AY.
Yeah, a little intro video there, some drum majors, and this will be quite the spectacle here in a minute. All right, a couple thoughts here, Jason, before we hear from head coach Jamie Chadwell. We get a chance to travel with this team. Very thankful for that, and just being around them at the hotel on the flight up here, it just seems like a focused team. I was out at practice this week. A couple of things I did notice that they went over. Liberty twice last week had quick change. What does that mean? You turn the ball over, your defense comes right back out there, and place kicking. Braden Beck will get at least the start of those after Jay Billingsley has kind of scuffled a bit, just one of 3 on field goals. Did make one last week, but missed a chip shot from 27 yards. So Braden Beck will get the honors. Fifth-year senior, Carrollton, Texas. Just in his career, just 4 of 5. His last field goal attempt was back in 2021. So 4 years ago for Braden Beck, but he looked good in practice. So special teams, gang tackling for the Flames defense, they have to be really good here today.
Yeah, you've got to put all 3 of those elements together, and there is maturity on this team. We've talked about that since the beginning of the season. That's what a mature team will do. They'll rally the troops. There's not finger-pointing. There's strategic planning that goes into this ball game today, and I think, again, as long as defensively they can limit some of the offensive explosion that Bowling Green's capable of and then execute and really just win the turnover battle and not have any of those unforced mistakes, I think the Flames are going to be an incredibly competitive ball game today.
Our Key is the Game brought to you by Lynchburg Nissan. Before we take a timeout, we've been promoting this. Hey, fans, get on board with Memories on the Mountain. It's allowing fans to enhance their game day experience through a variety of new experiences, including video board shout-outs, becoming part of the Flames team walk through the indoor facility, shooting the Gatling gun, or maybe even starting the Flames quarter. There's a red button in the press box. You can push that button. That'll start the light show and everything that we will get to see next week for JMU. 3:30 kickoff, a little bit different. They changed that last week, ESPNU. But by the time that game gets over, it should be somewhat dusk or a little bit dark with that Flames quarter. You can start that with Memories on the Mountain. Be sure to call the Flames ticket office at 434-592-5015 to inquire about that. We'll take a timeout. We'll hear from head coach Jamie Chadwell. Then we'll kick it off here tonight. Bowling Green, Ohio, the site for tonight's non-conference matchup. The MAC against Conference USA. Liberty and Bowling Green, both 1-1. One team will move above 500 in their season after tonight. We've got the pregame thoughts of head coach Jamie Chadwell coming up next on our Haley's Countdown to Kickoff show on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
This broadcast of Liberty Flames Athletics is brought to you through underwriting support from Coca-Cola. Coca-Cola is proud to present today's post-game report on the radio. On your way home, the Liberty Flames Sports Network will go inside the locker room and bring you the post-game thoughts from the Liberty Flames student-athletes and head coach. More information on Coca-Cola is available at Coca-Cola.com. Coca-Cola is a proud supporter of Liberty Athletics.
The doctors at Crossroads Family Dentistry say go Flames and good luck this season. The dental team at Crossroads Family Dentistry, Stephen Hatch, James Peary III, Trey Woolwine, and Carol Roberts, provide services from standard checkups to complex restorative dentistry services. They also accept most dental insurances. Crossroads is located at 14761 Forest Road in front of Brauburgers and can be reached at 434-363-9422 and at crossroadsfamilydentistryva.com.
Our coverage of Liberty Flames football will continue after this 1-minute timeout on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Liberty Athletics thanks 11 West for their support of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. 11 West offers screen printing, embroidery, promotional products, and flat printing. 11 West graphic design team creates custom apparel and promotional products. More information can be found online at 11west.com, by phone at 540-639-9319, or at their location in the New River Valley at 6598 New River Road in Radford.
Hi, this is Alan York, asking you to join the team as a member of the Flames Club. As a Flames Club member, you can make a difference by directly contributing to the success of Liberty Athletics. The Flames Club's mission is to raise the financial support needed to provide our coaches and student athletes with the resources to compete for championships. Membership levels vary and begin at just $75. Some gifts may even be tax deductible. When you join the Flames Club, you're truly investing in champions and championships. Join today at libertyflamesclub.org.
Welcome back to the Haley's Appliance Countdown to Kickoff show on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. We're 10 minutes away from kickoff, and it's now time to hear the pregame thoughts from head coach Jamie Chadwell. Once again, here's the voice of the Flames, Alan York.
All right, Coach, here we are again. Liberty game day Saturday, today up at Bowling Green to take on the Falcons. Revisit last week, Jack State. You had a weather delay. You had some execution things I know you'd like to shore up, but just your thoughts on Jack State, then we'll look ahead to Bowling Green.
Yeah, I was disappointed in the way the game turned out. Obviously, I think there were some good things that we did throughout the game. We just didn't do it together in all three phases. When we were clicking, we looked like a championship type team, but we just didn't do that consistently. And so disappointed and just really not being able to play together. One thing that I would love to see today is that we're able to play together for in all three phases, because I think if we can do that, then we got a great chance of coming out and playing our best game.
You had some competition, as you do every week in practice, with place kicking. How did Braden Beck and Jay Billingsley look from kicking it through the uprights?
Yeah, we had to open that up. Jay did a great job through fall camp and won it. Braden was a close second. It wasn't like it was just a blowout. But you got to be able to perform. You got to be able to perform in the game, and Jay's missed a couple there, and maybe let him sit back, and Braden earned the job this week, and we'll give him an opportunity to go out there and kick for us. And we just got to have some. We got to have some consistency in making those layups. And so, if it comes down to kick, I hope we don't have to kick. But if we do, Braden's going to trot out there.
How about your thoughts on Ethan Vasco? Talking to Willie Korn earlier in camp, he talked about he's the guy that's going to give us the best chance to win, and we like his aggressiveness. And sometimes he might not look off a receiver and just let the defense punt it and let the defense do a job for a series. And we saw a little bit of everything during that game at Jacksonville State. But I would think you'd rather want a quarterback to be more aggressive than trying to have to prod him along. Am I right on that?
Yeah, you are. I mean, you don't want to take away what one of their gifts are. And he is a guy that thinks he can make some plays. You just got to understand that we can't obviously turn the football over. And last week he had one bad throw, and he didn't stare down the guy, or he stood down the guy instead of moving him with his eyes. And the other one, he just held on the ball a little too long. He was trying to scramble around and just held on to it. And those are all obviously fixable, and he's a guy that will fix it. And so, but we want him to be aggressive, and he's done that, and he's a physical, tough guy. And I think if you noticed last week, man, he got banged up, and he just kept staying in there, kept going. And so we do believe he gives us the best chance to win.
Liberty at Bowling Green here today, joined by head coach Jamie Chadwell. A couple more thoughts here, Coach. Against Maine, it was a run fit with one long run. Last week, it was more gang tackling and getting to the football. Did you see that a little bit better in the workouts this week?
Yeah, I mean that was a huge emphasis, and it's something that you do every. It's not like, oh, we got to do this. It's something that we talk about all the time, and end of the day, you got to be able to perform. You got to be able to know that, hey, I'm not stopping until the whistle blows, And I think last week we did a little bit too much of hey, well, Joe Carter's going to get this guy down, and instead of just everybody getting there. And so I expect us here today to play a better game defensively, just consistently, meaning making the tackles. I'm not saying we're going to make them all, but having more people around the ball and doing what we need to do to be successful on defense.
All right, Coach. Liberty 1-1, Bowling Green 1-1. This is the matchup in the MAC versus Conference USA, and the exposure it will get being a group of 5, group of 4 type of game here today.
Yeah, I think anytime you're out of conference, especially when you're a G5, 6, whatever our conferences are now, I mean it's bragging rights. It helps for bowl games. There's a bunch of things it does when you're conference and go up to another conference and win. And so this starts us now. The next 2 weeks, 3 weeks total is out of conference games that are against other G6 programs, and so this is a big step for us. And we got one, we're coming off a loss. We need to play better, but 2, it gives us a good opportunity to showcase Conference USA football and what our league's about.
All right, Coach, get in, get a win, and get home. Flames. That's head coach Jamie Chadwell. Liberty at Bowling Green here today. We've got the kickoff coming up from Dwight L. Perry Stadium in Bowling Green, Ohio. After this timeout from Van Wagner and the Liberty Flames Sports Network.
Turn up the heat. Foster Fuels is a proud partner of Liberty. Foster Fuels is a proud partner of Liberty Athletics. Since 1921, Foster Fuels has provided propane along with a range of products including fireplaces, grills, tankless water heaters, and more. Foster is headquartered in Brooknell and located at 5 showroom locations across Central Virginia and at fosterfuels.com. Frank Good Builders is a proud supporter of the Liberty Flames. Frank Good Builders and its partners design, build, and renovate custom homes in Lynchburg and the surrounding areas. From designing a plan to picking out fixtures, Frank Good Builders works with each client to create and renovate custom dream homes. Frank Good Builder, tradition, innovation, trust. Frank Good Builders can be reached at 434-238-3710 or visit frankgoodbuilders.com. Liberty Athletics thanks Frank Good Builders for their support of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Our coverage of Liberty Flames football will continue after this 1-minute timeout on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
What's important isn't that Freedom First has been in business since 1956. What's important is how we've been doing business since 1956. Since day one, we have been accountable to our members, not stockholders. We make loans that cost less, offer savings plans that pay more, and give back to our community, and that hasn't changed. What has changed is our ability to serve you with more locations and more technology to simplify your financial life. Freedom First. It's a place where anyone in our region can bank for good.
A huge thank you to Gentry Lock Attorneys for their support of Liberty Flames Athletics. Gentry Lock Attorneys practice a range of disciplines to help companies, institutions, organizations, and individuals with legal and business challenges. This includes trust and estates, medical malpractice, and business litigation. Gentry Lock Attorneys are located downtown Lynchburg at 801 Main Street and serve the Commonwealth with additional offices in Roanoke, Richmond, and Norfolk. Gentry Lock can be reached at gentrylock.com.
This is Liberty Flames football.
I'm not only a believer, I'm a follower of Jesus Christ. When you get an opportunity to impact people at the most prestigious institution of higher learning from a Christian background as Liberty University, you don't pass that up. I believe God's ordained this opportunity for me, and I'm blessed to be a football coach here.
It's our plan to have our athletic program comparable to USC, to Notre Dame, to Alabama, to anybody in time.
Strike the stone.
If you want something, you got to earn it. We want to earn the right to play for a championship. We want to earn the right to play for a bowl game, and that started, when we came back in January, and we have been challenged every single day and earned what we need to be able to achieve those goals.
Rise with us.
Snap, spot. It's blocked! The Flames have won! The Flames have won! Block kick, and Liberty celebrates in Orlando. 37-34. Salter to throw back to the left, and it's caught in the end zone. Light him up! Touchdown, Liberty! Bentley Hanshaw, and the Flames punch first.
This is Flames Nation.
Lamb to throw, end zone. Intercepted! We win intercepted! We got it! Jacob Hagan! It's over! It's over!
We are Lynchburg's hometown team.
And history's made once again in Williams Stadium. The 2023 Conference USA champions, the Liberty Flames.
From Central and Northern Virginia to the Roanoke Valley and the Sandhills of North Carolina, the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner is on the air. The Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner presents live radio play-by-play coverage of Liberty Flames football. Today's broadcast of Liberty football is presented through underwriting support from Peary Family Dentistry, Rogers Heating and Cooling, servicing Greater Lynchburg's HVAC and electrical needs. Segra. Segra offers customized business technology solutions. You can learn more at segra.com. ServPro by Southern Air, the United States Space Force, and by Thompson Brooks Insurance. Planning today for tomorrow.
He's on the hash. He's looking to the end zone. Fade, right corner. It's going to be caught over the shoulder. Near side. Light him up. Touchdown, Reese Smith.
It's game time on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. Alongside Jason Porter, once again, here's the voice of the Flames, Alan York.
This is Liberty Flames football coming up. The Liberty Flames at 1-1 take on the 1-1 Falcons of Bowling Green. Alongside Jason Porter, Jamie Hall, and Cody Whitman up in the booth. I'm Alan York. Got Nick Pierce on our Carter Bank sideline tonight, and Jason Prill back inside our studios. Nick is down with the captains right now. They're going to be making their way out to midfield here momentarily. And Nick is in uniform, not literally, but color-wise he is. Liberty going with those light blues here tonight. Nick, what's the vibe like down there?
Yeah, it's great. And, you know, I did that on purpose. I saw the social media post this week. We're going with the icy blue. I said, you know what? I got to put my icy blue shirt on. So we're going to try it here this week. Interesting captain selection here this week. Michael Merdinger, Flames backup quarterback, one of the team captains. These captains change week to week. Also Reese Smith, wide receiver. Bryce Dixon, one of the captains, and then Joseph Carter. So two defensive guys, two offensive guys, and they're getting ready to walk out here to midfield to take the opening coin toss. But I got to tell you, it feels great down here. Nice breeze, a little bit of sunlight trying to peek through the clouds here at the moment, but very little humidity, no threat of rain. Thank goodness, right after that long delay last week in Alabama. Shouldn't have to worry about any of that tonight. We're just going to play football in some nice northern Ohio weather.
All right, we're just going to stick with you, Nick, as you make your way out to midfield for the coin toss on this artificial turf.
Yeah, artificial surface down here. Don't have to worry about anything. Pretty good condition as the captains from Bowling Green make their way out here as well. It's homecoming as well, by the way, so I think we've got some former Falcons or folks that were involved in the athletic department out here for the honorary captain duties tonight. Ron Hudson is our referee. And he's going to flip the coin up here in just a moment as soon as I can get around the camera folks down here. Oh, my goodness.
You're the visiting team, so you'll call the toss. This is a head. That's a tail. That's a head. That's a tail. Liberty, what's your call?
Heads. I heard heads.
Call is heads.
Cool.
It is a tail, so you've won the toss.
Like to defer.
You're going to get the ball. Which way do you want to kick it?
Kick that way.
So stand over there, please.
All right, so it is Bowling Green deferring its decision to the second half. Liberty will get the football first. Flames will be driving toward the video board. It will be left to right on your radio dial here for the first quarter.
All right, sounds good, Nick. We'll have more updates from Nick coming up here in a little bit. Really good crowd on hand. Again, this football stadium seats 24,000. It's maybe 80-85% full. The visiting side, which is the side that the fans watch the TV and listen to us on, the visiting side is they flipped it since Heisman Trophy winner Eddie George took over. Scott Loeffler, those around Virginia might remember his name. He coached at Virginia Tech a little bit. He left to become the quarterback coach of the Philadelphia Eagles after a good string of success here at Bowling Green. Now it's Eddie George's team, and look forward to talking more about Eddie George as we move on. But they flipped the sides of the field. Eddie George wanted Bowling Green now on the other side versus right below the press box, typically where the home team sits, and that's maybe because of where the field house is and how the team comes on the field. But we're set for football. Liberty in their white helmets, light blue jersey and pants, while Bowling Green is in their orange metallic helmet with orange jerseys and white pants. They've got that Cleveland Browns look as well with the brown accent colors. Juju Gray will be deep to receive for Liberty, and kicking off for Bowling Green will be Zach Long, grad student out of Tampa on the season, 11 touchbacks off of 11 kickoffs. And Juju Gray, he can take it the distance. He's averaging 17 yards per return. And a Corey Jones deep to receive as well. The opening kickoff presented by Relevant Law. It's homecoming here at Bowling Green, and we are ready to go from Dwight L. Perry Stadium. Here comes the run-up by number 46. Puts his right foot into it. End-over-end kick. Lands up at the goal line. And here comes Juju Gray. Middle of the field to the 10, 15, 20, 25, and up near the 30. 31, 32-yard line. Good return for Juju Gray. And good field position for Liberty as we start at first down and 10. Bowling Green, Darius Lofless. He's a defensive player, made the stop on special teams. So they'll mark it at the 31-yard line.
Such an important part, too, coming out, AY. Great protection there for Juju Gray. We'll see if some holes open up for him as the game progresses on kicks.
Liberty will come out, two receivers left, one to the right. Vasco in the shotgun. Caden Williams, redshirt freshman, is the tailback. Evan Dickens goes in motion behind the formation. Snap to Vasco. The quarterback runs near side, 35-40. And a helmet-to-helmet collision on the near sideline. Vasco pops right back up after a gain of 9. So good run on first down. Designed run to the quarterback, Ethan Vasco, on the near side.
Yeah, nice job by Vasco to make it outside of that edge. Sometimes you hear those quarterbacks talk about just the desire to get that initial pop, get that hit. Kind of wakes them up a little bit and ready for the next play.
Up about 3. He'll be tackled at the Liberty 41-yard line and a Liberty first down. So 2 plays, and the Flames are moving the chains here. Tackle made by Evan Branch Haynes, a fifth-year grad student from Richmond, California, plays defensive tackle for Bowling Green. Flames to the line at their own 42, moving left to right. No score. We've played 1 minute of the first quarter. Vasco waiting on the snap from Aaron Fenimore, all-conference center. Vasco gets the snap, throws over the middle, caught by the Titans at Reese Smith. He fumbled the football, and it's picked up by Bowling Green at the Falcons' 42-yard line. Throw over the middle to Reese Smith. He had it, and then he fumbled it, and Bowling Green will take over with really good field position. Just tough play there for the Flames as they fumble it to Bowling Green.
The ruling on the field is a catch followed by a fumble by the defense. First down, Bowling.
Smith just getting punched out. The nice job by that defender for Bowling Green to punch the ball out from behind. Textbook fumble force there from the Bowling Green defender.
Flames really had things going there. Instead, they fumble it at the 41-yard line. Bowling Green will have it. And an end around near side, trying to get to the corner, and does so, is their tailback Kadarius Roberts. He is a senior from Zellwood, Florida. So it's that quick change here. The Flames are going to have to go through here defensively, and that'll pick up 7 to bring up 2nd down and 3.
Nice job defensively, though, by the Flames to keep everything out of that interior line process there and make that runner go to the outside edge.
Drew Pine, the quarterback, 6th-year grad student. Snap to him. He rolls right, fires that way, low throw, intended for wideout R.J. Garcia. That'll fall incomplete to bring up 3rd down and 3. Drew Pine has played at Notre Dame, Arizona State, Missouri, and now Bowling Green. And they haven't quite opened his arsenal up yet. He did throw for more yardage last week at Cincinnati, 274, just 109 in the win over Lafayette in week 1. It'll be 3rd down and 3 from the Bowling Green 48. Pine in the shotgun, offset eye to his left. In motion goes one back behind the formation. Snap to Pine, handoff up the middle. And that'll go to tailback Chris McMillan, junior from Fort Valley, Georgia. Tackled right over the middle by Darrell Farrar, Liberty linebacker. McMillan did not play last week after a family emergency. Also, be listening for Cameron Pettaway. He's their leading rusher coming in with 107 yards on the ground. Traditional I backfield. Pine in the pistol. He'll get the snap on 1st down. And he'll hand off. After a gain of a couple, this is Chris McMillan again. Where's number 4? No score, 12-17 left to play in the first quarter. Liberty had the ball, fumbled it in Falcon territory. Darrell Farrar, another tackle over the middle for Liberty. 2nd down and 8 to go. For Bowling Green on homecoming 2025. 2 receivers wide to the right, including R.J. Garcia in the slot on the right hash. Snap to Pine. RPO, handoff around the right side. The corner is there for McMillan. He's pushed out of bounds by Joe Carter. And here comes Bowling Green. Really good offensive edge blocking on that offensive line to the right, setting McMillan around the right side. Another Bowling Green 1st down to the Liberty 38-yard line.
Yeah, nice play by McMillan. Good patience with him as he kind of stutter-stepped his way off the field there, kind of showing a little juke, but nice acceleration for him once he rounded that corner.
11:25 left, clock ticking first quarter. 1st down 10 for Bowling Green. Snap to Pine. Play action, throws middle. Caught on a dart. Harmon has the stop at the 24-yard line, but a good catch in traffic by R.J. Garcia, senior transfer from Kansas State. That's his 8th catch of the year. Came in as the 3rd leading receiver for Bowling Green. And a Bowling Green offense right now averaging 23 points a game. And 319 yards of offense. That's 103 in FBS through 2 weeks. But they're moving now. 1st down, flag is out. Here comes the head linesman from the near sideline. It'll be a false start on Bowling Green.
A lot of movement in the backfield there, too. Looked like there could have been some confusion.
10:41 left in the first quarter. No score. Liberty and Bowling Green matching up for the 3rd time. Last matchup in Lynchburg back in 2023. Jamie Chadwell's first game as the head coach of Liberty. And the Flames won that one, spearheaded by 5 interceptions by the Flames defense. 1st down 15 now. Pine to throw out of the backfield, near side. And a good tackle in open space by Ethan Crisp. He had Kadarius Roberts lined up on the left flat of the offense. And a good stop. It'd be a loss of a couple. Really good tackle by Ethan Crisp.
Yeah, great one-on-one by Crisp, but just wrap that man up. Kind of a rodeo-style tackle, but important tackle there on the edge for the loss.
2nd down, they'll call it 16. 9:51 left in the first quarter. No score. 3 receivers go wide right. Empty backfield for Pine, number 9 in orange. Snap is there. Throw right side, and another good tackle in open space on the defensive right by Dexter Ricks. It was a quick out to the right side. Pass was caught by Roberts. And how about those two tackles back-to-back plays by the Flames defense?
And Alan Christian Bodner had his right hand inches from knocking that pass down. He was right in the passing lane.
It'll be 3rd down and 16 on the year. Bowling Green 7th in the MAC, 38% on 3rd down. Flames giving up 40% on 3rd down. This is 3rd and 16 from the Liberty 30-yard line. Bowling Green moving to the north end zone to our left. And a long stare down here, and Eddie George will call a timeout. Head coach of the Bowling Green Falcons. We will take a timeout as well. 8:52 left in the first quarter. 3rd and 16 coming up for Bowling Green when we come back.
The Journey is sponsored in part by A.G. Jefferson Opticians of Lynchburg, locally owned and operated since 1940. A.G. Jefferson specializes in prescription eyeglasses, contacts, sunglasses, and children's eyewear. They also provide adjustments and repairs, accept most insurances, and welcome senior citizens and college students. Located at the intersection of Wards Road and Sheffield Drive in Lynchburg, A.G. Jefferson Opticians can be reached at 434-846-3937 or at agjeffersoneyeglasses.com.
Liberty Flames football on WRVL Lynchburg, WBOP Buffalo Gap, WVRI Clifton Forge, WVTW HD3 Charlottesville, WKHK HD3 Richmond, WHRO HD3 Norfolk, WVRL Elizabeth City, WVRA Enfield Rocky Mount, WVRD Zebulon,
I haven't heard the crackling
Norlight,
noise here in a little bit. Were you guys getting that?
We were early, yeah.
Bojangles is an underwriting partner of this Liberty Flames Sports Network broadcast on the Journey. Bojangles is a regional restaurant chain founded in 1977 with locations throughout the Lynchburg area, including Wards Road and Timberlake Road.
I heard it in the
Bojangles
last
serves
segment of
chicken,
pregame.
fixins, and biscuits made at each location. Thanks to Bojangles for their support of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. Bojangles, it's bow time.
Come on.
At Carillion Clinic, the success of their employees is based on a culture that welcomes them and nurtures their growth. As the largest nonprofit employer west
Also,
of Richmond, Carillion's team members are always
You
learning
have my
and forever
Wi-Fi
curious.
router, and I have
Carillion
yours.
is more than a healthcare
Yeah,
system.
we'll
It's
swap
a team
those
of
out.
unique individuals doing what matters most, caring for the community.
I can't
Visit
get onto the hidden network.
CarillionClinic.org/careers and search their opportunities. Come join 13,000 employees who are Carillion proud.
No score. Liberty Bowling Green here tonight up in Bowling Green, Ohio. 8:52 left to play in the first quarter. Liberty had the ball first and started to march down the field. And a throw over the middle to Reese Smith. As soon as he caught it, he turned upfield and was hit hard. He fumbled it. And a couple of plays later, now Bowling Green faced with a 3rd and 16 from the Liberty 30. Triangle set of receivers to the left, including Bowling Green leading receiver Jiron Johnson, 6'4" tight end. They haven't targeted him yet. But he's had 10 targets so far this season, has 8 catches. One receiver to the right and a running back to the right of Drew Pine, the quarterback, on 3rd and 16. Liberty had a 2nd and 20 defensively last week.
Yep.
And Jack State ended up getting a first down and more. Snap to Pine, looks left, throws left, and it's dropped over the middle by Reese Stocksdale. And Liberty will force now what looks to be a field goal opportunity. Darrell Farrar had the coverage on that ball intended for Stocksdale over the middle.
Stocksdale wants that one back. That ball hit him right in the hands, and he just wasn't able to convert. Big stop for the Flames.
Jackson Cleather will attempt a field in the year. He is 6 of 7 with a long of 56. This one on the right hash from 48 yards out, kicking to the north end zone to our left with no wind. Good snap, good hold. Kick on the way, a lot of leg, and it is good. And so Liberty, for the second straight week, turns it over, giving points opportunity to the other team, and Bowling Green cashes in for a field goal. 3-0 Falcons as we take a timeout. 8:44 left. First half in the first quarter. This is Liberty football from Van Wagner.
Liberty Athletics would like to thank Carter Bank for their support of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. Carter Bank offers customized banking strategies and services for individuals and families. Carter Bank branches are located throughout Virginia and North Carolina, including 6 in the Lynchburg area. Carter Bank can be reached at carterbank.com. Thank you, Carter Bank, for your underwriting support of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
This broadcast of Liberty Flames Athletics is brought to you through underwriting support from Coca-Cola. Coca-Cola is proud to present today's post-game report on the radio. On your way home, the Liberty Flames Sports Network will go inside the locker room and bring you the post-game thoughts from the Liberty Flames student-athletes and head coach. More information on Coca-Cola is available at Coca-Cola.com. Coca-Cola is a proud supporter of Liberty Athletics.
The doctors at Crossroads Family Dentistry say go Flames and good luck this season. The dental team at Crossroads Family Dentistry, Stephen Hatch, James Peary III, Trey Woolwine, and Carol Roberts, provide services from standard checkups to complex restorative dentistry services. They also accept most dental insurances. Crossroads is located at 14761 Forest Road in front of Brauburgers and can be reached at 434-363-9422 and at crossroadsfamilydentistryva.com.
Three 0 Bowling Green, 8:44 left to play in the first quarter. Our broadcast is brought to you in part, by Herbert E. Maxey Jr., a personal injury lawyer offering representation for those injured in automobile and motorcycle accidents. More information is available at herbertmaxey.com. We are live here tonight at Dwight L. Perry Stadium in Bowling Green, Ohio. Liberty State in Toledo last night, where they flew into about 25 miles north of Bowling Green.
A couple of things, Alan. Jamie Chadwell, after that stop defensively, came over and told his defense, good job, way to handle the sudden change. Remember last week they couldn't get off the field in the fourth quarter on a 2nd and long and a 3rd and long, ended up giving up a touchdown. They bend but don't break, allowing the field goal here. And Brylan Green, bless his heart, he's got a cast on the right hand. Now they're tending to him. He's got a cut. It looked like a deep cut on one of his fingers over here that they're having to tend to over here on the sideline on his left hand. So hopefully Brylan will be all right. He's a tough trooper.
Yeah, it certainly is. And still working hard despite having that cast on his right forearm and hand. Here comes the run up by Zach Long, the kickoff man for Bowling Green. This will be into the back of the end zone, right by the B of bowling, as it goes right over Juju Gray's head. He had a 30-yard return last time he touched it. And so Liberty from the 25 will march down the field here. Flames had 3 plays they ran and had a first down.
Yeah.
And a throw over the middle that was caught by Reese Smith and then fumbled. Smith will come back out. He'll be lined up wide to the left, right behind Dante Lee Jr. And 2 receivers to the near side, including tight end Jacob Jenkins. Evan Dickens is the tailback to the right of Ethan Vasco, number 15, at the 25 of the Flames. Snap to Vasco, looking near side and throws it into the front row. Not a great throw by Vasco. It'll be 2nd down and 10. Trying to go to Jacob Jenkins right by the Flames bench.
Yeah, had time for that throw, that pass to develop. Nice route running by Jacob Jenkins, and Vasco just missed him.
Vasco on the season coming in, 61% completion percentage, 532 yards passing, and 5 touchdowns. Juju Gray now the tailback to the right of Vasco. Snap to Ethan, handoff end around to Evan Dickens. Forearm at midfield, or the line of scrimmage, and he gets shoved out of bounds by Gideon Lampron, whose middle name is ESPN. That's a true story. His dad, Marty, vetoed what it was going to be was Xavier when he was born, but the dad said, nope, I want it to be ESPN, and he won out over the mom. So shout out to Marty Lampron, Gideon's dad, who has his middle name as ESPN. 2-yard gain, 3rd down 8. Snap to Vasco in the pocket. Hit as he throws. And it's going to be a flag out in the secondary. We'll see where this one comes, but Vasco was hit as he threw it up over the middle. Reese Smith was intended on the route, and there was a couple of orange jerseys on him, and immediately the flag came out. MJ Cannon and Darius Lorfills were blanketed on Reese Smith.
Yeah, double coverage there on Reese Smith over the middle as he was making that sideline cut, and it looks like they just kind of squeezed together on him. Easy call for the official.
So the pass interference will move the ball up to the 37-yard line. 3-0 Bowling Green halfway through in the first quarter. Third matchup between the Flames and the Falcons. Ball's on the near right hash, adjacent to Liberty's bench, which is right below us. Offset eye to the left of Vasco. They'll run option left side. Evan Dickens cannot get to the edge. He is pounded down back at the 35-yard line. He'll lose about 3. And really good speed on that defensive right, led by David Afogo, third-year sophomore from Boston, Massachusetts.
Dorian Pringle, number 3, is another player to keep an eye on here for Bowling Green today, leading the team in tackles. Wasn't in on that play, but he's a force to be reckoned with.
Bowling Green's rush defense has been really good so far, giving up just 83 yards on the ground. That's 27th in FBS. That is per game. 2nd down and 10. Ethan Vasco keeps it hit hard. Where's the flag on that? Number 0, Cal El Pascal, just came in like a torpedo. Jamie Chadwell is raising his hands up like, where's the flag for targeting? Good gosh.
Yeah, and accurately so. Some of the offensive linemen are taking offense to that, too. There's a lot of jawing going on right now. Looks like the officials are talking about it.
How it's not out already is baffling right now.
There was some jawing between the teams before the game even started today, too. When Liberty came out for its opening prayer on the field, Bowling Green was huddled up out on its logo at midfield. The Flames respectfully went off to the side of that. We're about at the 35-yard line, but there was some jawing and nothing physical, but it could have gotten there.
And Ethan Vasco's out of the game. He's going to the tent.
Oh, boy.
So Michael Merdinger, transfer from North Carolina, who was elevated to the backup role when Ryan Berger medically had to retire before the season even started.
For head injuries,
yep.
Ironically enough.
And keep in mind, too, this is just the evaluation process that the sports medicine team, the physicians go through to look at Vasco as he's in the tent there under evaluation.
What'd you see? You were closer to the play than we were, Nick, on that.
I mean, I saw him go down pretty hard, and he's kind of stayed down there for a minute.
3rd down 5 for Liberty at the Flames 41, down 3-0. Michael Merdinger, number 7 in blue, fakes it right, throws left, and he's batted right back in his face. David Afogo again, the defensive end, knocked it down, and Liberty will have to punt on 4th down and 5.
But to your point, AY, even though you have to go on as a team here, the fact that was not even reviewed by the officials is really surprising.
So Max Morgan out to punt. Redshirt senior from Greenville, South Carolina. He is number 1 all time in punting and gets off a missile. And it's going to be land inside the 10-yard line. Great punt for Max Morgan as he gets chest bumped by Jacob Jenkins here. We got a timeout on the field. 6:40 left, first quarter, 3-0 Bowling Green. This is Liberty football from Van Wagner.
Liberty Athletics thanks 11 West for their support of the Liberty Flame Sports Network from Van Wagner. 11 West offers screen printing, embroidery, promotional products, and flat printing. 11 West graphic design team creates custom apparel and promotional products. More information can be found online at 11west.com, by phone at 540-639-9319, or at their location in the New River Valley at 6598 New River Road in Radford.
Hi, this is Alan York, asking you to join the team as a member of the Flames Club. As a Flames Club member, you can make a difference by directly contributing to the success of Liberty Athletics. The Flames Club's mission is to raise the financial support needed to provide our coaches and student athletes with the resources to compete for championships. Membership levels vary and begin at just $75. Some gifts may even be tax deductible. When you join the Flames Club, you're truly investing in champions and championships. Join today at libertyflamesclub.org.
Turn up the heat. Foster Fuels is a proud partner of Liberty Athletics. Since 1921, Foster Fuels provides propane and gas services throughout Central Virginia and surrounding areas. From propane to fireplaces and tank installs to tankless water heaters. They also offer an app for requesting service, ordering fuel, and to pay your bill. Foster Fuels can be reached at fosterfuels.com.
.640 to play first quarter from Bowling Green, Ohio. The Falcons of Bowling Green 3, Liberty nothing. Alan York, Jason Porter, Jamie Hall, Cody Whitman up in the booth here. Nick Pierce on the sidelines. Jason Prill back in our Lynchburg studio. Not sure if you guys caught it. I saw the news flash yesterday. Longtime ACC official Gary Patterson basically resigned this week. Did y'all see what happened in the Connecticut-Syracuse game?
No.
Syracuse won the game. But in the game, there was a play that was the quarterback threw an incomplete pass. Was it a fumble? Was it an incompletion? The subsequent play was run, and then the buzzer came down and said, hey, we're going to review the play before the play that was just run. You can't do that. They did. They reviewed it. It negated that subsequent play, and he was like, I'm fed up with how this is going, and he quit. He finished the game, but he's done officiating, at least in the ACC.
Ethan Vasco, just not to go in a different direction here, but Ethan Vasco just came out of the med tent. He's got his helmet in his hand. He's high-fiving his teammates. He's smiling. Those are all positive signs. Hopefully he is past the concussion protocol.
We just saw the replay, and I'm shocked the flag didn't come out. But direct snap to the tailback. The quarterback, Pine, was split out wide to the right.
Well,
and a run over the left side for about 7 yards. It'll be second down and 3. Go ahead, Nick.
Well, and in the break, Ron Hudson, the referee, went to the DV Sport replay monitor, looked at something, and then came over and talked to Jamie Chadwell. He might have been explaining what they saw or why they didn't review that.
Second down and 3 from the Bowling Green 17. 3-0 Falcons. 6:15 to play in the first quarter. Heavy package to the right, including a tight end and 2 wings that way. Handoff to Pine. They'll go misdirection left side. This is McMillan. Flag is out, thrown on the near side. Bowling Green already has 1 flag thrown against it earlier in this ball game. We'll check this flag. It would have yielded a first down. Ron Hudson is our referee tonight. And it'll be a hold on the Bowling Green.
So far early offensively for the Falcons, heavy run focus on this offense.
And we now see Elias Levenway, Liberty trainer. He's been busy early. He's taking a Corey Jones defensive back into the tent, the medical tent to our left. So Eli August in for a Corey Jones right now. Second down and 8 after the penalty. 3-0 Bowling Green. 5 minutes to play first quarter. Here's another handoff to Chris McMillan. Again, he missed last week due to a family emergency. And he'll pick up about 7, maybe 8 to bring up third down and 4 to go. And DJ Jackson, defensive lineman, made the stop. Liberty in their white helmet, light blue jersey, light blue pants tonight. Bowling Green, that shiny orange helmet with the orange jersey and white pants. Ball's inside the left hash mark as the Falcons move right to left from their own 17. 3rd and 4 for the Falcons. Drew Pine, number 9 in orange. He's in the shotgun. Running back to his right. That is McMillan. He leaves the backfield. Snap to Pine. Looks right. Ball batted up in the air and incomplete. Oh, my. Have you ever seen a ball batted up that high? And now after the play, an offensive lineman maybe acting was shoved down. I don't see a flag.
That was C.J. Bazille in there. He had the shove, but
Okay.
no flag.
At least right now.
Yeah.
Surprising because usually it's the guy who retaliates that gets flagged.
That's right.
That was Tunde Fatukasi, 6-year grad student. Offensive lineman took a tumble. So big defensive stop there for the Flames.
C.J. Bazille's getting encouraged to channel some of that aggression. Nice job by the defensive line, though, to pop that ball up.
Excuse me, I think that was Brenton Williams, actually, not Bazille.
John Henderson will punt it away to Reese Smith. Fair catch called for. He muffed it. They were right in his mug. Flag is out. It is a pile up for the football at the 45 to our left. And that's going to go against the Falcons. They did not give Reese Smith the buffer zone to catch that football.
Well, that drives you crazy as a special teams coach. You've got to have that awareness as you're coming in pursuit for the punt returner, and the Falcons just didn't do it on that and just absolutely blew through Reese Smith.
So it'll go against Bowling Green. We apologize. We do not have a referee feed right now. We will work on that as we move on here tonight.
Yeah, excuse me. I said Bazille. I was thinking about the other joker. It was in fact Brenton Williams with the shove, but thankfully no flag against the Flames there.
It's a big penalty for field position here for the Flames. They take over offensively.
So the catch interference, or the punt catch interference, call it what you want, will give Liberty ball at the Bowling Green 38, 1st and 10. Caden Williams, the tailback to the right of Vasco. Ethan gets the snap, play action, rolls right, throws to the tight end, Jacob Jenkins. He'll rumble down near side out of bounds to the 33-yard line. Cal El Pascal on the stop, sophomore for Miami, Florida. Catch for Jenkins, his 3rd of the season.
Similar to what we saw just a few possessions ago. That was an incomplete pass. Nice catch.
5-yard gain makes it 2nd and 5 at the Falcons 33. 3-0 Bowling Green, 4:13 left in the first quarter. 3 receivers near side to the right. Snap to Vasco. Under pressure. Steps up. Lofts it right sideline. Jenkins over the shoulder. Bobbles in and pushed out of bounds by Gideon Lampron. That was a hot potato in the hands of the tight end Jacob Jenkins, right near the Sparky Liberty logo.
Running out of sideline
mascot,
space.
pardon me.
Yeah, running out of sideline space, having to reach back over that corner there that's playing good defense. And early on here, nice protection so far for Vasco from this offensive line.
3rd down 4 from the Bowling Green 32-yard line. 3-0 Bowling Green. 2 receivers stacked up like dominoes each way. Reese Smith, one of those stack ups, goes wide to the left. So 3-by-1 now. On 3rd and 4, 4-man rush showing for the Falcons. Snap to Vasco. Throws left, wide open. Smith makes a catch. 25, 20. Upended as he somersaults his way out of bounds down to the 16-yard line by the Falcon bench. Keon Washington took him for a spin up in the air, but a good catch to Reese Smith as he atones for his turnover. And it's a Liberty 1st down at the Bowling Green 16-yard line, left hash.
Absolutely. That's the number 6 we're used to. Anything in the zip code he pulls in and catches, but he was wide open on that route, AY. No one open with him in the flat.
Open field to the right of Vasco. In the backfield with him is Vaughn Blue and Caden Williams. Snap to Vasco. Play action. Vasco back to throw out of the backfield over the shoulder and complete. On the far sideline, he had Vaughn Blue in the wheel route. Similar to what Juju Gray scored on last week at Jack State, but it was just overthrown. Pascal had the coverage on the far sideline.
Good job on this series by the Flames offense, really taking the Falcons defense sideline to sideline.
3:16 to play. Clock stop first quarter. 3-0 Bowling Green, but Liberty knocking on the door at 2nd down and 10 from the Bowling Green 16. Open field to the right of Vasco. Gets the snap. End around Devon Blue. Can he get to the edge? Cannot. Chased down from behind at the line of scrimmage by Dorian Pringle. According to PFF, he's their number one defensive player coming in through the first 2 games. Sophomore from Massillon High School, legendary high school in Akron, Ohio. That'll be a loss of 1, 3rd and 11.
We can really see why. Just watching it down here, he's got sideline-to-sideline speed. A guy who didn't play as much last year, but, man, he's making an impact this year.
Had a team-high 10 tackles last week in the loss at Cincinnati. 3rd and 11 from the 17. Snap to Vasco. Empty backfield. Ethan, a lot of time. Throws end zone. Wide open. Light him up. Touchdown, Liberty. Elijah Canyon. But a flag is out at the line of scrimmage. Do we have this 2 weeks in a row? Yes, we do. A hold on the Flames. So those execution errors continue to stack up for Liberty. Fumble earlier on the first drive. Second week, a touchdown called back due to a hold by the offensive line.
See here if the Flames can atone, though. They've been able to move the ball with pretty good accuracy here so far. And, again, great protection by this O-line so far.
3rd down. And about 21 to go for the Flames. Handoff to Caden Williams, running up the middle. Now angling to the far hash. He'll run it down to around about the 21-yard line where he is stopped down by the whistle. They don't bring him to his stomach, though. He stays up. Stop made by Eric George, son of Bowling Green head coach Eddie George. And now Flames hope to tie it up with Braden Beck. This will be a 38-yard field goal, the first field goal attempt for Braden Beck since 2021. 5th-year senior, Carrollton, Texas. Snap good. Hold good. Ball has the leg, and it is no good. Wide to the left. And Liberty.
There's some discussion down here, AY.
Yeah, it's no good.
Yeah.
1:45 left in the first quarter.
Flames are saying it's good. That was the thing. Braden Beck was coming, or Max Morgan had his hands in the air. They, from their angle, now Jamie Chadwell is talking to one of the officials down here about it.
So Liberty now 1 of 4 on field goals this season. Bowling Green will take over.
That was kind of a high arcing kick.
Yep.
Tough to see from the side where I was if it was in or out of the upright. All that matters is what the official says.
Ball's on the right hash for Bowling Green. Snap to Pine. Handoff to one of the backup running backs. Cameron Pettaway. Darrell Farrar had the stop. Good play by Darrell Farrar. He was our player focus on the pregame show today. Appalachian State transfer continuing to get more playing time last week. Farrar had a season-high 6 tackles. As he gets more acclimated to this Flames defense, he was late getting to Liberty during the summer. 2nd down and 8 to go from the 24. Snap to Pine. Throws right and complete. And with that big right club, Brylan Green knocked it down from the tight end, Tyron Johnson.
That comes in handy, does that club. Nice play by BG there on the edge, though. But, you know, AY, the quarterback for the Falcons there just does not feel comfortable in the pocket. He's kind of rushing his throw. His steps are off. He would prefer to hand that ball off.
There's one thing that's been proven through the first 2+ games here. They're not going to throw way downfield with Pine. He's more around the 10 to 15-yard range. Pettaway remains the tailback. 3rd down and 8. Change of the play at the line for the Falcons. 1:04 to play. Clock stop. 3rd quarter. 3-0 Bowling Green. Snap to Pine. Here comes the blitz. Pine under pressure. Oh, he sneaks out near side 20, 25-30, 35-40. From 3rd and 9, it's 1st and 10 Bowling Green. They had him. They lost containment, and he snuck out of the pocket.
Good recognition by Pine to just step forward as that horseshoe collapsed on him. Tough play.
Oh, that breaks your heart. Breaks your heart. It was 3rd and 9. They had him, and then they didn't. 37 seconds left. First down and 10 for Bowling Green, all the way up to the Falcon 44-yard line. Snap to Pine. Hands off, up the middle. McMillan picks up about 4. That'll take us possibly to the end of the first quarter. 19 seconds left. Clock is ticking. Tackle made by Brenton Williams, number 8 in light blue. And Bowling Green will not snap it again. We'll take our timeout here as we head to the second quarter in Bowling Green, Ohio. 3-0 Bowling Green. This is Liberty football for Van Wagner.
Frank Good Builders is a proud supporter of the Liberty Flames. Frank Good Builders and its partners design, build, and renovate custom homes in Lynchburg and the surrounding areas. From designing a plan to picking out fixtures, Frank Good Builders works with each client to create and renovate custom dream homes. Frank Good Builder, tradition, innovation, trust. Frank Good Builders can be reached at 434-238-3710 or visit frankgoodbuilders.com. Liberty Athletics thanks Frank Good Builders for their support of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
What's important isn't that Freedom First has been in business since 1956. What's important is how we've been doing business since 1956. Since day one, we have been accountable to our members, not stockholders. We make loans that cost less, offer savings plans that pay more, and give back to our community. And that hasn't changed. What has changed is our ability to serve you with more locations and more technology to simplify your financial life. Freedom First. It's a place where anyone in our region can bank for good.
A huge thank you to Gentry Lock Attorneys for their support of Liberty Flames Athletics. Gentry Lock Attorneys practice a range of disciplines to help companies, institutions, organizations, and individuals with legal and business challenges. This includes trust and estates, medical malpractice, and business litigation. Gentry Lock Attorneys are located downtown Lynchburg at 801 Main Street and serve the Commonwealth with additional offices in Roanoke, Richmond, and Norfolk. Gentry Lock can be reached at gentrylock.com.
Bowling Green 3, Liberty nothing as we start the second quarter here in Bowling Green, Ohio with Jason Porter. I'm Alan York. Jamie Hall alongside as well. And Cody Whitman up in the booth. Nick Pierce on the Carter Bank sideline.
You know, Brylan Green, we were talking about his cast and knocking one down a little while ago on that pass attempt. He broke his hand in the first quarter of the main game, very first game of the year. Happened when he and Corey Jones both came in to clean up a tackle. They collided. Cast is removable, though, so if you see Brylan during the week, he doesn't have it on. It's just during the game. Sounds like it feels like at first he was playing with an amputated arm. He had to get used to it a little bit. Not the first time he's played with one, though. He actually had a cast on due to a torn ligament that he suffered when he played in high school. So he had to do it then, but said he took some balls off the jugs machine, just trying to see if he could catch. They were bouncing all over the place, but he did get a pick in practice last week. So still be on the lookout for Brylan Green, see if he could come away with one today.
All right, thanks a lot, Nick. Our sideline reports brought to you by Carter Bank. Encourage all those tuning in here tonight to let us know where you're listening from. You can hit us up on X at LFSN Radio. You can email us, lfsn@liberty.edu. Or on our video streams at Liberty Flames Football, Radio, and YouTube and Facebook. We're everywhere here tonight. All right. Bowling Green now moving left to right, leading 3-0. Liberty has left some points on the field for the second straight week. Touchdown called back due to a hold and a missed 38-yard field goal by Braden Beck. Liberty now 1 for 4 on field goals this season between Beck and Jay Billingsley. Bowling Green now moving left to right to the south end zone from its own 46. Second down and 7 to go for Drew Pine. He's got his tailback, number 4, Chris McMillan, to his left hip and 2 receivers to his right. Snap hip high. They'll hand off to McMillan over the middle, and he is met chest to chest. Good play Right over the middle by Darrell Farrar. He is one step ahead of this Bowling Green offense right now. 3rd down and 8 to go.
Absolutely. He is recognizing every spot where these running backs are trying to go. Great play.
And I say 3rd and 8. It's 3rd and 5, pardon me. Looked like he got a better hit than originally what it looked like. 3rd and 5. Pine to throw over the middle, and a nice catch stumbling down by Jacob Harris, one of the tight ends, for a 1st down. So that's the 2nd time on this drive on 3rd down that Bowling Green has converted on 3rd down. It's down to the Liberty 42, 3-0 Bowling Green, 14:09 to play in the first half. Pine in the shotgun, tied into the right. Snap to Pine, hands off up the middle. This time the blue-cladded Flames shut the door. First guy there, Donovan Dozier. Defensive end out of Raleigh, North Carolina.
This defensive line for the Flames is playing really strong up front early on, getting back to Pine, forcing him out of that pocket as we saw earlier, but really stopping some of these rush plays as well.
3-0 Bowling Green, 13:35 left in the first half. 2 receivers go left, including Finn Hogan, senior from Maple City, Michigan. There's a receiver in the slot, tied into the right. Snap to Pine, 2nd and 9. Pocket breaks. He starts to run and falls down. He fell down at the line of scrimmage. The turf monster got him.
Got Harris on the play before, but he was still able to make the catch. But on your home field, you don't expect that.
This artificial surface down below got him. 3rd down and 9. They've converted on 3rd and 9 on this drive already. We'll see what the Flames dial up here defensively. They brought pressure last time it was 3rd and 9, and Drew Pine escaped for a 23-yard run for a 1st down. Empty backfield. Flames show blitz. They will not blitz. Snap to Pine. In the pocket. A lot of time. Hit as he throws over the middle. Incomplete. Brylan Green again knocks it away from Kadarius Roberts. And that was the Brylan Green drive right there. A couple of knockaways for the senior.
Yeah, absolutely impeccable timing there by Brylan Green to reach around, knock that ball down. It was so close, in fact, the Bowling Green sideline was jumping up and down for a flag.
Bryce Dixon hit Drew Pine really hard as he threw it. But that internal clock, it got to about 7 seconds. He had a lot of time to throw. Reese Smith inside the 10 to receive the punt from John Henderson. He'll pooch it high. Helicopter spin for the football. Bounces at the 1, and it's stopped right there. It was corralled around the 1. And one of the special teamers walked that tightrope and slammed it down at the 1-yard line.
Acrobatic play, too, to jump up in the end zone there, throw the ball back inbounds, if you will.
That's Darius Lofless. He threw it down at the 1, and it stuck right there. We'll take a timeout. 12:27 left in the first half. 3-0 Bowling Green. This is Liberty football from Van Wagner.
The Good Feet Store is a proud supporter of Liberty Flames athletics. The arch support specialists at the Good Feet Store offer customized arch support options to help with foot, knee, and back pain. Every Good Feet location offers arch support in a range of styles and sizes. The Good Feet Store is located at Ward's Crossing in Lynchburg and online at goodfeet.com. Thank you to the Good Feet Store in Lynchburg for supporting the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Thank you, Haley's Appliance and Haley's Outdoor in Lynchburg, for being a proud sponsor of the Liberty Flames Sports Network. Haley's Appliance offers major brands of appliances and outdoor equipment, including Husqvarna Power Products. They also provide delivery and service for all of the products they sell. Haley's has 2 store locations in Lynchburg, Haley's Appliance on Fort Avenue and Haley's Outdoor at 55 Hicks Road. They can be reached at haleys.com.
The Journey thanks business partner Herbert E. Maxey Jr., a personal injury lawyer, for his support. Herbert Maxey offers legal representation for those injured in automobile and motorcycle accidents. He also negotiates insurance claims and engages in settlements and litigation related to personal injury or medical malpractice cases. Herbert Maxey serves clients throughout Virginia. Herbert Maxey can be reached at 1-800-248-1950 or by visiting herbertmaxey.com.
Welcome back to Bowling Green, Ohio. 3-0. Bowling Green. A 48-yard field goal by Jackson Cleather. The difference in this game. I am overly impressed with this crowd here tonight. This stadium seats 24,000. The whole home side across the way is completely filled. And the near side where the Flames bench is probably 3/4 full. It is homecoming, but still, impressive crowd. Both end zones are packed with people. The tailgating scene was incredible.
It's great.
I stopped counting at 20 RVs. And I'm not talking tents. We're talking RVs
we were rolling
in
through
this parking lot.
At 11:30 this morning.
Tip of the cap to those tailgaters and a huge Liberty contingent.
Yep.
Those about 4 or 5 Flames Club tents.
Yep. Talked to Mike Hagan at the tailgate session. He said there were over 400 tickets out for Flames Nation, which are down here.
Yep. All right, Liberty pinned deep. Ethan Vasco will have to go under center. He's just going to nudge it ahead on first down. An offside, false start on Liberty on the right tackle. Christian Williams, as soon as he moved, he put his hands to his face mask. They were already inside the 1. They can't go back much further. It's literally just outside the goal line.
Yeah.
So much that Aaron Fenimore has his left hand down.
Looks like the starting line.
And his right foot is on the football. Hard count by the Flames. Vasco gets the ball, pushes the pile ahead. Let's go.
There.
Up to around the 6-yard line. So first down. And that penalty, honestly, would have been 5 yards.
Right.
It was only about a half length of the football, and he picked up 5 on first down, so now second down and 5.
Yep, that's the epitome of the old offensive line sleds that we see those guys do in the offseason right there.
Now Liberty with a little breathing room here, trailing 3-0. Evan Dickens is the tailback. He is in the end zone. Ethan Vasco in the shotgun right in front of him. Snap to Vasco, play action. Vasco from the end zone, rifles it right side, caught. Brought in by Jamari Person on the right sideline. He'll pick up about 15 yards and a Liberty first down.
Nice job by Person again. A simple run and catch, and it's been there all afternoon so far as long as the pass is on target.
Keon Washington had the coverage, so Liberty pinned inside the 1. Now has it 1st and 10 from the 19 of the Flames. 3-0 Bowling Green, 11:30 left in the first half. 2 receivers to the left, that's the open field. 1 to the short side right, that's Juju Gray. He now goes in motion, orbit sweep. He'll get the throw near side, around the corner. He cannot elude the first guy in orange right at the line of scrimmage. Maybe picked up 1, Jalen McClendon, cornerback from Tennessee State. That's where Eddie George came from. He spent 4 years at Tennessee State, led them to the FCS playoffs last year before taking over here at Bowling Green. Second down, and we'll call it 8 from the Liberty 21. Flames down 3-0 early second quarter. Juju Gray in the backfield with Ethan Vasco. Snap to 15, rolls right, throws over the middle, and a diving catch, or they call it? Yes. Reese Smith at the 39-yard line. He outfought 2 defenders on his back, including Darius Lorfields. And a first down up to the Flames 38. Great diving catch on the far side by Reese Smith.
That's one of those Vasco gambles we talk about, but, man, it paid off there. Phenomenal catch by number 6.
2 receivers come near side for Liberty. And 1 to the right. Ball's on the right hash. Dickens is the tailback. And this will be a keeper for Vasco. The option play by Ethan. Dances his way on the far side numbers up to around the 44-yard line. He'll pick up 7 on the right read. For Ethan Vasco, Cal El Pascal on the stop on the far side numbers.
I don't know if there was a defensive player for the Falcons that didn't bite on that. Nice ball protection there by Vasco to pick up that run.
3-0 Bowling Green, 9:44 left in the first half. Liberty marching here. Drive started at the 1, now they're up to the Liberty 44. Split backs left and right of Vasco, who's in the shotgun, right hash. First down 10, snap to Vasco. Handoff to Dickens, up the middle, big hole. Following his center, Aaron Fenimore. Still on his feet, down to the Bowling Green 41-yard line. 22-yard gain for Evan Dickens. Keon Washington making the stop between the hash marks, and here come the Flames.
One of the things you love about Evan Dickens' game is his legs are just always up and down, kind of like those Pistons. He is not going down without a fight.
Aaron Fenimore over the football in between the hash marks at the Bowling Green 42. Two receivers on the right side of the formation, offset eye to the right of Vasco. First down 10 from the Bowling Green 42. Snap to Vasco, handoff again. Dickens breaks a couple of tackles on the left hash. Moves the pile down to the 38-yard line. So 5-yard gain for Evan Dickens, who was the Liberty Coach's Offensive Player of the Week last week after he ran for a career-high 114 yards in the loss at Jacksonville State. Second down and 5 for Liberty, trailing 3-0 here in the first half with 8:24 left. Casey Kane wide to the left, and to the right goes Darius Copeland. Redshirt sophomore from Birmingham. Snap to Vasco. Oh my goodness, he's hit hard. He took a lick from MJ Cannon. He didn't stand a chance on that snap. Good night, what a play.
Yeah, Vasco's lucky he held on to that football. He kind of got clothesline there.
It was snap, ball in my hands, and I'm down. That's how quick Cannon got there. You talking about unblocked on a blitz. That was Cannon right there. 6'3", 205 pounds out of Evanston, Illinois. Third down and 11 for Liberty, back at the Bowling Green 43. Three receivers go wide to the right, one to the left. That's Casey Kane. Evan Dickens is the tailback. Snap to Vasco. Ends pinch in. Vasco down again, back at the 46. The flag is out. We'll await the flag, but those ends came in quick on that defensive front. And a hold on Liberty. They might just decline it. Yeah, they'll decline it, and they'll take the play. So what turned out to be a pretty productive drive will end in a punt in Bowling Green territory.
Yeah, and it looked like Vasco almost could have got away there. He was scrambling, working his way out, and he too kind of lost his footing right there on the BG logo on the 50.
Max Morgan's first punt went 49 yards. Here's a good snap. Morgan's second punt off the side of his foot, but it'll bounce at the 15, picked up at the 10 by the Falcons on the far sideline. Flags are all over the line. I mean, all over the line. I see at least three.
I think Nick threw a flag.
I see now
There's
four flags. That one took just a fortuitous hop for the Falcons. We'll await the flag, though. Flags are at around the 35-yard line. About 25 yards up the field from where that ball was returned.
During the return, holding, number 8, return team, 10-yard penalty, first down, Bowling Green.
We have a timeout on the field with 6:48 left in the half. 3-0 Bowling Green. This is Liberty football from Van Wagner.
Ironclad Coffee Roasters and Baking Company is a proud underwriting partner of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. With cafes in the Richmond area and Richmond International Airport, Ironclad Coffees offers specialty coffees from around the world, including the House of Used Blend and Steam Engine Blend. Ironclad Coffee also offers bakery items such as muffins, sticky buns, and more. For more information on Ironclad Coffee Roasters and Baking Company, you can visit ironcladcoffee.com.
This broadcast of Liberty Flames Athletics is brought to you through underwriting support from Larry's Tire and Auto Repair. Larry's Tire and Auto Repair offers complete auto service, including tires, preventive maintenance, and more. Larry's Tire carries all major brands and is open from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. Monday through Friday at any of their 4 locations, with 2 in Lynchburg, 1 in Forest, and 1 at Able Tire in Concord. More information on Larry's Tire is available at larrystireservice.com. Liberty Flames football on WRVL Lynchburg, WBOP Buffalo Gap, WVRI Clifton Forge, WVTW HD3 Charlottesville, WKHK HD3 Richmond, WHRO HD3 Norfolk, WVRL Elizabeth City, WVRA Enfield Rocky Mount, WVRD Zebulon, WVRH Norlina, WVRP Roanoke Rapids.
Hey, you look like you could use a nap. No, not a nap, an app. The Liberty Flames mobile app. It's your lifeline to Flames athletics. Get the latest news and your favorite teams, upcoming schedules. You can buy and download tickets to the next games and listen to podcasts and hear our online Liberty Flames Sports Network audio broadcast. It's all on your new app, the Liberty Flames mobile app. And of course, it's free from the App Store or Google Play. Get it. At this time, the app will no longer make you a sandwich.
Three 3-0 Bowling Green. 6:48 left to play in the first half. Liberty 2-12 all-time in games in Ohio. First win came at Youngstown State in 1991. The second one in 2008 at Youngstown State. How did that game end? Take a listen.
Here we go. The snap, the hold, the kick is on the way. He got it! He got it! Yes! The Flames win! The Flames win! Matt Bevins kicks the field goal. Good for him. And he put it through the upright.
That's the Hall of Famer, legendary voice of the Flames, Jerry Edwards, and the late Paul Retigliano on the call. Matt Bevins with the kick to win at Youngstown State. Good to have Matt back in the fold here, fundraising for the Flames Club. And great to hear Jerry Edwards on that call. First down for Bowling Green. A handoff goes right up the middle. That carry by Cameron Petaway picked up a couple over the interior of the Flames defense. That last drive for Liberty started at the 1. They moved into Bowling Green territory, but the drive stalled. And now second down and 9 for Bowling Green. Drew Pine, number 9 in orange. The snap, hands off to Petaway. He's going to be popped down after a gain of a couple on the right hash. First guy there was Eldrick Griffin. Also Dexter Ricks holding that defensive left edge, forcing Petaway to the inside. He picks up 3 to bring up third down and 6. 3-0 Bowling Green, 5:50 left in the first half. Liberty had a touchdown called back, a missed field goal from 38 yards out. Very eerily similar to a couple of instances in the loss at Jacksonville State last week. 34-24. 3rd and 6 for Bowling Green at its own 26. Snap to Pine. Peers right, under pressure, throws. It's going to be caught at the 31, 32-yard line by Hogan. He'll be wrapped up at the right by the Flames bench. And it'll be now 4th down and about a foot. And Bowling Green is going to punt here. They're going to play the field position game.
Great. Well, they're so far back in their own territory, too. I mean, you think about if you don't get it right here, Liberty's got a very short porch.
It's been a nice job by the defensive line in that series right there and really not allow Bowling Green's offense to get any traction.
Reese Smith at his own 29. John Henderson will punt it away with his right foot. Off the side of his foot, it'll angle out of bounds. Around the 35 or so yard line, they will mark it up. And the side judge will stop at the 38. 4:40 left in the half. Another timeout. Liberty ball when we come back. 3-0 Bowling Green. This is Liberty football from Van Wagner.
The countdown to kickoff is on. Whether you're a lifelong Flames fan or just jumping on the bandwagon, be early, be loud, and wear red. The Liberty Bookstore is an official destination for licensed Flames gear like Nike, Vineyard Vines, Peter Millar, and Cutter & Buck. The Liberty Bookstore also offers tailgating supplies and games including cornhole, tailgate tents, and handcrafted steel fire pits. The Liberty Bookstore is located across from Williams Stadium and online at libertyflames.com.
Lynchburg Nissan has been a proud supporter of Liberty University and an underwriting partner with The Journey. Lynchburg Nissan is thankful for the community's support for over 27 years and is committed to supporting community organizations like the Salvation Army. They offer new and pre-owned cars, trucks, and SUVs. Information for Lynchburg Nissan is available at lynchburgnissan.com. Thank you again for supporting your local Nissan dealer, Lynchburg Nissan.
Hey, you look like you could use a nap. No, not a nap, an app. The Liberty Flames mobile app. It's your lifeline to Flames athletics. Get the latest news and your favorite teams, upcoming schedules. You can buy and download tickets to the next games and listen to podcasts and hear our online Liberty Flames Sports Network audio broadcast. It's all on your new app, the Liberty Flames mobile app. And of course, it's free from the App Store or Google Play. Get it. At this time, the app will no longer make you a sandwich.
Three 3-0 Bowling Green, 4:40 to play first half. Our broadcast brought to you on the radio in part by A.G. Jefferson Opticians of Lynchburg. Specializing in prescription eyeglasses, contacts, sunglasses, and children's eyewear. More information is available at agjeffersoneyeglasses.com. With Jason Porter, I'm Alan York. Jamie Hall with us in the booth alongside Cody Whitman, our engineer. Nick Pierce down below. Carter Bank sideline report. Had a fun night last night. Went to the ballpark. Toledo Mud Hens, AAA affiliate of the Detroit Tigers. Didn't go to the game, but nice restaurant tucked in the outfield that allowed us to watch through the windows.
Yeah, great view.
Yeah. Neat little drone show post-game. Allegedly, anyway. We didn't see it.
I can vouch for it. I saw it.
Oh, you were walking back with Mickey Garitti.
That's right. We saw it.
One of our senior associate ADs. First down 10 for Liberty. At its own 38, down 3-0. Left hash. Aaron Fenimore snaps it back to Ethan Vasco under pressure. Hog-tied. Flag is out. This is going to be on Bowling Green.
Yeah, that's a horse collar.
Well, you think, anyway. These flags come out nowadays. You never know.
That's got to be a horse collar.
Eric George grabbed Vasco right around the collar, tried to pull him down, and now no flag.
Oh, wow.
I said, you never know.
I think it's because Vasco was sort of able to evade that because George actually let go of him once he horse collared him, but it definitely impeded him.
Oh, yeah, to the tune of a loss of 8. Second down, they'll call it 17, 4:24 to play in the half. Back at the 31 of the Flames, 3-0 Bowling Green. Falcons haven't done much offensively outside of that field goal. Flames had a touchdown called back. 3rd and 17. Snap to Vasco. Pitches right side. Vaughn Blue, head of steam downfield. Up to the 46-yard line. Good run for Vaughn Blue. Picks up about 15 on the play. It'll be second down and now 2. Vaughn Blue is a guy that I think everybody's pulling for.
Absolutely.
He just can't stay healthy.
Just what I was going to say. So good to see 24 out there, man, because when his wheels are going, he really has a fifth gear.
Dorian Pringle made the stop, but not before a gain of 15. Now 3rd and 2 for Liberty. Up at the Flames 46. Evan Dickens now the tailback behind Vasco on the right hash. One receiver right and one left. That's Dante Lee. Snap to Vasco. Hands off Dickens up the middle. First down. Moore breaks out to the 40, 35-30, 25-20. They chase. He's in the end zone. Light him up. Touchdown, Liberty. And a flag is out back at the 40. DJ Geth, offensive lineman, can just stand with his hands on his hips. The second touchdown called back in this game for Liberty. Jamie Chadwell sheds his headset. If you're Bowling Green, you're thinking, hey, this game's easy.
Yeah, and I think what Jamie Chadwell is complaining about, I don't know about you, Alan, but I didn't see the flag initially. We were watching the end zone play there, and it seemed like it was a little bit of a late flag. Doesn't matter. It's coming back.
Yeah, it was Casey Kane. Casey Kane blocking
I mean, he grabbed Jersey, but his hands were inside it. It wasn't like they were outside the shoulder
and
pads.
Visibly released. We could see that from
him. Yahtzee.
It's less of a hold than the horse collar was.
So it's now 1st down and 10 at midfield. Still good field position. Option near side. This is Vaughn Blue. Shake and bake move. Stumbles ahead forward to the 47, maybe the 46. Tackle made by MJ Cannon. So, okay, glass half full. Touchdown call back. You still now have 2nd down and manageable in Bowling Green territory.
And movement with the offense for the Flames here. They're able to do just about whatever they want to do.
2:48 left in the half. I can't wait to hear Jamie Chadwell's comments with Nick going into halftime. 2nd down 6. Basco, hands off, up the middle. This is Evan Dickens, who just ran for that touchdown down to the 43-yard line. It'd be 3rd down and 2. Jalen McClendon, cornerback from Tampa, Florida, made the stop for Bowling Green. Falcons lead it 3-0, 2:20 left in the first half. And there's a banged-up Falcon player down below. That is McClendon, who just made that tackle. And they will stop the clock with 2:16 left. Gives us this time to remind you that our broadcast is brought to you on the radio, part by Southern Air, providing HVAC, plumbing, and electrical design engineering services. More information is available at southern-air.com. So Liberty had a touchdown in the first quarter called back. A long run by Evan Dickens called back here on this drive. And it'll be 3rd down and 4 to go for Liberty in Bowling Green territory.
Mentioned this balanced offensive attack, though. Why Liberty's been able to put up 59 rushing yards here so far and 71 through the air. So it's a pretty good mixed bag, and we're starting to see some of these schemes come together. It's just a matter of getting out of their own way on a couple things.
Outgaining Bowling Green 130-98. Liberty last week outgained Jack State 534-372. That 534 yards of offense, the 3rd most in a loss in program history. Number 1, 615 yards in a 55-52 double overtime loss to Coastal back in 2015. And 540 yards in a 1-point loss at App State back in 1994. They're taking a timeout. We'll do it as well. We've hit the 2-minute timeout. 3-0 Bowling Green. This is Liberty football from Van Wagner.
This broadcast on the Liberty Flame Sports Network is made possible through underwriting support from Peary and Woolwine Family Dentistry. Peary and Woolwine Family Dentistry provides dental health services including dental implants, cosmetic dentistry, extractions, and more. Their office treats patients of all ages and accepts most insurances including Anthem. Peary and Woolwine Family Dentistry is located at 2229 Merle Road next to EC Glass High School in Lynchburg. You can reach the office by phone at 434-847-5331 and online at PearyFamilyDentistry.com.
The Journey thanks Rogers Heating and Cooling for their underwriting support of this Liberty Flame Sports Network broadcast. Rogers Heating and Cooling has been serving Virginia and North Carolina since 1996 with locations throughout the region. They provide residential and commercial HVAC services, including system installation, maintenance, and repair. More information is available at callrogers.com. Thanks to Rogers Heating and Cooling for their support of the Liberty Flame Sports Network from Van Wagner.
The Liberty Flame Sports Network thanks Segra for their support. Segra collaborates with companies to offer business-only carrier-grade connectivity, cybersecurity, voice, and cloud solutions tailored to meet their diverse needs. Segra offers these solutions across a fiber network that spans 28 states in the U.S. and is headquartered in Charlotte, North Carolina. Segra can be reached at segra.com or 833-GO-SEGRA. Segra is a proud partner of the Liberty Flame Sports Network from Van Wagner.
2 minutes left in the second quarter from Bowling Green. 3-0 Bowling Green over Liberty. Our broadcast brought to you by Serve Pro. When there's fire, water, or mold damage to your home or business, Serve Pro provides 24-hour emergency cleaning and restoration services. More information on Serve Pro is available at the Journey Business Directory at myjourneyfm.com. Out of the 2-minute timeout. Third down 3 for Liberty, moving from your right to left. On the left hash, Jamari Person. Split to the left. 3 receivers to the right, Smith, Canyon, and Lee Jr. And Dickens is the tailback to the right of Ethan Vasco. Liberty white helmet, light blue jersey, light blue breeches. Tonight at Bowling Green, 3rd and 3. Smith goes in motion behind the offensive line. Vasco waits on the snap. Hard count, no movement yet. Still, there's the snap. Here comes the blitz. Throw left side, intercepted. Bowling Green at the 42-yard line. Second turnover for the Flames. It's picked off by Cal Pascal. We've called his name all first half. His first career pick. And just a nice play.
Yeah, comes in an important time for the Bowling Green defense. Nice play by Al Pascal to just step right in the middle of that passing lane. Vasco was looking at him the whole way.
So the Flames offense will give the ball back to Bowling Green at the 43. So 1st and 10 now for Bowling Green as they move left to right to the south end zone. 1:56 left. Drew Pine in the pocket. Tons of time. He cannot escape now as he is tackled in the backfield for a huge sack by Darrell Farrar.
Nice pursuit by Farrar to get out there and just stay on Pine's tail, and he got him.
1:39, clock is stopped. There is a timeout down below. Darrell Farrar has had a great first half. He was the player profile segment with Nick in the pregame show. Transfer from App State. Only played in 2 games last year due to injury. Got to Liberty later on in the summer, so it's taken him a while to get the playbook.
Yeah,
he's good now, man.
He was spending more time in the facility than Jamie Chadwell back during the summer. Shoulder injury, like you said, sidelined him for all but 2 games last year. First in his family to play college football. Middle child of 7 kids, guys. He takes a lot of pride in that first in his family, though. Says that he realized he's got a lot of younger people, even cousins, looking up to him that he's got to be a role model for.
That is his 5th tackle of the ball game and his first sack. Second down, about 16. Pine throws over the middle. It'll caught by the running back Roberts. And Darrell Farrar chases him down. Flag is out on the play. Right around the 40-yard line. 1:34 clock stopped. Second quarter, 3-0 Bowling Green.
It's the 11th penalty of this half combined. 5 on Liberty now, I think 6 on Bowling Green.
Liberty with 2 touchdowns called back. Ron Hudson is the referee tonight, signed out of Conference USA.
Holding, number 65, offense. Penalty is declined. Result of the play is 3rd down. Liberty is elected to start the clock on the snap. Clock will start on the snap.
Joe Carter made that call just in advance, guys, just so you know. He was helping the referees with that, but he got it right.
3rd and 12 now for Bowling Green at the Falcon 41-yard line. 3-0 Bowling Green. The Falcons will get the ball to start the third quarter. We'll get a word or two with Jamie Chadwell walking off the field. or jogging off the field. Maybe we'll see what he wants to do. 3rd down 12. Snap to Pine. Handoff up the middle. Roberts, number 0 in orange. Stumbles ahead for a gain of 5 to the 47-yard line. 1:30 left. Clock is stopped. So Liberty will have right around a minute 20 maybe as they call timeout. It's 4th down and 6 to go for Bowling Green.
I think got lucky there, too, on the penalty, right? Because they didn't have to burn a timeout there. They were able to just start the clock on the snap.
Right.
So still got a timeout in your pocket.
Yep. Joe Carter made that tackle. Flames defense played well.
Yeah.
They played really well in this game.
Well, you think the only points they've given up was on a short porch after a Liberty turnover.
Yep.
And they held him to a field goal.
John Henderson out to punt again. Reese Smith at his own 15. Here's the punt by Henderson. Oh, what a missile. Tight spiral. Smith at the 10. Fair catch called for. With 1:23 left. I was close on that time.
Yeah. Much better job by the punt return coverage, or the punt coverage team for Bowling Green on that one to give Reese Smith his halo.
So the Flames defense has forced 4 punts in a row, the last 4 drives for Bowling Green.
We've also got to wonder how Liberty's going to call this drive here, too, with 1:23 to go. If you're down here in a field goal situation, who comes out to kick it? Do the Flames just go for it? Things Jamie Chadwell's probably thinking about right now.
Ball's on the right hash. Austin Henderson makes his foray into the ball game. Backup tight end. Snap to Vasco, 1st down. Vasco up the middle will be slung down for a loss at the 8-yard line. I'm watching the tackles, the Flames offensive tackles. These ends are just getting upfield and making it very uncomfortable for Vasco. That was Eric George, the son of Eddie George, who's the head coach. 1995 Heisman Trophy winner with Ohio State. 2nd down, 15. 50 seconds left in the half and ticking. Liberty at its own 6. 4-man rush. Ends are standing for Bowling Green. Long count. There's the snap. Handoff to Caden Williams up the middle. 10, 15, 20. He fumbled the football. It's on the turf at the 23. He fumbled it going down after a good run. There is a fight for the football. Joop Ingbers is down there. He's the only offensive lineman near the ball.
Are they going to call him down, though?
Bowling Green says it's got the football. No official word yet. The officials are still talking about it. Liberty offensive line just hanging out by the officials. And they're still not giving us a signal yet. Bowling Green has its offense on the field. Dorian Pringle, we are making known. There's a flag out at the line of scrimmage, too, by the way. Here's the call.
Holding, number 51, offense. That penalties decline. Ruling on the field is a fumble. Recovered by the defense. 1st down, Bowling Green.
The 3rd turnover in the first half for Liberty. And the 2nd on back-to-back drives. Dorian Pringle, fumble recovery. So the penalty is declined. Bowling Green from the Liberty 23. For the first time, we'll start a drive in Liberty territory. And they've got 29 seconds to play with. They got a 48-yard field goal from Jackson Cleather in the first quarter. We're well within his range here. 4-man rush for Liberty at the Flames 23. Snap to Pine. Play action. Throws left side and underthrew his intended target. Coverage on the play on the outside by Dexter Ricks. Darrell Farrar
in pursuit.
had the pressure. Yeah, he was right in the mug of Drew Pine. The quarterback, sixth-year junior. He can still play next year if he so chooses. One of the team captains. Hard to do in your first year on campus, but he's made a good impression. Second down and 10. Pine to throw. Blitz comes, throws over the middle. Pass caught, broken tackle at the 15, and all the way down to the 7-yard line goes R.J. Garcia. First and goal at the 7 for Bowling Green. Darrell Farrar on the stop. 18 seconds left. They set the ball at the 7, snap to Pine. He spikes it down. So second down and 10. Or second down and goal, pardon me, at the 7 with 15 seconds left. This coming off a Liberty fumble. 3-0 Bowling Green. Falcons on second down and goal from the 7 on the right hash. Will line up. They'll spread out the formation now. Tight end Jiron Johnson to the right. He stands up. Pine in the shotgun. Snap to him, second and goal. Throws over the outstretched arms of Johnson. Brylan Green was on him at the goal line. It'll be incomplete, third down and goal.
It's not something you see Johnson do much this year. He's been the number 1 receiving target for Bowling Green, just not able to pull that in. The ball was high and hot, though.
Grad student from Gonzales, Louisiana, stands 6'4", 230 pounds. He's a big target. Third and goal. Can the Flames defense make a big stop here? It's on the right hash at the Flames 7-yard line. Drew Pine in the shotgun. Markel Porter to his left. There's the snap. Rolls left. Flag is out. At the snap. False start on Bowling Green. That'll back him up. One thing that does, though, gives Drew Pine some more room to work with.
That's right.
Offense, 5-yard penalty, third down.
And it's Tunde Fakutasi. Transfer from Rutgers, returning starter from a year ago. On the penalty.
That play before it was blown dead was a roll out there to Pine's left side, which did not look real comfortable for him.
That's the 11th combined penalty for both of these teams. And the 6th on Bowling Green. That has not been like Liberty this year. They were coming into tonight the least penalized team in Conference USA, top 25 in fewest penalty yards per game with only 35. And Bowling Green also in the top 20 in fewest penalty yards per game. All right, 12 seconds left in the half. 3-0 Bowling Green. Liberty out gaining Bowling Green 194 to 119. After the penalty, it's at the 12. 3 receivers left. Snap to Pine. Fade, right sideline. Jump ball, touchdown, Bowling Green. On the near sideline. Tight end Jacob Harris out-jumped Damon Harmon for the ball, and it's 9-0 Bowling Green.
Nice pass and grab by Harris to go up 2 hands and grab that and make the play.
So extra point time now for the Falcons. Jackson Cleather, 4 of 4 on extra points this year. 21 of 22 in his career. Waiting on the snap. It's there. The ball is down. The kick on the way. And the kick is good with 8 seconds left. A couple of ways to look at this, boys. You're kind of dejected. You're down 10-0. You're not playing your best football. But the defense has played well. Offensively. It's just not clicking right now.
And you can't go this direction, but literally 14-10 is the other part to that equation, I suppose. But, yeah, defensively there's been strong showings by the Flames.
Coach Krantz just caught Damon Harmon coming off the field there. He's pretty hard on himself after giving up that touchdown, but smacked him on the chest, said, "You're good, stay in it." Defense, it's tough. I mean, they got to keep their heads up here. Been put in some bad positions here, and Flames got to find something on offense. We'll hear from Coach here in a minute.
Thanks a lot, Nick. And again, that Jacob Harris, 6'5", Damon Harmon, he's given up 5 to 6 inches as well. So that was an easy lob up on the post there to Harris. Here comes a run up. It's going to hit off Darrell Farrar, but he jumps on it at the 38-yard line with 7 seconds left. And now some jawing going on back and forth. We've seen this from the pregame warm-ups until now.
Special teamers are sometimes known for that too.
7 seconds left in the first half. 10-0 now, Bowling Green. Liberty is just going to sit on this and take it to the locker room. Bowling Green will get the ball to start the third quarter. Aaron Fenimore, redshirt sophomore center, will put his right paw on the football. Ethan Vasco will go under center and get the snap and take it to a knee. There goes Coach Chadwell off the field. Nick's going to catch up to him. And we'll see what Jamie does first. He might have a word or two. He's looking at the officials. Here's Nick and Coach.
Coach, the turnovers in the first half, a couple of touchdowns off the board with penalties. What's your message to your offense at halftime?
I'd like to have one, to be honest with you. Every time we get something good happen, the defense gets bailed out by a penalty, and I'm sick and tired of it. We up and down the field, and we can't put points on the board. Either we hurt ourselves for a penalty gets called, or we screw something up. I'm tired of it. Our defense is playing good, and we moved up down the field. We can't make a kick, but I'm going to go in here. We're going to regroup. We're going to come out, and we're going to find a way to win this game in the second half.
Kicking game, to your point, 1 of 4 now in the season. How do you handle the field goal situation moving forward here?
That's a good question. You had a starter. He didn't perform well. You had another guy that did well during camp. He misses his kick. We'll trot him back out there, give him one more chance. And then after that, it might just have to be going for it on 4th down because it's disheartening every time you get down there and you got a chance to get some points, and we can't put anything on the board after a good drive. It's disheartening for the defense and it's starting for the offense.
Thanks, Coach.
All right, it's Jamie Chadwell. That's what I love about Coach. Their transparency. He tells you like it is, and we're reading it just like he's reading it down there. 10-0 Bowling Green. Halftime show coming up here. Lots to cover on this football Saturday. And our halftime show is presented by Segra. Jason Prill anchors our coverage when we come back on the Liberty Flame Sports Network from Van Wagner.
The Good Feet Store is a proud supporter of Liberty Flames athletics. The arch support specialists at the Good Feet Store offer customized arch support options to help with foot, knee, and back pain. Every Good Feet location offers arch support in a range of styles and sizes. The Good Feet store is located at Ward's Crossing in Lynchburg and online at goodfeet.com. Thank you to the Good Feet store in Lynchburg for supporting the Liberty Flame Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Thank you, Haley's Appliance and Haley's Outdoor in Lynchburg, for being a proud sponsor of the Liberty Flame Sports Network. Haley's Appliance offers major brands of appliances and outdoor equipment, including Husqvarna Power Products. They also provide delivery and service for all of the products they sell. Haley's has 2 store locations in Lynchburg, Haley's Appliance on Fort Avenue and Haley's Outdoor at 55 Hicks Road. They can be reached at haleys.com.
Our coverage of Liberty Flames football will continue after this 1-minute timeout on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
The Journey thanks business partner Herbert E. Maxey Jr., a personal injury lawyer, for his support. Herbert Maxey offers legal representation for those injured in automobile and motorcycle accidents. He also negotiates insurance claims and engages in settlements and litigation related to personal injury or medical malpractice cases. Herbert Maxey serves clients throughout Virginia. Herbert Maxey can be reached at 1-800-248-1950 or by visiting herbertmaxey.com.
Ironclad Coffee Roasters and Baking Company is a proud underwriting partner of the Liberty Flame Sports Network from Van Wagner. With cafes in the Richmond area and Richmond International Airport, Ironclad Coffees offers specialty coffees from around the world, including the House of User Blend and Steam Engine Blend. Ironclad Coffee also offers bakery items such as muffins, sticky buns, and more. For more information on Ironclad Coffee Roasters and Baking Company, you can visit ironcladcoffee.com.
Halftime on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. And time now for the Segra Halftime Report. Coming up, a complete recap of the first half. And Larry's Tire and Auto Repair presents the first half statistics. But first, a check of the Frank Good Builders out-of-town scoreboard.
10-0 at the half as Liberty trails Bowling Green in Northwest Ohio. Jason Prill with you back inside the studio as we get you all set for the second half. The Flames had 2 touchdowns called back on penalties and also 3 turnovers, accounting for all 10 of the Falcons' points. Still a lot of time left to go. You heard Jamie Chadwell's frustration in his halftime interview with Nick Pierce. So we'll see what changes they can make in the second half, but right now it's time for a check of the Frank Good Builders out-of-town scoreboard. We'll start first in the Liberty family as the volleyball team. They're in action today. They actually have 2 games this afternoon. The first one already finished. It was back and forth and a battle. The Lady Flames knocking off East Carolina 3-2. The second set went 10 points over what was it was expected to, 35-33 in that set alone. And then in the 5th set, it came down to another tiebreaker when Liberty would win 16-14 in set number 5 and take it 3-2. Also happening live right now with Liberty Flames volleyball. They lead in the 3rd set 4-3, but sets are knotted up at 1 apiece. So a good day of tests for the Lady Flames on the volleyball court as they're looking to go 2-0 this afternoon. Coming up in a little bit, in about 20 minutes or so, over at Osborne Stadium, JMU, the Dukes, taking on Liberty in men's soccer, as we'll give you an update on that one as Liberty football's next opponent next Saturday is coming to town a little bit early this Saturday with men's soccer. So we'll get you that update later in the second half. Let's turn our attention to the gridiron as we take a look at Conference USA football. SMU taking on Missouri State in their first ever FBS home game. And SMU, the Mustangs, 9 minutes left to go in the 4th quarter. They lead it 28-10 on the CBS Sports Network. Number 7, Texas, holding a 17-3 lead over UTEP with 5.5 left to go in the 3rd quarter. The Longhorns trying to come and demolish UTEP, but the Miners really holding strong in that one. Nevada leads Middle Tennessee 13-0 at the end of the second half. FIU and FAU, they're delayed to start the game, so we'll give you an update on that one once it gets going. And just getting underway in the second half, Kennesaw State, they're 0-2 after a frustrating start for them. Despite some close games, they are knotted up with Merrimack at the start of the second quarter. No score in that one. Delaware, they win their home FBS opener as they knocked off 44-41 over UConn. I should say, not their home opener, but their first FBS game at home in Newark as they downed the Huskies 44-41 in overtime. Taking a look at the top 25, we had some good games earlier today. Number 12, Clemson taking on Georgia Tech down in Atlanta. It would come down to a fire drill field goal for the Yellow Jackets, and as time expired, Georgia Tech pulled off the upset over number 12 Clemson 24-21. A 55-yard field goal would give them the win. They are now 3-0 to start the season, ending a 9-game skid against the 12th-ranked Clemson Tigers. A couple other games of note in that first hour. Number 24, Auburn in the top 25. They downed South Alabama 31-15 as they held off South Alabama to pick up the W. The big game in the afternoon has lived up to the hype. Out in Knoxville, number 6, Georgia, number 15, Tennessee. They're about 3 minutes into the fourth quarter, and it has been as good as advertised.
It's 3rd and goal from the 1, and the Dogs want to line up and go quick. 3 receivers to the left. Stockton takes the snap, handoff. McCray drives. Did he get in? Yeah, touchdown, straight ahead into the pile.
That's Scott Howard of Learfield on the call for Georgia as the Bulldogs holding a 2-point lead 3 minutes into the fourth quarter, 30-28. Both teams coming in undefeated. Tennessee, though, on a run, they just got inside the 30-yard line as they are trying to retake the lead in this back-and-forth battle out in Knoxville. Well, that's all the time we have for the Frank Good Builders Out-of-Town scoreboard. We still have a second half to play up in Bowling Green, Ohio. Right now, Liberty trailing it 10-0 at the half. We'll be back with the stats and the second half coverage when we come back on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
This broadcast of Liberty Flames Athletics is brought to you through underwriting support from Larry's Tire and Auto Repair. Larry's Tire and Auto Repair offers complete auto service, including tires, preventive maintenance, and more. Larry's Tire carries all major brands and is open from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. Monday through Friday at any of their 4 locations, with 2 in Lynchburg, 1 in Forest, and 1 at Able Tire in Concord. More information on Larry's Tire is available at larrystireservice.com.
Hey, you look like you could use a nap. No, not a nap, an app. The Liberty Flames mobile app. It's your lifeline to Flames athletics. Get the latest news and your favorite teams, upcoming schedules. You can buy and download tickets to the next games and listen to podcasts and hear our online Liberty Flames Sports Network audio broadcast. It's all on your new app, the Liberty Flames mobile app. And of course, it's free from the App Store or Google Play. Get it. At this time, the app will no longer make you a sandwich. Our coverage of Liberty Flames football will continue after this 1-minute timeout on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
The countdown to kickoff is on. Whether you're a lifelong Flames fan or just jumping on the bandwagon, be early, be loud, and wear red. The Liberty Bookstore is an official destination for licensed Flames gear like Nike, Vineyard Vines, Peter Millar, and Cutter & Buck. The Liberty Bookstore also offers tailgating supplies and games including cornhole, tailgate tents, and handcrafted steel fire pits. The Liberty Bookstore is located across from Williams Stadium and online at libertyflames.com.
Lynchburg Nissan has been a proud supporter of Liberty University and an underwriting partner with The Journey. Lynchburg Nissan is thankful for the community support for over 27 years and is committed to supporting community organizations like the Salvation Army. They offer new and pre-owned cars, trucks, and SUVs. Information for Lynchburg Nissan is available at lynchburgnissan.com. Thank you again for supporting your local Nissan dealer, Lynchburg Nissan.
The Segra Halftime Show continues on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. Time now for the first half statistics, presented through underwriting support from Larry's Tire and Auto Repair. Once again, back to the stadium.
And back inside Dwight L. Perry Stadium here tonight for Liberty football. At halftime, it's 10-0 Bowling Green. The Falcons will get the ball to start the third quarter here as we bring you our Larry's Tire stat recap for the first half. And we'll start with Liberty outgaining Bowling Green 139-131. Bowling Green 33 plays, 32 for Liberty, so right down the middle. But Liberty, 3 turnovers in the first half, leading to all 10 of the Bowling Green points. And Liberty, 2 touchdowns called back and a missed 38-yard field goal. We heard from Jamie Chadwell, Liberty head coach, going into halftime. Was not happy with the execution on offense. Defensively, Liberty playing really good football, but hopefully those will get rectified in the second half. 71 yards passing for Liberty, 68 on the ground. on 21 rushes. Possession time, 15:52 for Liberty, 14:08 for Bowling Green. Liberty on third down, 1 of 5. Bowling Green, 4 for 9. Individually, Caden Williams with 26 yards on 3 carries for Liberty and 23 yards for Evan Dickens. Ethan Vasco, Liberty quarterback, 6 of 10 for 71 yards and 1 interception. He's been sacked 4 times in this football game. Leading receiver, Reese Smith, 4 catches for 51 yards. And the leading tackler, Darrell Farrar, with 6 stops and 1 sack for Liberty. For Bowling Green, Chris McMillan, 29 yards on 8 carries. Drew Pine, their quarterback, 8 of 15, 57 yards, 1 touchdown. He's been sacked once, and that is a sack to give back. Brought to you by Food Lion. Leading receiver today with 30 yards receiving is R.J. Garcia, and M.J. Cannon with 5 tackles, 1 sack, and 1 tackle for loss. How did we get here with the scoring? Liberty had the ball to begin the game, and just like last week, Liberty fumbled on its opening possession. That led to a 48-yard Jackson Cleather field goal with 8:44 left to go in the first quarter. 3-0 Bowling Green. Then the game just kind of got a stalemate defensively. Liberty missed a 38-yard field goal at the end of the first quarter. And then towards the end of the second quarter, Liberty fumbled the ball away. And with 8 seconds left in the first half, Jacob Harris caught a 12-yard touchdown from Drew Pine. Extra point made it 10-0, and that's where we are here going into the third quarter. Our first half stats presented by Larry Steyer and Auto Repair. We'll take our final timeout of our Segra halftime show. And we'll have the third quarter coming up after this from the Liberty Flames Sports Network and Van Wagner.
Hey, you look like you could use a nap. No, not a nap, an app. The Liberty Flames mobile app. It's your lifeline to Flames athletics. Get the latest news and your favorite teams, upcoming schedules. You can buy and download tickets to the next games and listen to podcasts and hear our online Liberty Flames Sports Network audio broadcast. It's all on your new app, the Liberty Flames mobile app. And of course, it's free from the App Store or Google Play. Get it. At this time, the app will no longer make you a sandwich.
This broadcast on the Liberty Flames Sports Network is made possible through underwriting support from Peary and Woolwine Family Dentistry. Peary and Woolwine Family Dentistry provides dental health services including dental implants, cosmetic dentistry, extractions, and more. Their office treats patients of all ages and accepts most insurances including Anthem. Peary and Woolwine Family Dentistry is located at 2229 Morrill Road next to EC Glass High School in Lynchburg. You can reach the office by phone at 434-847-5331 and online at PearyFamilyDentistry.com.
Our coverage of Liberty Flames football will continue after this 1-minute timeout on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
The Journey thanks Rogers Heating and Cooling for their underwriting support of this Liberty Flames Sports Network broadcast. Rogers Heating and Cooling has been serving Virginia and North Carolina since 1996 with locations throughout the region. They provide residential and commercial HVAC services, including system installation, maintenance, and repair. More information is available at callrogers.com. Thanks to Rogers Heating and Cooling for their support of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
The Liberty Flames Sports Network thanks Segra for their support. Segra collaborates with companies to offer business-only carrier-grade connectivity, cybersecurity, voice, and cloud solutions tailored to meet their diverse needs. Segra offers these solutions across a fiber network that spans 28 states in the U.S. and is headquartered in Charlotte, North Carolina. Segra can be reached at segra.com or 833-GO-SEGRA. Segra is a proud partner of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
L. Perry Stadium here tonight in Bowling Green, Ohio. I'm Alan York. 10-0 Bowling Green leading Liberty. I'm going to bring Jason Porter back into the broadcast. JP, how was your halftime? What snacks did you get into?
Didn't get any snacks. Just kind of stepped out on the concourse there for a little fresh air and
refocus.
Liberty did the same thing at halftime, and I love Jamie Chadwell's energy. He wasn't happy going into halftime. It's really second week in a row. Execution. It's not a talent issue. It's execution. And a couple ways to look at it. Frustrating because you got good players.
Yep.
Just not executing to their level right now. At the same time, 10-0. Defense is playing well. And my glass is always half full for Liberty. I know they're going to come in and they're going to iron things out. And they're going to win this football game. But it's going to take some execution.
Yeah, and we've seen it before that Liberty has tended to be a second-half team a little bit. So after some halftime adjustments and opportunities here to figure out where the tweaks need to be made, I think that's what we should expect coming out of from here as their warm-up.
Halftime coverage brought to you by Segra. Our game broadcast also brought to you on the radio in part by Herbert Maxey, a personal injury lawyer, offering help for those injured in automobile and motorcycle accidents. More information is available at herbertmaxey.com. Liberty also one sack in the first half. And that sack to give back brought to you by Food Line, donating 1,000 meals to feed our neighbors in need. For every sack this season, Food Line, a proud partner of the Liberty Flames, and will donate up to 30,000 meals banks this season. So cheer on the Sacks to Give Back, brought to you by Food Line. We're set to go for the third quarter. For those of you tuning in, love to hear from you. You can post a message on X to us at LFSN Radio. Got a lot of comments about folks syncing up our broadcast with the TV feed. Thumbs up on that. And for those on our video feed tonight on YouTube and Facebook, we say hello to you. Thanks for tuning in. Send us a comment. Let us know where you're listening from. And go Flames. We'll be okay. Next week, battle for the Blue Ridge. JMU will come in town.
Absolutely.
The Dukes are watching this game here tonight. They don't play today. They played last Friday in a loss at Louisville. And it'll be the first matchup since the FCS playoffs in 2014. Liberty will kick off for the first time tonight. And it's going to be Max Morgan. Deep receive for the Falcons. Will be Cameron Petaway. He'll take it from the 3. Right hash mark 10, 15, 20. And Trey Lawling, wraps him up right around the 19-yard line. Big mathematics. That's one kid. Look at him.
Look at this.
Look at him.
Yeah.
He is pumping his fist. He doesn't play much.
Yep.
But, man, he knows one speed. And he will light you up. And he did right there on the special teams tackle.
Yeah, lots of congratulations to him over there on the sideline, as he should receive, but he's still jumping around down there trying to get that defense fired up.
All right, Drew Prine, the 6th-year junior, got his degree from Notre Dame 3 years. He's now at Bowling Green. First down, handoff. Gain of about 4, maybe 5 up the right hash. Mike Jarvis, defensive lineman, made the stop. Carry made by Chris McMillan, junior from Fort Valley, Georgia. He was originally recruited and committed to Mississippi State. Second down. And Bowling Green. 14:25 left, third quarter. 10-0 Bowling Green. Homecoming. 20-25 for the Falcons. Ball's on the right hash. One receiver goes in motion to the left. Snap to Pine. Flag is out. Handoff to McMillan again. Darrell Farrar wraps him up by the waist and throws him down after a gain of 1. We'll check the flag. It's in the backfield. False start on the Falcons. Push him back, way, way back. That's one of the old school cheers that you used to hear. At least I did in high school, growing up, going to college football games down in North Carolina. This one they used to have a person with a microphone in front of the student section. They would yell out chants and stuff. little bit different now.
5-yard penalty. Repeat the down. Please take 7 seconds.
That is the 7th penalty on Bowling Green.
How about Farrar, though, again, I've called his name so much tonight. He's just flying around in this defense, really setting the tone.
2nd down and 11 for Bowling Green. 10-0 Falcons with 14:07 left in the third quarter. Drew Pine, number 9 in orange. He's the quarterback. Cleats spatted up, gets the snap, sprints left on the hash. Throws it near side, dropped by Cameron Pettaway. In and out of his hands.
Pettaway was kind of twisted around there on the sideline. Would have been a difficult catch for him, but Flames catch a break.
Darrell Farrar had the coverage, 3rd down and 11. Drew Pine moving to his left, coming into tonight, 9 of 10 throwing. 35 for 41 with completions of 10 or fewer yards. So that is where he makes most of his NIL money. 3rd down, 11. Blitz comes, throw middle, pass caught. 1st down up to the 31-yard line. Brendan Ridley, that was the hot route. Nobody picked him up over the middle because the Blackers just came and rushed. And that was just a great play call against the blitz.
Yeah, and a good quick release there by Pine to hit him over the middle.
Dexter Ricks Jr. on the stop. Now that's what drives you crazy. 3rd and 11, and they convert up to the 31-yard line. Pick up around 15, 16 yards. My man on the near side is offsides. Now he backs up. That was one of the wideouts.
Yeah.
Snap to Pine. Throws it near side, almost picked off by Dexter Ricks. Pass was caught behind the line of scrimmage by Stocksdale. He goes down under his own power as Ricks, like a torpedo.
Boy, how close was he? He would have had his head up there. He was trying to get in the backfield to make the play, but he might have been able to sneak in and pick that one off.
Yeah, to be 2nd down. That was going to be a loss of the play. 2nd down and 13 now for Bowling Green. 10-0 Falcons. 12:46 left to play in the third quarter. Flame defensive line down there. Brenton Williams, Mike Jarvis. Also see Bryce Dixon down there with his locks flowing back behind his white helmet. 2nd down, 13. Snap to Pine, flag is out, false start. Back him up. False start again, yes. Now, Drew Pine, the quarterback, puts his arms up at his offensive line and says, let's get it going. First drive of the half, and this is not what you want if you're Bowling Green. And exactly what you needed for Liberty.
That's exactly right. Liberty catches a break as Ridley made a phenomenal catch on that pass one-handed.
But Liberty had him 2nd down and 11. And they converted. This is 2nd down and 18 back at the Falcon 23, thanks in large part to 2 false starts. Pine the snap, throws right side and overshoots Stocksdale. Christian Bodner had him right behind him on the coverage, so it wouldn't have gained much if Stocksdale did make the catch. Now it's 3rd and 18. And Bowling Green has not been comfortable going way downfield, at least through the first 2 games this season. Longest pass of the year, just 31 yards for Pine. 3rd and 18. Draw play. Near side. Broken tackle around the 30. All the way up around the 35 goes Kadaris Roberts. They'll mark him out there. So it's now going to be 4th down and 6. Can't imagine they'll go for it, and they won't, and they will punt. So Darrell Farrar, another tackle for Liberty. He's having a career day. And Liberty will hold Bowling Green on its first drive, thanks in large part to 2 false starts.
Takes a Bowling Green offense a long time to get plays off, too. Their time of possession on average right now, 34 minutes per game.
There's the snap. Kick on the way. Good spiral by Henderson. Fair catch called for at the 21 by Smith. That'll take us to a timeout. 11:27 left, third quarter. Liberty ball when we come back. Down 10-0. This is Liberty football from Van Wagner.
The Journey is sponsored in part by ServPro of Lynchburg. when there is fire, water, or mold damage to your home or business. ServPro provides 24-hour emergency cleaning and restoration services. ServPro
WVRD Zebulon, WVRH Norlina, WVRP Roanoke Rapids.
Since 1946, Southern Air has provided HVAC, plumbing, and electrical design, build, engineering services throughout Virginia. They offer maintenance for residential, commercial, and industrial customers and services for system repairs, replacements, or new installations. Southern Air serves Lynchburg and surrounding counties and can be reached at 434-385-6200 or at southern-air.com. Thank you, Southern Air, for supporting the journey.
The light from a star can take millions of years to reach Earth. So when you look at a star, you're looking back in time. But I see the future. I see exploration and courage. I see my country finding new horizons out there. And I see giant leaps making a comeback. I see myself. The future is where I'll make history.
This message is brought to you by the United States Space Force. More information is available at spaceforce.mil. (10-0) Bowling Green, 11:27 left to play third quarter. Liberty ball when we get back to action. Our broadcast tonight brought to you on the radio in part by A.G. Jefferson Opticians of Lynchburg. Locally owned and operated since 1940, specializing in prescription eyeglasses, contacts, sunglasses, and children's eyewear. More information is available at agjeffersoneyeglasses.com. Liberty in their light blue tonight with the white helmet, with the script across the helmet. Got some pictures of that on our at LFSN radio feed. 1st and 10 from the 21. Vasco. Option pitch. Gray left side. Cuts it back inside the hash mark. Runs up to the 27-yard line. He'll pick up 6. Stop made on the play by Keon Washington, Waldorf, Maryland native. Transfer from West Virginia. Mountaineers in the backyard brawl today with Pittsburgh.
Indeed.
And Morgantown.
Yeah.
2nd down and 5 to go for Liberty. Up around the 26 of the Falcons, trailing 10-0. Handoff Dickens up the middle. He'll try his hand right up the gut. He'll pick up a couple to bring up 3rd down and short. Flames on 3rd down in the first half. Just 1 of 5. Stop made by Evan Branch Haynes. Dickens remains the tailback. Reese Smith goes wide right with Copeland and Dante Lee. On 3rd down and 3 from the Liberty 28. 10-0 Bowling Green, early 3rd quarter. Copeland goes in motion to the left. Snap to Vasco. On the hash. Lot of time. Rifles at middle. Pass caught. Dante Lee, 1st down at the 45. Tackled down. And Dante Lee does not look happy. It's a 1st down. I'm not sure why he looks so unhappy there. Big time play there on 3rd down. Move the chains.
That's a huge gain. Got to celebrate that.
Maybe it was he didn't feel like he should have been tackled.
Thought he could have got more, yeah.
Dorian Pringle on the stop. Leading tackler coming in for Bowling Green. 1st and 10 from the Liberty 45. 10-0 Bowling Green. 9:33 to play in the 3rd. Ethan Vasco, number 15 in blue, gets the snap. Pitches left side. Juju Gray to the edge and more. 50, 45, 40. Bangs his way out of bounds. Another flag is out back at the line of scrimmage.
And now the wide receivers are starting to look a little bit dejected on that. Dante Lee puts up his arms. And another holding penalty on Liberty.
Really watching those edge blockers, I think, today, these referees are.
Jalen McClendon on the stop. And I think that was on Reese Smith. They just showed a replay. Couldn't tell much by the replay we saw. One of the earlier holding penalties, it looked like the hands were inside. Jersey was grabbed. It's grabbed on every play, but not every time the flag comes out. This is a big one, though. First down now. And about 17 to go for Liberty, maybe a little bit longer than that at the 37 of the Flames. Snap to Vasco. Handoff up the middle. Dickens at the 45, up near midfield. It'll be now second down and manageable. Picks up about 9, maybe 10 on that run for Evan Dickens. Cal Pascal, who had a bunch of tackles and interception in the first half, made the stop for Bowling Green right at midfield. So it'll be second down now and 6 to go. Liberty down 10-0, 8:48 left to go in the third quarter.
Nice read by Dickens. He was kind of in the middle of the fray there in the offensive line huddle and just popped out of the left side.
John Montero goes wide right. Redshirt freshman, Randolph, Massachusetts. And motion goes Smith to the right, so he is right beside Montero on the hash. Second down 6. Snap to Vasco. Designed run. Quarterback. Vasco up the middle. Picks up about 2 to bring up third down and 3. With 8:22 left to go in the third quarter. Clock is ticking. 10-0 Bowling Green. David Afogo made the stop. Defensive end for Bowling Green. Liberty in the first half. 2 touchdowns called back. Missed 38-yard field goal. 2 weeks in a row. Points have been left on the field for Liberty. Third down, we'll call it 3. At the Bowling Green 49. Vasco in the shotgun. He's got Evan Dickens to his right. Snap to Vasco. Option pitch. Dickens left side. Has the first down. Following the block of Jamari Person. He set the edge for Dickens, and we've got a first down. Cal Pascal over by the Bowling Green sideline made the stop. Really good job by Jamari Person. It's a block out there for Evan Dickens.
Yeah, I've had some success here with these pitch plays off to the edge. Lots of head of steam for the receivers and the running backs.
2 receivers go wide right, including Dante Lee. Maybe they'll pop the top on number 9. He goes in motion now towards the formation. First and 10 for Liberty at the Bowling Green 44. Snap to Vasco. Play action. Steps up in the pocket. Throws down the field. Has Lee over the shoulder. It's caught. Light him up. Touchdown, Liberty. No flags.
And prophetic call by AY. Great pitch, great catch. Dante Lee down the middle.
You want to go hit the Ohio lottery on the way back to the airport too, Alan? Jeez.
Pop that top.
That's a good call there, though. I mean, they've been kind of lulling them to sleep, right, with the run game?
Absolutely.
Yep, they certainly did on that drive. Even Ethan Vasco getting in the action there. Extra point now for Braden Beck. That touchdown for Dante Lee, his 3rd of the season. He's caught one now in all 3 games so far for Liberty. Here's the extra point by Beck. Boots it through the uprights. And now that Liberty's on the board, maybe they can just relax a little bit and see that the offense can flow. We got a timeout on the field. 7:10 to play in the third quarter. 10-7 Bowling Green. This is Liberty football from Van Wagner.
Thompson Brooks Insurance is a proud supporter of Liberty Flames athletics. Thompson Brooks Insurance helps individuals and businesses with their insurance and investment needs. The team at Thompson Brooks is experienced in understanding life and health insurance, Medicare, and retirement planning. Thompson Brooks Insurance can be reached at 434-385-8500 or online at thompsonbrooksinsurance.com. Thompson Brooks Insurance, planning today for tomorrow.
The Journey is sponsored in part by A.G. Jefferson Opticians of Lynchburg, locally owned and operated since 1940. A.G. Jefferson specializes in prescription eyeglasses, contacts, sunglasses, and children's eyewear. They also provide adjustments and repairs, accept most insurances, and welcome senior citizens and college students. Located at the intersection of Wards Road and Sheffield Drive in Lynchburg, A.G. Jefferson Opticians can be reached at 434-846-3937 or at agjeffersoneyeglasses.com.
Bojangles is an underwriting partner of this Liberty Flame Sports Network broadcast on The Journey. Bojangles is a regional restaurant chain founded in 1977 with locations throughout the Lynchburg area, including Wards Road and Timberlake Road. Bojangles serves chicken, fixins, and biscuits made at each location. Thanks to Bojangles for their support of the Liberty Flame Sports Network from Van Wagner. Bojangles, it's bow time.
$7:10 to play in the third quarter. Liberty on the board. 8 plays, 78 yards, a 44-yard strike from Ethan Vasco to Dante Lee Jr. Extra point is good to make it 10-7 Bowling Green. Our broadcast brought to you on the radio in part by Southern Air, offering HVAC, plumbing, and electrical design and building engineering services. More information is available at southern-air.com. We are here in the visiting radio booth at Doyt L. Perry Stadium. The sun setting behind us. Field is completely in the shade, and the monstrous Bowling Green band is enduring the sun beaming off of the trombones. They're going probably 20 deep on that back row of trombones.
Impressive.
Yeah.
We are on the edge of campus, too, AY. I was talking to a student worker, and we're backed up here to the highway. The majority of campus is behind us and sprawls out over a lot of acres here.
Yeah, it's a beautiful campus, beautiful downtown area. Homecoming here this evening for Bowling Green. Max Morgan to kick it away. A couple of deep men back, including Cameron Pettaway for Bowling Green. And Pettaway will bring it out from the end zone. No, he won't. Whistle is down, and did he call the T action? Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. So invalid fair catch called for by Cameron Pettaway.
Yeah, that's a new rule this year,
It
right?
is,
That's
yep.
a point of emphasis. No more waving of the arm. You have to make the T motion now above the head. I think there was too much uncertainty on some of those arm waves in years past. The guy would kind of flinch or whatever. Now they want it more definitive.
Yep. The signal essentially evolved as to alert teammates that a kick returner was not going to return the kick. First down, Drew Pine. Throws, ball batted down at the line of scrimmage. Here comes this Flames defense. Knocking that one down for the Flames. Defensive lineman Cam Cullens.
Second ball batted down at the line of scrimmage that we've seen tonight, doing a great job getting their hands up in those throwing passing lanes.
Good to see Collins out there tonight. I think he only played a couple snaps last week. He's been banged up.
Yep. True freshman out of North Cobb, Georgia. Really high on him coming into this season. Second down and 10. Flames will show 4 on the defensive line. Ethan Crisp, linebacker, makes a 5th. And a flag is out. Moving back. Falcons are getting shook right now. This will be their third penalty in the third quarter. Yep.
Now.
Yeah, it was towards the end of the first half. They got called for a false start, and I think Jamie Chadwell looked at one of the refs and look, every time, every play, he said it about a dozen times, every play, and now they've been flagged for that multiple times since that moment. So officials might be looking for something a little closer now.
Second down, 15. To be a fly on the wall in that Flames visiting locker room at halftime. A lot of encouragement, probably some constructive thoughts as well. Liberty getting momentum here in the third. Second down, 15. 4-man rush. Pine to throw. In the pocket, over the middle. Wide open, the tight end Johnson hit down at the 35-yard line. It'd be a gain of 14 and a first down. Tackle made by Eli August, defensive specialist for Liberty, right over the middle, but a pitch and catch completion to Jiron Johnson, 6'5", tight end. Big target for Drew Pine.
Yeah, that area of the field has been open tonight all night for the Falcons. Nice recognition by Johnson to sit in that zone and make a catch.
10-7 Bowling Green, 6:35 left to go in the third. 2 receivers wide right, balls on the left hash. Snap to Pine. They run it this time, near side. And tripped up around the 38-yard line is Kadarius Roberts, the second leading rusher coming in for Bowling Green. He's a senior transfer from Tennessee State, where he played for Eddie George. who's in his first year as the head coach of Bowling Green. Eddie George prepped at Fork Union down in Virginia before he went to Ohio State. Made his mark in the NFL as well, over 10,000 yards rushing. Second down and 6 for Bowling Green at the Falcon 39. Pine rolls right, stops on the hash, a lot of time, now throws it. Sliding catch made in Liberty territory at the 48-yard line by Finn Hogan. He'll pick up a first down, picked up about 17 on that play. Stop made by Brylan Green. Pine had a lot of time in the pocket. Flames have only sacked him one time here today.
Bought some extra time by rolling out. Pine did, and nice sliding catch by Finn.
First down for Bowling Green at the Liberty 48, 10-7 Bowling Green, 5:20 left in the third. Brylan Green will blitz, and out of the backfield, running his Petaway. He got out of the grasp of Brylan Green and runs it down to the 35-yard line.
Another one of those backfield tackles. It was a possibility to have a tackle for loss, and they get a big gain.
Dexter Ricks this time. You got to break down if you're coming in like so fast like Brylan did there. Throw right side, ball incomplete on the right edge of the offense, intended for R.J. Garcia. Coverage on the play out there by Eli Hopkins, who's been banged up with a sore ankle. Transfer from Coastal Carolina.
Running back duos here at Petaway and Roberts for the Falcons, 5'10", 170, and 5'8", 170, respectively, are not big guys, but they get the job done.
Second down, 10 to go from the Liberty 35-yard line. Double tight end in the package. Snap to Pine. Between the hash marks, a lot of time. Throws it up top, left sideline. Ball batted away on the near sideline by Ethan Crisp, the linebacker on the coverage on the near sideline.
I'll tell you guys, he's playing with a ton of confidence right now. He came off the field on the last drive yelling at his teammates, said they can't run the ball on us. They can't do it.
He came up waving his Dikembe Mutombo finger.
Absolutely.
Right at Petaway, who was racing down the near sideline. Third down now and 10. They've had a lot of success over the middle with some of these conversions. Empty backfield for Pine. Four-man rush for Liberty. Petaway goes in motion to the right. Pine gets the snap. Third and 10. Steps up. Throws it right sideline. Ball is going to be fought for and caught at the 15-yard line by Finn Hogan. He ripped it out of the hands of Joe Carter. And it's a first down for Bowling Green.
Wow, what a catch. Finn Hogan just goes up two hands and rips that out of Joe's hands, like you said, AY, but a great catch by him.
Yeah, check that. It was that Harmon. Yeah, it was Damon.
Harmon.
No, actually, it was Eli Hopkins.
Eli Hopkins,
yep. Nonetheless, big-time conversion for Bowling Green now at the 16-yard line. Snap to Pine. Hands off to Roberts. Looking for space. He has it. Dodging his way inside the 10 down to the 5. First down for Bowling Green. A slow developing play there. It's now first down and goal. But the third down and 10 conversion, throw over the middle. That was the big play to Finn Hogan. 10-7 Falcons, 3:34 left in a quickly played third quarter. Pine in the shotgun. Johnson goes in motion to the right. Ball's on the right hash. Snap to number 9. Hands off to Roberts. And the Flames stack him up right around the line of scrimmage. First guy there, Eldrick Griffin, senior safety from Pensacola, Florida. Second down and goal just outside the 5. 3:06 to play in the third. 10-7 Bowling Green. Flames marched 78 yards. Dante Lee, 44-yard touchdown catch to get the Flames on the board on their first drive of the third. This is the 11th play of this drive for Bowling Green. Pine back to throw. At the 15, over the middle. Pass caught at the goal line. Harmon making the stop right at the 1. It'll be third down and goal. Got a flag back at the line. Yep, you're right. Huge play here. Hold on Bowling Green.
Mm.
You talk about as aggravating as this game has been for Liberty. It has been equally as aggravating for Bowling Green from a penalty standpoint.
No question. The coaching staff for Bowling Green is just throwing their hands up saying, guys, what are we doing?
They had a few penalties on the first drive of the third that really pinned them back. In this one, they were at the goal line, and now it's going to be second down. Liberty will take the penalty all the way back to the 16-yard line. Head away, the tail back to the left of Pine. 3 receivers left of the formation, 1 to the right. Pine back to throw. In the pocket, dancing. Now bounces out. Throws it right sideline, caught at the 10. Broken tackle, spin over there on the far sideline by R.J. Garcia. Eli Hopkins brings him down. It'll be third down and goal.
Garcia had about
at the 4-yard line.
He had about 3 spin moves there in 2 yards.
Check that, not the 4, at the 8-yard line. R.J. Garcia was one that they talked about on the pregame show as one that they want to get the ball to. 6-foot senior, transfer from Kansas State. This is his 32nd ball game. Missed all of last year with an injury. Third and goal at the 8. 4 receivers go wide left, 3 of them on the near side numbers. Empty backfield for Pine. Here comes the blitz. Pine to throw. Fade right sideline. Incomplete. And I don't see a flag. Harmon on the coverage of the tight end, Jacob Harris, who caught the touchdown against him in the first half. This time, round 2 goes to Damon Harmon.
Tried to go right back at him. Yeah, exact same play that we saw in the right corner.
And I don't see Eddie George that mad often, but he is fit to be tied right now. And, yeah, they were just going for the ball.
Yeah.
And now a field goal opportunity for Jackson Cleather. Hit from 48 in the first half. This is a chip shot from 26 yards out on the right hash. Snap, spot, kick on the way, and the kick is good. So that is a save for Liberty. They hold the Falcons to a field goal.
Nice bend but not break again by the defense.
Timeout on the field. 1:23 left in the third. 13-7 Bowling Green. This is Liberty football from Van Wagner.
At Carillion Clinic, the success of their employees is based on a culture that welcomes them and nurtures their growth. As the largest nonprofit employer west of Richmond, Carillion's team members are always learning and forever curious. Carillion is more than a healthcare system. It's a team of unique individuals doing what matters most, caring for the community. Visit CarillionClinic.org/careers and search their opportunities. Come join 13,000 employees who are Carillion proud.
Liberty Athletics would like to thank Carter Bank for their support of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. Carter Bank offers customized banking strategies and services for individuals and families. Carter Bank branches are located throughout Virginia and North Carolina, including 6 in the Lynchburg area. Carter Bank can be reached at carterbank.com. Thank you, Carter Bank, for your underwriting support of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
This broadcast of Liberty Flames Athletics is brought to you through underwriting support from Coca-Cola. Coca-Cola is proud to present today's post-game report on the radio. On your way home, the Liberty Flames Sports Network will go inside the locker room and bring you the post-game thoughts from the Liberty Flames student-athletes and head coach. More information on Coca-Cola is available at Coca-Cola.com. Coca-Cola is a proud supporter of Liberty Athletics.
Minute 23 to go in the third quarter. Liberty trailing Bowling Green 13-7. Nick Pierce with you on the Carter Bank and Trust sideline report. A couple of notes here. First, these lockdown corners for the Flames. Damon Harmon coming into this game had been thrown at 5 times, had not given up a catch yet this year. Gave up the touchdown in the first half, but really big play there to hold Bowling Green to a field goal on that last drive. And we were talking about Eddie George on that last drive as well, the first-year head coach for the Falcons. I asked Jamie Chadwell this week if he coached against any Heisman winners. He said no. He said not on the other sideline as far as a coaching matchup. He said, but I did coach against Derrick Henry, Heisman winner for Alabama back in 2015. That was when Chadwell was the head coach at Charleston Southern. Derrick Henry and the Crimson Tide got the better of him that day. Henry went on 2,200 yards, 28 touchdowns that year. But Eddie George, of course, won the Heisman in 1995 for Ohio State, went on to be a first-round pick of the Houston Oilers before they moved to Tennessee and became the Titans. 14th overall pick, 9-year career, All-Pro, 4-time Pro Bowler, and a guy who's already in the College Football Hall of Fame. He's getting some consideration for the NFL Hall of Fame as well in Eddie George.
Got a pretty famous wife, too, Tamara Taj.
Sure does.
Who is part of the singing group, SWV.
Yeah, R&B group from the 90s. I told Coach George earlier this week, I said, I was listening to them on my way to work. He wanted to know what song.
One of the best songs they sing is the Right Here Michael Jackson remix.
That was the one I was listening to, but my favorite was Weak.
Absolutely. I got that one, too, in my phone.
Yeah, he was a big fan of that one, too.
All right, field goal for Bowling Green. Liberty will get the ball back, 1:23 to play in the third. Juju Gray is set to receive the kickoff. And it'll be a low line drive. It'll bounce off of Deuce Hewitt, one of the tight ends, and the Flames have to jump on it quick inside the 20. That was a line drive right through the up man. Deuce Hewitt.
Second line drive kick we've seen.
Bounce right behind him, and Flames do recover it.
Yeah, Hewitt's down here, too. He took a shot on the end of that. They're checking on him down here at about the 18-yard line.
He is up on all fours right now, hunched over. The training staff is checking on him, and Hewitt now bounces up, takes his helmet off. They've got a white towel in front of his nose.
Yeah, he's going to go to the tent.
They put the medical tent up. Got the binoculars on him. Elias Levenway, Liberty trainer, will lead him into that medical tent. Ball will be spotted at the 18-yard line. Liberty's first drive of the third started at the 22. They marched 8 plays for a score. Evan Dickens, the tailback. Vaughn Blue is out there as well to the left of Ethan Vasco. On the right hash, moving left to right. Vasco, the snap, hip high. Option play, Vasco, the keeper, chopped down at the 18-yard line. Nice play in open space by Dorian Pringle. Another tackle for the sophomore from Akron, Ohio. Liberty coming into this game, 27 missed tackles combined in the first 2 games. Compare that to Bowling Green, only 10 missed tackles coming into their first 2 games. Home win over Lafayette, road loss at Cincinnati. Second down 8 for Liberty at the 20. Liberty down 13-7, 40 seconds left in the third. Blitz, Vasco under pressure, throws it away. Over by the Bowling Green sideline to be third down and 8. And there's a Flame slow to get up.
It's Vaughn Blue down on the 9-yard line sitting there.
Vaughn Blue's been bothered by a sore right ankle for the last couple of weeks.
And that's what he's favoring right now. Yep. He's limping and helped over to the sideline.
And I've seen this before in practice. He'll hobble off on his own, and they'll tape him up, tighten it up, and maybe we'll see if he can give it a go. But for now, Vaughn Blue is out of the game. It'll be third down and 8 with 35 seconds left in the third. Bowling Green leading 13-7. Ball inside the right hash. 3 receivers left for Ethan Vasco. Couple of backers walk up. 4-man rush. Vasco to throw in the pocket. Rifles it over the middle. Pass caught on the run. This is Casey Kane, midfield, into Bowling Green territory, down to the 42-yard line. Oh, what pass protection. There is a flag back at the line of scrimmage. No signal yet. But this has been a developing theme in this game. There's an injured Falcon player. Looks to be maybe a cramp. That is Dorian Pringle, one of their key defensive guys. And it's a hold on Liberty. It's DJ Geff.
I didn't like that. I was watching Geff on that play. I don't understand that call.
We're going to take a look at it here. Well, for the most part, his guy who was blocking had his back to him.
Yeah.
Like literally the whole play.
He tried to put a spin move on him, and Geff held his ground. I didn't see a hold.
Well, Dorian Pringle is walking off of the field. It looks to be like a right leg cramp. He's not bending his right leg at all as he hobbles off the field.
It does, but as you said, that could kind of be a developing story. He's their stud.
He has been at least today.
Yep.
13-7 Bowling Green. It's now 3rd down and 17. Jamie Chadwell working those officials up and down the sidelines here tonight. That penalty on Liberty is their 5th of the ball game. Bowling Green's got 10. 3rd and 17. Liberty scrimmages from its own 10. Dickens, the tailback to the right of Vasco. There's the snap. Blitz on the way. Vasco will run up middle and tackle down around the 13. He'll pick up about 3. Gideon ESPN Lampron on the tackle, and Liberty will have to punt it away.
Frustration coming off the sideline here. Just a couple guys hitting themselves on the helmet. Coach Chadwell talking to the official again.
Timeout on the field. We'll step aside. We also head to the 4th quarter here in Bowling Green. 13-7 Falcons. They'll have the ball. Well, Liberty will punt when we come back after this timeout from Van Wagner.
The doctors at Crossroads Family Dentistry say go Flames and good luck this season. The dental team at Crossroads Family Dentistry, Stephen Hatch, James Peary III, Trey Woolwine, and Carol Roberts provide services from standard checkups to complex restorative dentistry services. They also accept most dental insurances. Crossroads is located at 14761 Forest Road in front of Brawburgers and can be reached at 434-363-9422 and at crossroadsfamilydentistryva.com.
Liberty Athletics thanks 11 West for their support of the Liberty Flame Sports Network from Van Wagner. 11 West offers screen printing, embroidery, promotional products, and flat printing. 11 West graphic design team creates custom apparel and promotional products. More information can be found online at 11west.com, by phone at 540-639-9319, or at their location in the New River Valley at 6598 New River Road in Radford.
Hi, this is Alan York, asking you to join the team as a member of the Flames Club. As a Flames Club member, you can make a difference by directly contributing to the success of Liberty Athletics. The Flames Club's mission is to raise the financial support needed to provide our coaches and student athletes with the resources to compete for championships. Membership levels vary and begin at just $75. Some gifts may even be tax deductible. When you join the Flames Club, you're truly investing in champions and championships. Join today at libertyflamesclub.org.
(13-7) Bowling Green leads Liberty at the end of the 3rd quarter. Time for a quick check of the Frank Good Builders out-of-town scoreboard. An update from Knoxville. We are in overtime after Max Gilbert missed a field goal with 3 seconds left for Tennessee in the 4th quarter. He just drilled one at the start of overtime. So Tennessee right now leads by 3, 41-38. Georgia with a touchdown wins the game with a field goal. We play on. Back to you, Alan.
Thanks a lot, Jason. Out-of-town Scorers brought to you by Frank Good Builders.
And now, Kelly, will you please crown
13-7 Bowling Green as we start the 4th quarter.
Madison Jeffrey.
Our quarter break brought to you by the Good Feet Store. And it is homecoming, and they just crowned the homecoming queen. Her name's Madison. I didn't check the last name.
All the students on the 2025 homecoming court. Thank you to all students, faculty, staff, and alumni
She's getting the sash and the crown.
Whole deal.
All right, Liberty is going to punt here on 4th down from its 13-yard line. Brennan Ridley, who is from Richmond, played at Hampton last year. He's going to receive the punt. Here's a kick. Good one by Max. Fair catch called for at the Liberty, or check that, Bowling Green 48.
Low snap, too. Nice job by Max to salvage that.
And we just got back from a break, but we'll stay right here on this one. 14:54 left in this ball game. It has been low scoring. Liberty, first half, 2 touchdowns called back, a missed field goal. Liberty got within 3 on a touchdown by Dante Lee Jr. and forced a field goal of 26 yards by Jackson Leather. Liberty in this game, outside of those 2 touchdowns, a lot of flags on the field for both teams, more so for Bowling Green, but just some drive, foot toe stubbing plays, holds, a lot of holds tonight. And that's the frustrating part. You get plays that are successful downfield, and you just mitigate it by penalties.
That's right.
That's one thing. Liberty has not had a lot of penalties this year, but I swear it feels like all of them come in critical spots. Touchdowns coming off the board.
Yep.
Just really bad times for them to happen. And I will say that there have been a few questionable calls today. We've already been over that, but still, a good team. You got to find a way to make your own breaks and overcome it. And they've got a 4th quarter to come here, in which Liberty has done a lot of work in the 4th quarter on offense last year, this year. We know what the Flames quarter has been, so hopefully that trend continues and they can pick it up here and get some points on the board.
Yeah, Liberty dominated last year, 127 yards of total offense on average in the final 15 minutes this year through 2 games. Even better, 164 yards of average offense.
They've outscored the opponent 35-10 in the 4th quarter this year, outscored them 124-69 in the 4th last year. So the yardage, the points, this has been the Flames quarter. We'll see if it is again here today, just down by 6.
Total yardage, Bowling Green 240, Liberty 232. So 8 yards separate the two. 51 plays for Bowling Green, 43 for Liberty. Average yards per play, 5 yards apiece. Liberty, another thing that you can circle, 3 turnovers. That's led to 10 of Bowling Green's 13 points. They've been penalized 85 yards in this ball game.
Everyone but the center.
And yet they still lead at 13-7. That's the head-scratching early stages of this season for Liberty football. So 1st and 15 now, back at the 44 of the Falcons. Pine in the shotgun, play action. He might try to go up top, and he does, and it's caught by Johnson, the tight end. He'll rumble out of bounds. He picks up 23 on the catch. After 1st and 15, they just threw it up to him. Joseph Carter was on the coverage, but Johnson just anchors down out of bounds, and it's now at the Liberty, let's see where they mark him out, 35-yard line.
Yeah, Johnson's just a really smooth player. Came into the game averaging over 102 yards or accumulating 102 yards, but just nice hands on him being able to get that.
35-yard line, Pine to throw, quick out near side, jumping catch by one of the receivers, and that's Allen Middleton as the Flames push him out of bounds. He'll pick up 2 to bring up 2nd down and 8. Dexter Ricks Jr. on the coverage on the near side. Catch for Middleton, his 2nd of the season.
Yeah, to finish the point on Johnson, he had 7 catches for 80 yards and a touchdown last week at Cincinnati, so they like going to him.
2nd down, 8 at the 33. Pine to throw, right sideline. Ball knocked out of bounds by Damon Harmon. All right, get back, Damon. Okay. He puts the sword by his right hip. That was a good play. Being up 3rd down and 8.
I think that was the seatbelt, right? Got him locked down?
Yeah.
Strapped in? Yeah.
I'll have to ask him on the way home.
I think that's what a lot of corners are doing now. It's the seatbelt.
I think he might say sword, but we'll see.
Well, we'll see.
It's not a key fob. I mean,
13:52 left.
That's what they need to go to, the clicker.
3rd down and 8 at the 33 of the Flames. It's a big play of the game here defensively for Liberty. See if the Flames bring the house. Here comes a Corey Jones. Pine to throw. Incomplete over the middle. Right off the hands of Garcia. Outstretched his right arm. He should have made that catch.
Yeah, he should have. But Corey Jones, you mentioned it, off that right edge, was right in Pine's face. Nice job by him to create that pressure.
And now they'll attempt a field goal of 50 yards. Career high for Cleather is 63. So this is within his range. This is from 50 on the right hash to make it a 10-point game. Snap. Ball down. Kick on the way. It's up. It's good. 50-yard field goal. And you got to credit the Flame defense. They're holding it to field goals.
Yep.
But the offense has got to come to life here. Liberty is down 16-7. I said 10. My math was wrong. 9-point Bowling Green lead. 13:43 left. We'll back after this timeout from Van Wagner.
Turn up the heat. Foster Fuels is a proud partner of Liberty. Foster Fuels is a proud partner of Liberty Athletics. Since 1921, Foster Fuels has provided propane along with a range of products including fireplaces, grills, tankless water heaters, and more. Foster is headquartered in Brooknell and located at 5 showroom locations across Central Virginia and at fosterfuels.com. Frank Good Builders is a proud supporter of the Liberty Flames. Frank Good Builders and its partners design, build, and renovate custom homes in Lynchburg and the surrounding areas. From designing a plan to picking out fixtures, Frank Good Builders works with each client to create and renovate custom dream homes. Frank Good Builder, tradition, innovation, trust. Frank Good Builders can be reached at 434-238-3710 or visit frankgoodbuilders.com. Liberty Athletics thanks Frank Good Builders for their support of the Liberty Flame Sports Network from Van Wagner.
What's important isn't that Freedom First has been in business since 1956. What's important is how we've been doing business since 1956. Since day one, we have been accountable to our members, not stockholders. We make loans that cost less, offer savings plans that pay more, and give back to our community, and that hasn't changed. What has changed is our ability to serve you with more locations and more technology to simplify your financial life. Freedom First. It's a place where anyone in our region can bank for good.
13:43 left here from Bowling Green, Ohio. Bowling Green 16 and Liberty 7. Our broadcast of Liberty football brought to you on the radio in part by Serve Pro, where there is fire, water, or mold damage to your home or business. Serve Pro provides 24-hour emergency cleaning and restoration services. More information is available at the Journey Business Directory at myjourneyfm.com. So for the second time in this half, Liberty holds Bowling Green to a field goal, but it was a big one. 50-yard field goal for Jackson Cleather, which is his third of the ball game. Bowling Green led 10-0 at halftime. Led 4-yard touchdown to Dante Lee Jr. in the first half. Here's the run up and the kickoff. Juju Gray, fair catch in the back of the end zone. So Liberty at the 25 will march down the field. Checking the updated stat totals brought to you by Larry's Tire and Auto Repair. 13 field goals for Bowling Green, 9 for Liberty. Total yardage, 264 to 232 in favor of the Falcons. 11 penalties for Bowling Green, 5 for Liberty. Time of possession separated by 3 minutes in favor of the Falcons. At the 25, Liberty scrimmages, 3 receivers right, 1 left, empty backfield for Vasco. He throws up top, left sideline, incomplete. Jamari Person on the route. Coverage by Jalen McClendon. Liberty back at home next week. Battle for the Blue Ridge against James Madison, 3:30. Bowling Green will be at Louisville next week for another non-conference matchup. Second down 10 from the 25. Snap to Vasco. Handoff Dickens up the middle. He kind of spins his way up for around 8-yard gain. Dorian Pringle on the stop in between the hash marks. Kind of like a corkscrew.
Yeah, a little shoestring tackle there at the end that saved the first down for the Falcons.
Evan Dickens had a touchdown called back. 16-7, Bowling Green, 13-11 left. Third down 2 from the 32 of Liberty. Double wing, Vasco shotgun, gets a snap, turns left, hands off to Dickens. He didn't get it. He was hog-tied down by M.J. Cannon. Picked up 1. It'll be 4th down and 2. Liberty going to have to go for it here, 12:49. Well, we say that, but here comes Ethan Vasco off the field, and Liberty's going to punt. Maybe not quite time to go for it at the 33. But Liberty's going to try to turn the field here on the Falcons. Brennan Ridley, number 5 in orange, at around his 25-yard line. Max Morgan will punt it from around his 20, and Liberty will call timeout. So Jimmy Chadwell is going to think about this.
I think this is a tough decision for him because your run game hasn't been dominant today, so it's 2 yards. You don't feel great, but also, like you mentioned, the time, the clock. But if you don't get it right here, man, you set them up pretty to potentially score a touchdown and put this thing out of reach. Lots to think about.
Our broadcast of Liberty football is presented in part by Herbert Maxey, offering legal representation for those injured in automobile and motorcycle accidents. More information is available at Herbert. Also, we encourage you to download the Liberty Flames mobile app. It stats, ticket purchases, and our audio broadcast and podcasts. In your app store. Queen.
Acting as the head football athletic trainer, so I was on the sidelines versus up here in the booth, but definitely remember the sights and sounds here at Bowling Green.
Liberty cheer team is in action down to our right. There's 8 lady cheerleaders, a couple of male cheerleaders with the megaphones.
Sparky's chilling.
Yeah, Sparky
get with it.
Is chilling down there. All right, we're in a timeout. Liberty thinking about things here. 4th and 2. They started to bring the punting team out, and then Jamie Chadwell called timeout.
You feel like they're going to go for it if you spend the time out here.
Yeah, they are. The offensive line is getting ready to march out there. Ethan Vasco is right behind him. Bill Durkin, offensive line coach.
Whatever play that you've got that maybe you've executed to a T all week in practice that you feel really confident in.
Here comes the offense. Liberty had a 4th down play last week, first half at Jack State, 4th and 2. Very similar field position as well. And it did not go the Flames' way. So 4th and 2 from the Bowling Green 33. Moving right to left. Dickens the tailback on 4th and 2. Snap to Vasco. Option play. Vasco tripped up, lost the ball, fumbled behind him. Regardless, it'll be either a turnover on downs or a turnover. And that did not go well for the Flames. It was recovered by Liberty, but well behind the line to gain. That's the 4th turnover for Liberty in this ballgame.
Yeah, Vasco had a read on that, but he was kind of slow, a little hesitation there on that, and nice play by the defense for the Falcons.
They ran the option. He spun down around the line of scrimmage and lost the football at the 26-yard line. Dorian Pringle again came up with the football. And this will be at the 26-yard line of the Flames. So 4 turnovers for Liberty tonight, trailing 16-7 with 12:17 left in the ball game. This Flames defense has played as tight as they can. In a good, not tight as in can't play, but they've kept it to a tight game here. And here's a block in the back, but they don't call it, and a run around the left side inside the 15-yard line. That was and now flags are out on the far side. There's some pushing and shoving going on right by the Bowling Green student section. The officials are over there now to break it up. And there's flags over on the far side. And there was a crack back block that was not called on Bowling Green to start Chris McMullen around the side.
Well, we could hear from up here the Flames sideline yelling hold.
Darrell Farrar on the tackle. Clock is stopped with 12:08 to play. 16-7 Bowling Green. And the officials are talking about it. There's also somebody hurt back behind one of these sponsorship billboards. Looks to be a Bowling Green player. There's a crowd on the field that is blocking us from the player.
It was a worker, maybe an employee.
Okay, yep. And it is somebody in shorts who is now getting photos taken of him. Yeah, it's not a player, but somebody on the game ops team. So we're awaiting the penalties after that run by Chris McMullen. Inside the 15-yard line. 16-7 Bowling Green, 12:08 to play. And now you're thinking you hold them to a field goal, you still keep it
manageable
at a two-score game with a lot of time left. So unsportsmanlike on Darrell Farrar, who has played a really good football game. Half the distance will move it inside the 10 to the 7-yard line. First and goal for Bowling Green with 12:08 to play. Falcons lead at 16-7. Ball's placed on the left hash. 2 receivers wide right. Back to the right. That's McMillan. Snap to Pine. McMillan the call. Left side has the corner. And touchdown, Bowling Green. Chris McMillan with the touchdown. His first 2-7 Bowling Green.
You mentioned McMullen had only played in 1 game so far. He's gotten a lot of touches tonight and having a good ball game.
7-yard touchdown run. $11:48 to play. Jackson Cleather in for the point after. He's got 3 field goals as well. Good snap. Kick on the way. Kick is good. 23-7. Bowling Green. 11:48 to play. Yes, 2-score game, but you got to get 2-point conversions as well.
And you got to score pretty quick.
Yep. So 11:48 left. 23-7 Falcons. And the drive for Bowling Green. Just 2 plays, 26 yards after the 4th and 2 fumble for Liberty at the 26-yard line. Again, you look back at the first half, 10-0 Bowling Green at halftime. Liberty had 2 touchdowns called back, a missed field goal. Got a little momentum in the third with that touchdown to Dante Lee to get within 3. And then Jackson Cleather with a 26-yard field goal. He added a 50-yard field goal. Here comes the kickoff, end over end. Fair catch called for by Juju Gray. And Liberty at the 25 will start this drive once again. Our broadcast brought to you on the radio in part by A.G. Jefferson, offering prescription eyeglasses, contacts, sunglasses, and more. More information is available, agjeffersoneyeglasses.com. Looking to our booth next door, Mike Hagan, director of the Flames Club, Mickey Garritti, senior associate AD for internal operations, watching. Also Todd Patulski, Ian McCall, Liberty athletics director, watching. There's a handoff to Evan Dickens, looking good. Runs past the 30, past the 40, up to the 44-yard line. He'll pick up 19 on that run, and here come the Flames. Jalen McClendon with the stop.
Dickens has small moves from up here. He just has a nice little shoulder shimmy about him, though, that causes a lot of defenders to bite.
Dickens at 52 yards before that run. First down 10 at the 44. Vasco to throw over the middle, and a tight window caught by Reese Smith down to the Bowling Green 46-yard line. MJ Cannon on the stop, and Reese comes up hobbling. Something's wrong with his left leg. Bless his heart. He's as good as they come, but he has been bit by the injury bug the last couple of years. Second down and 1 after a gain of 9. Handoff to Dickens. Up the middle. Did not. Where's the forward progress? They'll stop him short. It'll be 3rd down and 1. Gideon ESPN Lambron on the tackle. And they're still looking at Reese Smith, his left leg.
Standing up at least.
Yep. 3rd down and 2. They gave Dickens a loss on that play. Ball's at the Bowling Green 48. Snap to Vasco. Handoff to Dickens. Tripped up at the line. They'll stop him short again. Stop made by David Afogo. 4th down and 1.
Fogo just got an arm out, kind of a desperation reach, and was able to get Dickens by the cleats.
So Liberty's second time here in this fourth quarter. Going to have to go for it on 4th and 1. Liberty 0 for 2 on 4th down. And 1 of 6 on the year. Vasco under center. Gets a snap. Gets a push from the tailback behind him. And it'll be a first down. He picked up about 3. That was a rugby scrum that moved down inside the 45. So Liberty will move the chains with 9:35 left. Clock is ticking, though. Flames cannot waste much time here. Cal El Pascal, safety from Miami, made the stop. So 4th and 1, Liberty converts for the first time on 4th down. 23-7 Bowling Green. 9:16 to play in the ball game. Liberty at the Bowling Green 43, moves right to left. Vasco, shotgun, Dickens to his right hip. Snap is back, 4-man rush. Now they end around, flea flicker back to Vasco, rolls right, throws it downfield, and just chucks it out of bounds. Couldn't do anything with it. Dante Lee was covered. And Vasco lucky to get that flea flicker back at him. It was thrown way to his side. He picked it up.
Yeah, Falcons had man-to-man coverage in the secondary there. Nice job for them to not bite on that flea flicker.
Second down and 10, 8:57 to play. Liberty down 23-7. Ball's at the Falcon 43. Vasco to throw, near side, going out of bounds. Pass caught inside the 40 by Jamari Person. It'll be a gain of 7 to bring up 3rd down and 3. That was caught inbounds by Person. Clock continues to tick at 8:43. It'll be 3rd down and 3. Liberty down 23-7 at the Bowling Green 36-yard line. Empty backfield for Vasco. Now they shift Dickens to his left hip. 3 receivers wide right for Vasco. Snap back. 3-man rush. Here comes the late blitz. Throw over the middle. Pass up in the air. Intercepted by Bowling Green. That is the 5th turnover for Liberty in the ball game. Dorian Pringle take it out of the air for the interception.
Yeah, had a defensive lineman look like he got his hand up in that passing lane and tipped it. The old bingo drill there.
Defensive end Collins Achiampong tipped it up in the air.
They feel like he telegraphed that one a little bit, Vasco.
Yeah, maybe so.
Yeah, just kind of stared one direction the whole time. We saw that last week.
At the Bowling Green 40. Falcons take over, 8:17 left. Snap to Pine, handoff, and looking for room, and had a lot of room. Outside past the 50. Down to the Liberty 47-yard line goes tailback Kadarius Roberts. And the Flames defense, as well as it has played for most of the game, they've been out there a lot here in later stages of this second half.
Asking a lot of them here.
Yep, Dexter Ricks Jr. on the tackle. It's at the Liberty 48, and now the clock is the enemy for Liberty, 7:45 and counting, down 23-7. This is the 59th play run for Bowling Green. Pine under center, I backfield. They hand it off. And a good play by the defensive line that time. Brenton Williams there coming off the bottom of the pile. Also DJ Jackson there to help out. Gain of 1 on the play. 2nd down and 9. Couple of skill players shift in for Bowling Green, including tailback Cameron Petaway. 7:03 to play. Clock is ticking here in the ball game. 4th quarter, Bowling Green 23, Liberty 7. Second down 9 from the Liberty 48 on the left hash. Pine in the shotgun, gets the snap. Hands off. This is Petaway, and again, nice play by DJ Jackson to mow him down. And it'll be a loss on the play. They'll bring up third down, now an 11.
Whether it's been rushing Pine in the pocket or trying to get to him, the defensive line has held solid tonight. A couple of backfield tackles as well.
They'll call it third down 10, 6:20 left, 23-7 Bowling Green. Falcons have led the entire way. Falcons to the line. Clock now ticking at 6 minutes to play. Double tight end, third down and 10. Snap to Pine, rolls right on the hash. Now the near side numbers. Flames chase. Ethan Vaughn had him, took him down. Picks up about 4 to bring up fourth down. Tackled inbounds. 5:45 to play. Liberty with 2 timeouts left, down 23-7 here at Bowling Green. Fourth down and 5 for Bowling Green. They're not in a hurry. Game clock at 5:19, play clock at 8. And they'll take the delay of game. I mentioned 5 turnovers a minute ago. It's been 4 for Bowling Green. 2 interceptions. Liberty's fumbled it 3 times. They lost it twice. In the one fumble for Vasco, they recovered, but it was a turnover on down, so Jamie Chadwell will treat that as a 5th turnover, if you will.
Yeah, we talked about at the top of the broadcast needing to
4 officially. So.
Yeah, limit the turnovers and win that battle tonight. And as well as the defense has played, that's one thing they haven't been able to do is create any.
Fourth down 5, and Bowling Green will punt with 5:09 left. Reese Smith inside his 10 to get the punt from John Henderson. Flag is out on the punt. It'll bounce at the 10 and roll into the end zone. We'll check the flag.
John Henderson's punt goes into the end zone for a touchdown.
23-7 Bowling Green, 5:02 left. We'll have the Coca-Cola recap show coming up. We'll have Nick Pierce inside the Flames locker room. He'll get a chat with Coach Chadwell, our players of the game. Brought to you by Thompson Brooks Insurance.
More than 4 players in the backfield. Penalty will be enforced after the end of the kick, 5 yards. Liberty's ball, first down, 45.
So Flames get the ball back, down 23-7. Flames in their white helmet, light blue jersey, light blue pants. Juju Gray, Evan Dickens. Offset to the left of Vasco, number 15 in blue. Reese Smith, wide right. He was banged up last drive. Good to see him back in. Snap back to Vasco. In the pocket, throws over the middle. It'll be caught at the 35-yard line right near the sticks by Casey Kane. No flags on the play. Keon Washington had the coverage. 4:44 to play and counting. Liberty down 23-7 at the Flames 37. Vasco gets a snap. Trying to throw it left and tackled down around the line of scrimmage. Second down and gain of, no gain. Second down and 10. Justin Eklund, linebacker, on the coverage over the middle. Vasco tonight, 11 of 19 for 159 yards. Snap back to 15. Steps up in the pocket, throws left, caught by Gray. And it's incomplete on the near sideline, out of bounds. So it'll be third down and 10 with 4:04 left. Clock stopped here, 23-7 Bowling Green in the fourth quarter.
Credit Vasco for keeping that play alive. Even he was pocket collapsed on him, scrambled, was able to step up and hit the sideline route there, but out of bounds.
Austin Henderson, 6-year senior tight end, will jog into the ball game. Evan Dickens to his right. 2 receivers left. Empty backfield for Vasco. 4-man rush on 3rd and 10 from the Liberty 36. Snap to Vasco. In the pocket, throws middle, caught on the run. That's Austin Henderson down at the Bowling Green 45-yard line. They really like Austin's hands.
Absolutely.
And he made a good catch over the middle. Tackle made by Lorfields. Flames in hurry-up mode here. 3:45 to play, down 23-7. Two receivers each way. Dickens protected on the right hip of Vasco. Snap to Ethan. Looks left, now middle. And incomplete. Austin Henderson was knocked down. He's wanting a flag, not going to get it. Second down and 10 coming up. Darius Lorfields on the coverage again. 23-7 Bowling Green, 3:34 left in the ball game here. Homecoming 2025. Really nice crowd on hand. And a good number of Liberty fans tucked in down to our right as well. Shotgun for Vasco. Snap to him in the pocket. Looking for space. Now we'll just throw it downfield and incomplete off the hands of Elijah Canyon. Be third down and 10. Coverage on the play by Lorfields again. 3:26 left. 23-7 Bowling Green. Liberty third down and 10. Third down tonight, Liberty 4 of 12. On the season coming in, Liberty first in Conference USA at 55%. Snap to Ethan. Backs up in the pocket. Somebody lost their helmet. Now he's retreating back at the 40. Flags are out. Ethan throws it incomplete, out of bounds. Couple of flags in the backfield. And a lost helmet by David Afogo. He'll have to come out. Check the flag. Personal foul. I have not heard that. And I don't think I've ever heard that. Number 7 lost his helmet, got a penalty thrown on him. Eddie George is laughing at that flag because the guy kept his motor going. I mean, if he wants to keep going,
yeah,
let him go. He almost made the play.
Take a knee or something? Wow.
I'm pretty sure they made that a rule not long ago,
Yeah.
like within the last 5 years, to discourage people from, obviously, health and safety.
Yeah. 13th penalty for Bowling Green. And they lead at 23-7. It's been that kind of game. First down, throw, right side. It's caught by Lee inside the 20 down to the 15. 3:10 left. Liberty with 2 timeouts. Keon Washington, the stop. So here come the Flames.
Nice job by Lee, though, to
Yeah.
make that turn off the sideline, come back inbounds, but then still be able to scoot out.
At the 13-yard line, it's first down and 10 for Liberty. They're knocking on the door. 2 receivers left, 1 right. Juju Gray, the standing tail. Vasco hands off to Dickens, up the middle, inside the 10 to the 5. He's in the end zone. Light him up. Touchdown, Liberty. Evan Dickens with 2:46 left. Now Liberty's going to have to go for 2 here.
Yeah, I talked about Dickens'
Let's
patience.
go.
Nice job.
23-13, the updated score. Now Liberty's going to have to go for 2. They'll send Dante Lee wide to the right. Person and Smith to the left. Ball is in between the hash marks. At the 3. Vasco sends Smith in motion to the right. Flames going for 2, down by 10. Vasco gets the snap, rolls to his right. They throw over the middle and overthrows Dante Lee. He was open. And Vasco overthrew him. Incomplete. He was open, and Vasco rips off his chin strap and goes to Dante Lee. It wasn't going to matter anyway. There was a lineman downfield.
Look very similar to the touchdown play that the Flames had called back as well.
Yep. It wouldn't have counted. 2:46 left. Now Liberty will try for the onside kick. Down by 10. Evan Dickens tonight, 82 yards on the ground, including that touchdown. A touchdown run of 12 yards. with 2:46 left. Liberty down by 10. So Max Morgan will tee the ball up at the 35-yard line. Bowling Green up by 10 with 2:46 left. And looks like, let's see where Max is going to kick this one. Looks like towards the near side here. We'll have to wait and see. 2:46 left. And Max now running back and forth between the hashes. Now here comes the onside kick. And he'll kick it. It'll go 10 yards. It looked like Max came up with it.
I think he got it himself.
It looks like Max Morgan came up with it. We'll have to wait and see. No signal yet from the officials. It didn't look like it went Bowling Green's way. And it didn't look like Liberty touched it before it went 10 yards. Jamie Chadwell pointing, and now they say Bowling Green ball. Oh, man, that was close. That was oh so close. And Bowling Green comes up off the bottom of the pile. It looked like Max Morgan snuck in there at the last second to get it.
Yeah, it looked like he got his hands on it.
We'll have to wait for the replay here up in the booth. It went 10. He had it. He had it. He had it. And then he went down.
Get ripped away.
And then it got ripped out. He had it. Oh, man. He had it, and then as he went down, everybody piled on him, and that's when it can change back and forth a bunch with the possession.
The referees try to swim in there and get an eye on it as quick as they can.
Isaiah Thomason came away with it. Now Jamie's yelling like that was our ball. All day, Jamie says to the officials. Yep. Man, that was close.
Yeah.
2:43 to play. Liberty with 2 timeouts, down by 10. Now it becomes a clock game if you're Bowling Green. Liberty can stop it twice. Pine, the quarterback, pitches near side and run up the near numbers to the 41-yard line. Picks up about 5. That was McMillan again.
Before we get too far past that, though, I credit Max on that for just a great play by him. He got the exact bounce you want, timed it perfectly, and nice job.
Liberty calls timeout, and Jamie Chadwell still talking to Ron Hudson on that kickoff that Max Morgan had at the beginning, and then he got tackled, and they piled him up off the pile, and Isaiah Thomason was on the bottom of the pile with it. I'm curious what the conversation is right now about that and what Ron Hudson is telling Jamie. So lots to unpack on the postgame show here today. Jamie Chadwell will chat with Nick Pierce, and John Manson will be down there as well with a Sea of Red for our postgame coverage. 23-13, Bowling Green, 2:39 left. Liberty can stop the clock only one more time. 2nd down and 5. Drew Pine, the quarterback, number 9 in orange. Takes the snap, hands off. This is Roberts, knocked down by Ethan Crisp after a gain of 3 to bring up 3rd down and 2. Liberty calls timeout, 2:33 left. 23-13, Bowling Green. Next week, Liberty will be back at home for the first time in 3 weeks to take on James Madison. 3:30 kickoff. Our pregame coverage comes your way at 2 o'clock. That game will be on ESPNU. James Madison is 1-1. They lost at Louisville last Friday. We watched that game in the hotel down at Jacksonville State. Curious quarterback-wise what JMU is going to do. They didn't play today, so they've had a couple of weeks to stew on it. They flip-flopped quarterbacks last week, sometimes in the same drive in the loss at Louisville. 3rd down and 1. Here's the ball game. Pine under center, gets the snap, handoff, and no! Roberts, the running back, did not get there.
Yeah.
It's going to be 4th down and 1. Now Liberty can't stop the clock, so the clock will continue to tick. Eli Hopkins in there on the play.
Boy, what a play again by that defensive line to just get the penetration.
So 4th down and about a foot, not even a yard. They need about a foot at the Liberty 37-yard line. 2:03 left. That'll take us to the 2-minute timeout where we will step aside for the final time. 23-13 Bowling Green with a 4th and 1 when we come back. This is Liberty football from Van Wagner.
A huge thank you to Gentry Lock Attorneys for their support of Liberty Flames Athletics. Gentry Lock Attorneys practice a range of disciplines to help companies, institutions, organizations, and individuals with legal and business challenges. This includes trust and estates, medical malpractice, and business litigation. Gentry Lock Attorneys are located downtown Lynchburg at 801 Main Street and serve the Commonwealth with additional offices in Roanoke, Richmond, and Norfolk. Gentry Lock can be reached at gentrylock.com.
Liberty Flames football on WRVL Lynchburg, WBOP Buffalo Gap, WVRI Clifton Forge, WVTW HD3 Charlottesville, WKHK HD3 Richmond, WHRO HD3 Norfolk, WVRL Elizabeth City, WVRA Enfield Rocky Mount, WVRD Zebulon, WVRH Norlina, WVRP Roanoke Rapids.
The Good Feet Store is a proud supporter of Liberty Flames Athletics. The arch support specialists at the Good Feet Store offer customized arch support options to help with foot, knee, and back pain. Every Good Feet location offers arch support in a range of styles and sizes. The Good Feet Store is located at Ward's Crossing in Lynchburg and online at goodfeet.com. Thank you to the Good Feet Store in Lynchburg for supporting the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Thank you, Haley's Appliance and Haley's Outdoor in Lynchburg, for being a proud sponsor of the Liberty Flames Sports Network. Haley's Appliance offers major brands of appliances and outdoor equipment, including Husqvarna Power Products. They also provide delivery and service for all of the products they sell. Haley's has 2 store locations in Lynchburg, Haley's Appliance on Fort Avenue and Haley's Outdoor at 55 Hicks Road. They can be reached at haleys.com.
Two minutes left from Bowling Green, Ohio. 23-13 Bowling Green. The Falcons have led the entire way. Liberty with 4 turnovers in this game, plus 1 for 3 on 4th down. It's 4th and 1 for Bowling Green here. Liberty does not have a timeout left. I just said, what if Liberty comes back to win this game?
Yeah.
What would that be? That would be something. You need to stop here.
It's been a lot of offsides penalties on Bowling Green's offensive line. Got a 4th and 1.
Out of the 2-minute timeout. Bowling Green. They need right at a true yard. Their center, Alex Padgett, over the football. Pine under center, victory formation. 4th and 1, gets the snap. And Pine over the pile, and the first down is there. So first down for Bowling Green. Now they can pretty much just milk the clock here. Pine went right over his center and got a push from 2 guys behind him. Didn't really need the push. And Eddie George looks like he's going to take off the headset. Yep. He is taking the wire out of his white Nike pullover. And now victory formation for Bowling Green with 1:35 left. Play clock at 1. There's the snap on first down. And Liberty is going to fall to 1-2, while Bowling Green will go to 2-1. And these are where the mettle is tested on teams. The leadership is tested on teams. When, again, it's execution. That's the frustrating part.
Yep.
Second down now for Bowling Green with 2 seconds on the play clock. Snap to the quarterback. Pine goes to a knee. Game clock at 40 seconds. So about a second separate the clock. So he'll have to take a knee one more time. It's third down. And Liberty's going to get back home. And they'll have that Liberty Mountain Williams Stadium crowd behind them. And a key in-state battle next week. Game clock at 15. And that's going to do it here tonight in Bowling Green, Ohio. Final score, Bowling Green 23, Liberty 13. We'll talk about it on the Coca-Cola postgame show right after this on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
The Journey is sponsored in part by ServPro of Lynchburg. When there is fire, water, or mold damage to your home or business, ServPro provides 24-hour emergency cleaning and restoration services. ServPro of Lynchburg is thankful to God for their faithful employees and customers, and also for the ministry of The Journey. ServPro can be reached at 434-525-9559 and in the business directory at myjourneyfm.com.
Since 1946, Southern Air has provided HVAC, plumbing, and electrical design, build, engineering services throughout Virginia. They offer maintenance for residential, commercial, and industrial customers and services for system repairs, replacements, or new installations. Southern Air serves Lynchburg and surrounding counties and can be reached at 434-385-6200 or at southern-air.com. Thank you, Southern Air, for supporting The Journey.
Our coverage of Liberty Flames football will continue after this 1-minute timeout on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
The light from a star can take millions of years to reach Earth. So when you look at a star, you're looking back in time. But I see the future. I see exploration and courage. I see my country finding new horizons out there. And I see giant leaps making a comeback. I see myself. The future is where I'll make history.
This message is brought to you by the United States Space Force. More information is available at